Okay, and today I won't forget to unmute myself first thing. There we go. We're golden. Let me hit the boy with a couple of treats here so he doesn't get enraged. First thing. We don't need the aggro of the boy first thing. There we go. Okay, all right. I will do streamy thingies. Stream announcement things. Like going to Twitter and going to Discord and saying, "Hey, I am doing things on the internet." Yo, what's up, Flavius? Welcome in, Anihan. Good day, TVD Gamer. Welcome in, everybody. Welcome in. Where are my pop-up windows? What's happening? There we go. Okay, there's one. Where are the other pop-up windows, though? What's happening? Computer, you can do this. Yo, Anihan, thank you for 15 streams. Thank you. That's 3 whole weeks. Holy fuck, TVD Gamer. God damn. 115 stream streak. My God. More dedicated than that Deflux guy. Let's ban him. I will be sure to bring that up whenever he mentions wanting to be mod the next time. Be like, well, if anything, TBD is way more qualified. He's actually here all the time. He's here every day. Can you say the same, Deflux streams? And yo, what's up, Dawes Razor? Welcome in. Let's see. Hello, good people. Let's see. Hello. Oh, I already did that yesterday. Hello, internet humanoids. That's what I'll say. Hello, internet humanoids. I am doing the live thing again. Yo, what's up, Cat? It's going well. It's going quite well. I might not chat a lot these days, but I do hang out, and I appreciate it either way. Even if you only hang out for a little while, I just appreciate people swinging through in the first place. Because, I mean, I know how much trouble I have making time for anything like that. So the fact that other people manage to is a huge compliment. Yo, what's up, Jam Your Lawn? How's it going? I'm new here. Hello. I see you're new here. You got a little first time chat badge and everything. Well, welcome in, Jamir Lawn. Hope you're doing well today. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. Okay, I was thinking I was gonna move chat to my right monitor, but I think I still prefer having chat on the left monitor because then I'm looking towards the microphone when I'm talking, and I think that's important. Yo, Norg, what's up, dude? Here, let's see. Moving some stuff really quickly. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, there we go. Hello, internet humanoids. I am doing the live streaming thing again. Just today and tomorrow to go before I have 5 days off. Before error windows are limp. They are most definitively limp. They are getting hit by gravity. That's for sure. Let's see. If you would like to swing on through and chill for a few, then you know where to find me. But otherwise, you can click the blue little letters and find your way there. Be well, and thanks for being a member of this little internet thing. Okay, there we go. Did the Discord announcement. Well, welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing absolutely amazing. And yeah, Kat, I'm doing very well. Jamir Lawn, I hope that the first impressions are good around here. Aito said they think they want it, but they don't realize being a mod sucks. I mean, being a mod around here is pretty minimal. You don't have to do too much. I kind of have it covered. Real Sky Ninja, welcome in. Welcome. Let's see. Hello website that I've already used the website that identifies as a glyph. I need new ideas. I need to generate new ideas. And Flavius said hello, Seto, greetings chat, fed and clean. Good shit, Flavius. Let's see. I am doing internet things again. Yup, that's right. Working on a video game live on Twitch.tv. Like so many other, probably more talented individuals, I am putting myself out there for the world to see. Swing on through if you like. There we go. That's something. We'll go with that. Okay, boom. Discord done, Twitter done. I did the things. I did it. I managed to type into a couple of boxes today. It's already a win. It's already a win. I've typed into like 2 boxes today. It doesn't get much more productive than that. Yo, howdy soup. What's going on, Hexic? Welcome in, Hexic. Wait, 5 days off? What am I gonna do? You're gonna do whatever you want within reason. You're gonna be just fine, Kat. You're gonna be just fine. The time will pass pretty quickly. At least for me, it's gonna pass very quickly because I'm gonna be keeping myself busy with probably not relaxing and doing dev stuff, whatever. Well, within reason, Kat. Let's see. Let me turn on some redeems real quick. Bum bum bum. Do that.
Hey Setolyx, don't forget to sip on that climber's high yerba mate blend tea, or else
I
you
will
might
do
start
that.
coding in your sleep.
I will do that.
Know that leads to some interesting bugs.
It certainly can. It certainly can lead to some interesting bugs. Thank you for the reminder to sip some tea. I'll do that right now. I haven't tried this one yet. I'm gonna be trying new teas for like the whole month. Nerd by Daylight, welcome in. Thank you for that follow.
And questionable decision making.
Feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for being here in the first place. Thank you for hitting that follow button today. Oi oi, yo, what's up, Johnny the Carrot? Welcome in. Let's see. All right, I'll sip that tea right now. Yeah, that's another winner. All of these are really good. This one has a more strong cinnamon punch than the last one did. What flavor are you on today? Yeah, what's up, D-Flux? Gonna make some tea. What flavor are you on today? I am trying the Climber's High. It is yerba mate, the puer tea, black tea, green tea, white tea, literally every type of tea. Ginger root, cinnamon, green cardamom, licorice root, ginseng root, saffron, black pepper, clove, fennel, safflower, peppermint, fucking tulsi, which is holy basil, cinnamon, ginger, vanilla flavorings. Fucking yeah, it's a real, it's like the whole world in tea. But it's good. I like it. Blue tea, no blue tea, unfortunately. I don't know if they make that. I don't know if that's a real thing, Sky Ninja. Let's see. Johnny the Carrot. Oh, let's see. Cat says, SMH, so far, Seto missed half my messages and Red half my messages. Not bad. Wait, I missed half your messages? I did. Let's see, Kat, you said doing quite well. Was kind of distracted at work. Very distracted at work, but still got some 30-ish pages translated. Well, good shit. I'm glad you at least got some stuff done. I'm sorry you were feeling distracted, but you know, that's how it goes sometimes. Not every day can be a perfectly focused day. Ato said, but you're the spontaneous guitar playing coding cubes. So there's that. That's true. That is true. That's an accurate descriptive of me and what I do around here, actually. Need more coffee? Get more coffee, Norg. Doom. I want to be on your stream, said. Well, I'm sorry, Kat. I can't give you that. That's one thing I can't give you. Sleep coding mood. You're telling me. Johnny said, I'm too glabba-dooby to shower, but I'm staying. Well, you take care of yourself, Johnny. You got to take care of yourself. Doing a cocktail of them all. Nope, that's just the blend. That's just what's in this one type of tea. It's just a huge blend. Sounds like it would taste brown. It actually tastes kind of silver, to be honest. Let's see, yerba mate by itself was so bitter when I tried it anyway. Huh, well, it seems to be well mixed with a bunch of other stuff in this case. Nerd by Daylight said, hey, thanks for welcoming. Of course. I'm trying to get back into programming and learn game dev, so I thought I'd follow and lurk. Well, thank you for lurking around. I appreciate it, Nerd by Daylight. And I can't make any guarantees of showing the best methods for things, but at the very least, it's coding content you can have on while you're learning stuff. So I wish you the absolute best of luck with that. And thank you for hitting that follow button today. And welcome in Mr. Zombie UK. Good day, young sir. Good day to you as well. I love being called young sir. I'm officially at that point. Like the people refer to me as young, and I'm like, yes, thank you. Thank you very much. I like that. Don't know if it's a thing either. Yo, Real Sky Ninja. Thank you. Real Sky Ninja. Real Sky Ninja. Thank you for the 7 stream streak. Thank you very much. Thank you. It's very old school of you. Is it? Is that what it is? Have a slay day. Why are you drinking yourself? I'm not drinking myself. I'm not made of silver.
That's very old school of you.
Very old school, huh? Let's see. Why no? Because I'm taking some time off. I'm taking some time off to chill with casual and to like really focus on working on stuff for the stream. I'm Master Cube. Yo, what's up, Skydriver? You're awesome.
Time for a posture check.
Hi, Seto. How are you today? I'm doing quite well, Skydriver. I'm doing pretty good. And I will definitely have a little posture check. Thank you. Sleepy is Gleeby DB Glabadoobie. I figured. I love how language evolves. It's certainly something. 45 minutes till freedom. You can make it, Flavius. You can make it. Sup, Gramps? Oh, not much. Not much, Flavius. Or not Flavius. What is wrong with me? Hexic. We're already off to the best of starts. We're off to the best of starts. I'm misnomering people. It's gonna be a great fucking day today. Are you ready for me to misname you all day? Who wants to be misnomered? Step right up. I will call you the wrong name. Let's see. Ow, my nomer. Okay, let's see. Let me switch scenes up here. Chill casual. Okay, take 2 weeks off now. Now take all the time you need. Well, I don't know how much time I need, so we're gonna go for a week and see how that treats. Technically not even a full week, just 5 days, but we're gonna see how that treats the old brain.
Flux
Setolyx.
Yes. Yes. You can call me Mod Deflux if you want. No. No, if anything, I'd be way more inclined to call TBD Gamer a mod around here. He's here so many days. He's here so many days. You know, Deflux, I'm not trying to judge or anything. I'm just saying if we're bringing it down to numbers, TBD has not missed a stream for 115 streams. That's big numbers, and numbers don't lie, Deflux. You know this. Numbers don't lie. What the fuck? No. He's not BS certified. That's a good quandary. Do you know? Do you really know? Do you really know if TBD Gamer is BS certified though? Do you really know? Oh, my Nomer. It's so fucking good. And Shy Programmer, welcome in, Shy. How you doing? Hope you're doing wonderfully today. Do y'all have synesthesia where your senses mix so a flavor is interpreted as a consistent color? I do not. I've heard about that, which sounds very, very interesting. That sounds like a wild way to experience reality. What wrong name can you give me? Well, Hexic Dev, I can give you that name. I can pick a name from around you, Real Sky Ninja. Real Sky Ninja the Carrot. Let's see. I'll accept someone else's name. Facede style, please. I don't know what that is. Let's see. Did you really just say you're gonna take a break to work on stuff for the stream? That's not a break. Bad. Well, I don't know how to take real breaks. I don't know how to actually not work on stuff. I literally work on things every single fucking day. I genuinely work on things every day. You could ask Casual. She would tell you. I literally tell her, yeah, I think I'm gonna play some games this evening. And then I play games for like maybe an hour and then I go back to working on stuff. It's, you know, I just really like what I do. So it's hard for me to not want to work on it. And I just, you know, there's just so much stuff I want to do that every day I'm not working on it is like, I could have better spent that time making progress on my projects. But I am going to try. I'm going to try and take some time to just relax. Hi, I'm Deflux, but you can call me Mod. Would know. I wrote the test. Did you now? TVD said you are full of shit. It would make sense that you wrote the test. We can call you XXXXXXXX developer. I tell you it's bad, but we do not talk about my own habits. That's how it goes, Johnny. It's too dangerous to talk about our own habits. We can only give advice to other people and never live it ourselves. That is the secret. Do not practice what you preach. Well, you should practice what you preach, and all, you know, all ironies aside, you should practice what you preach. But thank you all for joining us. Thank you for being here, especially so quickly within the stream. Thank you all very much, and I hope you're having good days, good mornings, whatever time it is. I hope it's treating you wonderfully, and thank you for being here once again. I'm going to be working on ability selection today, so the hope is that I will be able to enable the player to select spells. Currently we got to the point where we have a list and we can select through the abilities on our equipment items, but I need an actual way to like display this to the player and then use this information. So right now we do have it set up so we can equip this sword. Oops, I just tried to, let me do this. Yeah, what's up, Thorolf? Welcome in. So we can equip this sword, we can equip this piece of armor. Both of these have abilities attached to them. We can then look at the console, and you can see right down here that we have fireball and AoE damage. Oh, for you it's right here. That's weird. My mouse is not synchronized to that. Oh, I only just now realized that. So we have fireball and we have AoE damage. We have both of these. Why is my mouse not synchronized? I feel like this hasn't been a problem previously. I wonder if it's because I swapped up monitors. Oh, now it's synced up. Huh. Oh, it's because I clicked on the pop-up window. So we have fireball and AoE damage. If I then press the down arrow while focusing on the game view, if I press the down arrow, we can now see it says equipment ability selector. I've selected the AoE damage spell. You can press it again. We've selected the fireball spell. So we do have the ability to select them, but we can't currently use them in any way. So I need to display that information, and I need to make use of it in actually casting spells. Let's see. Feishi. Okay. They're the fairies that whisk humans away out of this realm from Irish Gaelic lore. Oh, I see. Oh, that's kind of cool. I mean, it's not cool that they're whisking humans away out of this realm unless they're bringing them to a good place, but how interesting. Kat said, looks like I'm about to fight a big boy boss. Well, I wish you luck, Kat. I hope you succeed in this battle. Shai said, physically, I'm 95%. Mentally, it just took a dive because stream went bad again. Still OBS problems. Can't figure out how to change server to test either. Oh no. Well, changing servers should be pretty easy. It should just be in a little drop-down menu in your stream settings. I'm sorry you're having OBS problems though. It fucking I've been there, Shai, and I can definitely commiserate with that, because some of the worst times I've had streaming were when OBS was malfunctioning on me and when my stream connectivity was just unstable. So I hope you can get things figured out. Deflux said my new job is going well. Fuck yeah, dude. I'm glad to hear it. Any interesting things of note that you can share? Anihan said, legend goes, if a Fae asks for your name and you give it, it is now theirs for all time. So gimme. Whoa. What are they gonna do with your name though? Does your name have power in that sense? Left work with homework today? Oh dear. Asked a question about reinforcement learning in relation to the bird project. Boss man hit me with a few subjects I need to read up on now. Oh shit. Well, hey, at least it's fun research relevant to work. Well, I don't know about fun, but at least it's research relevant to work. I just stopped screwing it. Yeah, Sky Ninja. Just gotta read chat a little bit, and you can understand what's going on. That's right, I read that. Johnny said, I'm trying running again. Stamina's fine, but my lower legs are burning so bad. Oof. Yeah, I'd have to lose a lot of weight to be able to get back to running. It would not be good for my legs or any part of my joints. Deflux said to TBD, if I flew you to LA for coffee and beans on toast, would you take it? To which TBD said, why would you want to fly me to LA? I mean, coffee and beans on toast sounds good. Oh, and Shai, I'm sorry you're feeling that way, Shai. I definitely think, giving yourself a little bit to breathe and then just coming back to it when you're feeling a little bit more level-headed is a good idea. And just do some research and you can figure out what's going on. Because there's tests you can do to verify if it's your internet service provider or if it's your network. And if you can eliminate those as options, it's either your connection to Twitch or something on your computer itself. Okay. And I hope you can figure out what it is. I should have won that game. I feel for you, Shai. It sucks. It sucks having stream problems, and I hope you can get it worked out. Deflux said to TBD on like a really cheap flight that doesn't have flight internet. Why, dude? Reasons. Relevant to your relevant to your project. Okay, Thorolf. No, whisk me away with a fucking Pivo run cry. I love that. Let's see. Anihan said, OBS and Twitch are having major issues lately for dozens of streamers I know. It isn't you. I'm sorry that it's affecting you, but please know it's not your fault at all. Yeah, I mean, the reality is, like, worst case scenario, it's just something you got to figure out and configure, and you'll get around it. It's mostly the bitrate that's all over the place, but mostly red. My bitrate shows red every stream. Really? Mine doesn't. I usually stay in the green. Throw said we talked a bit about how he had thought about improving the algorithm we use at work, but I'm gonna start with my own shitty algorithm first. Easier to improve something that barely works. That's fair. That's fair. Names have power, but I'd be a kind. I gotta remember the pronunciation now. I gotta remember the pronunciation. Feishi. So you'd be a kind she. You'd be a kind she and give it back safely. I love the legends though. Grew up on them. That's awesome. I wish I grew up with more interesting lore and mythology, but I did not. My area, like there was some Native American lore in my area, but I was never educated on that, unfortunately. Which I think it would have been cooler if I was educated on that kind of stuff. Let's see, Deflux said, and it will be okay for the 8-hour flight to coincide with Seto's stream. So you have to miss it. And the chance of being mod will be dashed by the dashing Deflux. Holy shit, you're a villain. You're a villain. He's actually a villain. He's willing to spend money to break TBD Gamer's streak. Yeah, what's up, Cubics? Welcome in. Hope all is well. Shai said, I asked a friend if he has ideas to test certain network issues. I can watch Twitch, no problem, or internet problems otherwise. Yeah, because that's the thing. Like, download and upload are two very different things. I prefer to do it with a friend who has experience with it before I do something wrong and break it more. That's understandable. I think it's okay. So all I'll say, I understand that perspective. I believe that is probably a safe choice in most circumstances. However, taking risks is how we learn. So sometimes it's in your best interest to mess around with things, and because you can export all of your settings in OBS. I'm pretty sure like literally all of your settings can be exported, so you can basically create a saved copy of how things are currently configured, so then you can mess around with it and try to figure it out. And if you fail to figure it out, you can always just revert everything that you did. Yeah, fuck around and find out. But I understand that approach, and I don't blame you a bit, and I wouldn't want to push you out of your comfort zone as far as that goes. Thorf said, if it didn't take 10 years, I'd love to become a researcher just to get so deeply into a subject I find cool. I mean, I don't blame you a bit. I think researching, especially if you can find something you're truly passionate about, is very, very, very fucking cool. Okay, let's see here. So I need to add a little bit of UI to display this. I think my ability scriptables need a little bit of a change too. Right back meeting. We will catch you when you get back, Deflux. Okay, let's see. Go over to the game code, and then I need to go to ability scriptable. Bum, 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 bum. Why do I have two ability scriptable? Why do I see... Oh, because one's the editor. Okay, whew. One's the editor for it. So I'm just going to be Twitch chat smart instead of real smart. I think that being smart is still possible even if you're in Twitch chat. But what do I know? I'm gonna blame OBS every time. It needs to be kinder to you. I think that's fair. Blaming OBS, blame the tools. It's often fair. Cubic said, doing great. Well, okay. Spent 3 hours trying to fix CI today. CI. Also very EP because of that blood test. Yeah, fucking Casual had to get a blood test a few weeks ago, and she was really sapped after it. So, you know, take care of yourself. Don't walk around too much, Cubics. Make sure you get some food in you right away if you haven't already, and you know, take care. Yeah, what's CI in this case? Continuous integration. Gotcha. Deflux said, see, that's the difference between I would stay in the terminal, miss my flight just so I could be in a good mood. Or just so you could be a good mod. Wow. And then since I'm already in their terminal, the airline has to give me another flight free. Is that how that works?
Drink water.
Because I've never been to an airport or flown. I already did.
Actually,
I genuinely don't know if that's like how that works. You have time. It takes 10 years on average to master a subject, allegedly, but a passionate start gives you a huge leg up. Find something to be passionate about and seize it. Time spent is well worth it. Ooh, true, but I need to have enough to be... I need to have enough to be thanky in Twitch chat. That's understandable. Oh no, my sub is gone. No, you're gonna be okay, Shy. You're gonna be fine. Let's see. TBD said, Deflux, I wouldn't need to play the system. I would ask my wife to log in and watch Seto while enjoying the beans on toast with a good brew. Ooh. There's no way your wife would watch my stream though, right, TBD? That wouldn't happen. Let's be honest. Let's be honest for a moment. Your wife probably wouldn't watch my stream. Or would she? I don't know. I get the feeling Deflux's wife wouldn't watch my stream. I get the feeling no one's wife would watch my stream. Did you know you have pre-rolls? Yes, I am aware I have pre-rolls. They should be shutting off relatively soon though, because we'll have our first ad break coming up in a couple of minutes. And then that should kill the pre-rolls for an hour. Just some tests that are run for PRs and pushes, but yeah, it was like 12 hours ago and I've eaten since. Good. Well, I'm sorry that, let's see, because you said you spent a few hours trying to fix it. Did you not manage to fix it, Cubics, or did you at least manage to get it fixed? Let's see. Anihan said, I started C# lessons at 3 a.m. this morning. Should I give up for fear of wasting a decade? Oh, no. Nay, of course not. I'm going to put even more energy and time and fire into it. Skill takes consistency, so be consistent. Absolutely. Thorolf said, call in the family for family time. Make popcorn, the whole shabam. Then put on a Seto stream. No! Then curse your family. Curse your family with my stream. It's working now and already merged to the refactor PR. Nice, good shit. So when you guys, because y'all are like Git experts, right? Y'all do Git like the way Git is supposed to be done. When you make a commit in a separate branch, do you do a pull request? You don't just merge, you do like a pull request to yourself and then accept the pull request? But now here force pushing. Said, if I understood it right, this is the last stream of the week until Saturday, or did I misunderstand? Ever so slightly misunderstood. There's one more tomorrow. I'll be doing one more stream tomorrow, and then there won't be another one until Monday. So I will be taking Wednesday through Sunday off. So I will be off from the 10th till the 15th. I'll be coming back. I'll be sure to make an announcement about it in the Discord with proper timestamps. And also, if you check my schedule, I have updated my schedule with the days off. So if you're not sure exactly when those times are for you, just go ahead and check my schedule and you can find it there. Ads in 2 minutes. It's ads in 3. It's close. That's close, but it's not quite correct. We do have ads coming up in about 3 minutes. I need to fix something in the bot now because that's not 100% correct. This implementation might work though. I might have finally fixed the implementation. So this would be ads in 3 minutes technically. This should be waiting. Time until ad total minutes greater than 3. It should be greater than 2. This should be greater than 2. Wait. 2 minute warn. When is this one getting called? It's supposed to get called when we start our timer, start ad timer 2 from minutes 3. Oh yeah, that's supposed to be two right there. Okay, cool. That should be the only thing I have to need to kind of want to change in there. That should be it. And then we should be calling start ad timer. So we'll see. Hopefully this implementation works. And I finally have something that will adequately warn about ads without me having to refresh my chat page every single time that an ad goes through. Okay, that hot reloaded. Nice. Okay. Let's see. In my ability script rules, I need to make sure that I have an image. Do I have a sprite or a texture? We need an image. Public image. Or would it be a texture 2D? I think would it be a texture 2D? Texture 2D image. And it would be, yeah, we'll just call it ability image, or image is fine. Let's see. Thanks for playing. Of course. Thank you for asking so I can clarify. I mean, I had a few forced pushes because I fucked some stuff up. The issue is I'm already more than 10 years deep, but I just keep finding things that I want to learn. Twitch Anihan said, good, that is fantastic. If you still have the passion for learning, you still have more fire to be immersed in. Absolutely. It's a wonderful thing. It really is. Anihan, I'm in full agreement with you there. It's a wonderful thing. Thorolf said it depends. When working with people, I do prefer pull requests because it's a nice way to share and look at work, but working alone, there isn't much reason to do so, in my opinion. I imagine it's kind of one of those things where it's just good to like get into the habit if you are going to eventually work with people though. And you do that, Cubix. Okay, but you can just merge it locally. Okay, yeah, because I wasn't sure if I should be doing that or not. We do have ads coming in about a minute. It's actually technically the timer says 30 seconds, so I messed that up too. Ads in 1 minute. It says 1 minute, but it's doing 30 seconds. I guess that's just from the time being off in the first place. But either way, those ads will start running soon. And I thought shock was one of my emotes. Oh, it's not. Did I change it? Huh. I'll have to pick a different one. But those ads should be starting soon here. They should be starting in like the next 30 seconds or so. So if you end up enduring those ads, thank you. They do support my stream. And if you don't want to endure the ads, please consider subscribing to support the stream. And either way, thanks for being here. Okay, I'll change that and save it. And we'll see if my new ad check implementation even works. Okay, so I've added an image to this, and this is just important for displaying in the UI because I need something to display. So we'll go over and we'll make a quick adjustment. Okay, so those ads have officially started, and it looks like my bot did not notify of that unless he's about to, in which case that part fucked up. Bum 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 bum. Hexic says IMGUI is telling me off for its own code. Wait, I'm missing something. Hexic said, don't you hate it when you code something and then something you didn't even touch in a library just breaks? That does suck. That sucks tremendously. So I approach sciences. I had double majors, double minors because there's just so much to be passionate about. Gotta keep learning, gotta embrace it. Absolutely. Let's see. And then Hexic said to Cubix, IMGUI is telling me off for its own code, telling me it has undefined references, but I've not touched my build script. That fucking sucks. Imagine having build scripts. Oh my. C++ is the best. I love C++. Is my favorite. Well, good. I'm glad you found your favorite language, Hexic. Sure. See you in the next CVE. Pull requests are a GitHub thing, not a Git thing. You can use Git without GitHub, so pull requests are completely optional, but it's still a great tool if it works for your or your team's workflow. Makes sense. Just use pull requests because they kind of feel nice, a sort of finishing touch on a big change. Yeah, I get that for sure. Just getting lazy with my development. I barely use Git when I work solo projects, even if I should. And I'm trying to get more into using Git because I need to have really good practices for version control and stuff like that because I'm going to be making a game. I'm going to be making a product for people. So like, I really don't want to end up in a situation where like I break things and then don't have good version control and can't fix the thing that I've broken. Give me just a second. I got to text casual here. One second. Okay, there we go. CVE is a major security vulnerability. Oh, I see. Does that happen often with C++? Does it end up having security vulnerabilities frequently? And let's see. So this would be in there's a specific UI that I'm using for it. Or am I keeping it in the inventory UI? Not if you're good at coding. So what you're saying is that you can see this security vulnerabilities ahead of time and then not implement things that would potentially be vulnerable? Is that what you're saying? Git is great. I agree. For sure, learning Git is super valuable. A lot of security vulnerabilities are caused by memory errors, which are usually caused by human error. Oh, I see. Oh, okay, gotcha. Should just commit very often, though of course I never do that. Yeah, I've seen folks, like I was watching Tom Millman, and he makes like micro commits. He commits like individual aspects of what he's done today. And those ads are now complete. Wow. So I think my system actually works now, hopefully. But welcome back from the ads. If you endured those, thank you very much. I mean, you can just write good code, but also it's just like saying get good. I mean, I think that's fair. It's, you know, it's easy to say like, oh, well, I just code well and then there's no risks. That's not super realistic.
Oh, look at that.
Want a break from the ads? Yo, Yabba Dabs, thank you.
Hope you enjoy the chaos around here.
Yabba Dabs, thank you very much. Feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for being here in the first place. Thanks for pointing those eyes and ears toward my stream today. Did you read my last message? I had ads, couldn't hear you. Oh, I'm so sorry, Anihan. I believe I may have, but I'll read it again anyways, because you said that's how I approach sciences. I had double majors, double minors, because there's just so much to be passionate about. Got to keep learning, Thorf, got to embrace it. And something I thought that I didn't say that I'll say now is that you seem like a very, very passionate person when it comes to learning, Anihan, and I think that's fucking awesome, because I have my ebbs and flows as far as passion for learning goes. There's times where I just want to make stuff, and then there's times where I want to learn, but I kind of switch between the two. So I admire the passion to continuously learn. Sorry, Barchin, you were completely good. There's no such need for apology, Yabadabs. You are just fine. Thank you for joining us today. I hope you're doing wonderfully. It's considered a pretty good practice to commit often. That's so interesting. I wouldn't have like intuited that. It makes sense though, because like you change an individual file like sufficiently enough and then you commit it, because then if you fucked up changing that file, you can just revert it. Compared to, you know, changing the entire thing and then you have to like revert and only keep the pieces you want to keep, and it's more complicated that way. Let's see. Man, I have this new monitor now, and it's very, very nice. But the problem with it is I don't have a good enough DVI cable or DisplayPort cable. So I'm waiting for one to get here. But because I don't have a good enough DisplayPort cable, I can see like very slight horizontal striping. It is maddening. And like I showed Casual, and she's like, yeah, I can't really see it. I don't know what you're seeing. And at first I thought I was crazy, and then I did a bunch of research and I found, oh wait, my DisplayPort cable is a DisplayPort 1.0 cable, and the monitor needs at least DisplayPort 1.4. Didn't it have a cable in the box? It did, but it only had a fucking HDMI cable. They only sent me an HDMI cable. They didn't want to send a nice expensive DisplayPort cable. They only wanted to send a little HDMI cable that was only like 2 feet long. Yikes indeed. It's a nice monitor though, but yeah, just need to get a new cable. So that should get here during my days off. And let's see, Cubic said, oh, and also even experienced programmers, people who are better than all of us still combined still make those errors. Absolutely. Yeah, we're all subject to mistakes. Yeah, exactly. TBD said it. Humans make mistakes. Nobody's perfect. Absolutely. Some tools just make some of those issues impossible. Dorf said C or C++ is certainly more vulnerable to security exploits, but you can make mistakes in any language. And that's what Cubix responded with by saying, I mean, yeah, but some tools just make some of those issues impossible. Rust in parentheses. Shai said, I'm going to game on my own for a bit. I'll leave you on lurk. Well, thank you very much, Shai. Hopefully you have a peaceful stream and chat behaves. Oh, we'll see. We'll see how it goes, Shai. But I hope you have some fun playing some games. Thank you for having me on in the first place, and we'll catch you later. You should post some pictures. I will, once I get my monitor stands and get everything set up the way that I want it to be set up, I will absolutely be snapping some pictures of my setup.
I should have won that gamble.
Let's see. Okay, so I have the ability scriptable set up with its image. Yo, what's up, Magatron? Welcome in, me, Magatron. How you doing? Why is it not reading? It doesn't want to read your text-to-speech anymore, Magatron. I don't know what's happened. It doesn't want to read your text-to-speech. You even pinged me and it didn't read it. Oh my God, he crashed? Oh no, I'm just a dingus. I just closed. Wow, I'm really in a state of being today. I'm in such a state of being. I just closed the console. I meant to minimize it and I closed it. That's where I'm at mentally today. That's fantastic. Today's gonna be a beautiful day. So Megatron, he said, hey Seto, how are you, my favorite box bro? Oh, how are you, my favorite box bro? I'm doing well. I'm doing quite well. Incredible work, bro. You're the best, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you, bro. Thank you. I hope you're doing wonderfully, Megatron. Thank you for joining us. Let's see, .NET watch. I'll just reboot the bot. I can't believe that. I literally clicked the close button instead of minimize. That's where I'm at today. Thorolf said to Cubics, I mean, I respect the Rust call out, but I feel like it was unwarranted. Trust me when I say, or trust me when I said I made plenty of mistakes in Rust. I mean, yeah, true. Also, I'm curious, what kind of monitor did you get? I can tell you. I can tell you. What happened to the bro guy? They haven't come back. They haven't come back. I get the feeling that my very temporarily banning them was probably enough for them to be like, oh. I really worry that like they were just genuinely like that's all they could ever think of to say, and they were just like a very sweet person that didn't have the ability to say anything else. But I just highly doubt that. I just highly doubt that. I think there was some sort of either a bot or I don't know. This high strangeness. I was supposed to look at something. Oh right. Let me get you the deets of the monitor I got. Bum, bum, bum. Give me just a second. It is this one, this monitor right here. And I got it for like 120 or 110 because it was on a flash sale. It went even lower than what it's at now. It was on like a cute little flash sale, so I was able to snag it up real cheap. I'm doing amazing. Sorry, I broke your brain. You're completely fine, Megatron. You're totally good. Let's see. Cubic said, because I got like two pretty cheap monitors when I moved, and both of them had an HDMI and DisplayPort cable. Really, they came with both? That's crazy. Yeah, because this one, it just came with a cheap little HDMI cable. But yeah, that's my main monitor now. So like as I'm moving my mouse around, I'm seeing like beautiful 250 hertz refresh rate. But I've got like weird horizontal striping that's kind of hard to ignore. But I'll be able to get that remedied in another day or two. Okay, bot's finally almost booted up again. People get mad at you. Hexic says people get mad at me for using anonymous namespaces and macros to register stuff. What's an anonymous namespace? Oh dear, the DLC performance is truly hot shit at times. Oh no! Well, that sucks. Hey bro, what's up, bro? Not much, Tino Milo, bro. How you doing, Tino Milo? Hope you're well. Okay, those throws are a sign that my boy has booted up. Okay, we've done it. And I need to type in my T again. So it is Climbers High Yerba Mate. And I can move this dashboard over to this monitor. There we go. Fantastic. Awesome. Doom, doom, doom. It's very useful, and I will always use them. People get mad at anonymous namespaces, although I do hate on macros because I refuse to learn the ways. Yeah, I'm not sure what an anonymous namespace is in this case. Setobot, are you okay, bro? Is bro sleepy? Need a nap, bro? I think he does need a nap. Gonna go brew up a pot of tea. Sounds great. Sounds wonderful, Cubics. Seto's not a coder. He's a broder. If you set the refresh lower, does it reduce the striping? I tried. Unfortunately, it doesn't. I've tried messing with the gamma settings. I've tried changing the refresh rate. The only thing that reduces and basically removes the striping is using an HDMI cable instead of the display port. But I was looking it up, and I'm pretty much 100% certain it's my cable is just not compatible with like the nice, fancy, newer DisplayPort tech that's being used. And thank you for changing the hats around here, Tina Milo. But yeah, at first I thought it was crazy, and then I started looking at all the specs and then realized like, oh, my cable is just too old. Genius. Great work, Seto. Really did your research when investing in this stuff. Hexy said, when you give a namespace no name, so you'd have to use member to get it. You'd use something like that to abstract away a function or variable that's just for registering or something, or registration or something. Huh. So it's like something you don't want listed as a part of your namespace. So you just stick them into this anonymous namespace. My monitor doesn't even have DisplayPort. This is now the second monitor I own that has DisplayPort. The first one I have also has it, and I was using the DisplayPort on that previously. Unfortunately, I only have one DisplayPort on my graphics card, so I have to choose which one gets the DisplayPort. Let's see, Hexy said, I use them to make a structure inside and then use the constructor to run some code at program start by declaring a static version of it. Yes. Okay, gotcha. Basically just avoid sharing of code, similar to internal in some ways, although a direct C++ to C# comparison is difficult, also allows optimization. I see, okay. Okay. Sorry, I was also responding to a text from Casual. I have three on mine and one HDMI. It's annoying. That kind of sucks to only have one HDMI port. I'd rather have 2 display ports and 2 HDMI ports. Got 3 display ports on my GPU, 0 on my monitor. Fuck. Well, you know, at least you know that you're good for upgrades, right? Like you'll be fine when it comes time to upgrade. That's something that's got me happy about this monitor. Is like I know that it's gonna be something I can use for a long time. As long as I don't break it. Let's see. Okay, so I need to figure out which UI I want to put this on. I think I'm trying to find where I think I actually did remove stuff in this scene. Let me go look at the other scene here. Testing scenes. I want to look at the inventory testing. Yeah, I have an extra UI here. Bum 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 bum. Clear inventory UI, inventory panel. So I have that. Where are these other ones coming from though? Where are you? Repair display? That's not the right one. Favorites bars. Okay, that's what I need to bring with me. I need to bring the favorites bars. I feel like I should just be copying this whole scene, honestly, but I want to make sure that things are capable of being kind of pieced back together. So we'll bring this over here. Put it in the UI objects. I already have it. Okay, so why is it not showing? Did I disable some things?
Don't you just love when you give photos scanning your face a third attempt? Excited to get it right this time. And then when it generates the mesh, it takes a chunk out of where your face should be and you just...
Oh, that sucks. Why would it specifically do that on the face too? That's so fucked. It's like you're literally 3D scanning your face. So it's like, yeah, let me just take a huge chunk out of that. You didn't need the whole thing, right? Hexic said, and then I have a macro that will do that automatically for me for a particular task. Like if I need to add a function to an array of functions or something, I can do that in an anonymous namespace, which is how I'm handling pages for my desktop app. Huh. My monitor and tablet are both HDMI only, which is so convenient.
The shadows, but I'm so sad. I was so excited for it to generate correctly. But never mind, I guess redacted me sideways from Sunday.
Yep, that's just how it goes sometimes. Magatron. That's the joys of working with technology. Sometimes it just destroys our dreams. But it's all part of the fun of trying to succeed. Because eventually you'll figure it out, and then you can be happy that you stuck to it and got it all figured out. Okay, so weapons bar. Did I not do throwables in the other scene? Wait, did I not do throwables? Hold on, let me look at my inventory testing scene. Did I do throwables? Yes. Okay, good. All right, back over to combat testing. So we have these, and funny enough, I'm just gonna put another one on the bottom for now because I just need to continue with this just bare minimum UI, just getting it functional, and then we'll make it work, and then we'll make it pretty afterwards. So favorites bars is where I guess I can put this for now, and we'll create. I'm just gonna duplicate one of these off. I'll duplicate off the throwables bar and use that. Let's see. Do 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 do. Bump bump bump. Duplicate off throwables. Move it there, and then we'll just get rid of all the junk that's in it. Bump, 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 bump. Oh, well, you know what? We can use the whole thing. We can use the whole thing. So what I'm thinking is I'm basically just going to have a set of images. And maybe I'm not sure if I want to just scroll through them or if I only want to show the active spell. I know in all the Souls likes usually it doesn't show the other ones. So yeah, I'll just do it. I'll just do it that way. Just do it that way. I'm not trying to blatantly do everything exactly the same, but I do like using some aspects of it as like a reference point. And I think that how they're handling like ability selection and selection within screen space is a helpful model to reference when working on stuff. Computer scientists are evil people. Everything is a machine. Like, what the fuck is the name kernel machine? It has nothing to do with a kernel. Also, who made up the name support vector machine? That's a good question, Thorolf. I don't know. Oh well, enough complaining and more learning. You can do this, Thorolf. I believe in you. Dun, 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 dun. :D. Winning. How are you winning, Hexic? What have you done? I'm seeing a. You've got me concerned, Hexic. You've got me concerned. What have you done? And Dr. Captain Sir, hello. Welcome in, Dr. Captain Sir. Hope all is well. I too am doubting my abilities. We all go through those motions. I think it's a perfectly natural thing to doubt ourselves when we're immersed in a field of things that are so extracurricular. Because in the end, like, it's all a choice of what you want to work on, and it turns into a mess because you choose to work on something and then you're like, oh, I can't figure this out. Great, maybe I suck at all of this. Every time, it's like each new thing that comes along, there's always going to be that moment of like, wait, do I suck at all of this? You just got to fight past it. So damn discouraged about this stupid photo scan. I'm sorry, Magatron. I wish I knew anything. I wish I knew anything about photo scans so I could like give you some assistance, but unfortunately I know literally nothing about photo scanning. Hexic said I got banned in Temtic stream. Oh, I'm aware of this. I can see this because I was checking if his bot was live, and I'm not banned here. Well, yes, you're not banned here. I do have shared ban information from Temtic, so I can actually see that you're banned. I can see that you're banned in Temtic's stream. Well, that's on you. That's on you to straighten out. That's on you to straighten out. I'm not the type to fight other people's battles for them. So, not anymore. Oh, I see that. Yeah, I see.
Okay, this system is rigged.
Well, good. I'm glad you got unbanned. Because Temtic is a sweetheart. I'd be really worried if you actually got legitimately banned from Temtic's stream. I would be very worried. Welcome back, Cubix. Welcome back. What tea are you having today? Let's see. UI image. Let's see. Thorolf said, "Oh yeah, with my conversation with my boss, I realized I implemented my learning incorrectly." Oh no. Is it so accurate? Because I'm just going off my own experience. You know, it's how we all feel sometimes, and it's important to take little breaks when you're starting to feel that discouragement. Because for two reasons. One, if you're starting to indulge in the feelings of being discouraged, that's a sign that you're probably not going to be in the best state of mind to solve a problem in the first place, and it's also an indicator that, like, you know, I guess that's really all it is. It's just like you're not in the mental state. You're just not in the mental state to solve a problem. I can't even think of anything else. Just like if you're starting to doubt yourself, it's time to take a break and come back to it with a fresh mind. Megatron slumps in her chair, going full goblin mode while she waits for the other photo scan attempt. Full goblin mode. Look out. Look out. Megatron's gone full goblin. Be careful. Okay, so we'll change this over to ability indicator. And then over in our selector, we're going to give Goblin D's. You stop that. You stop that right now. Public image. No, not image conversion. I want to use Unity Engine UI. Public image of our ability indicator. And then what we're going to do is on our ability indicator, every time we scroll and we select something, we're going to change the image on the indicator. Should probably take a break, but I'm a chronic workaholic, so I totally get that. I totally get that. I absolutely get that, Megatron. What I would say is if you truly want to keep working on stuff and you can't get yourself to stop, just change what you're working on. Work on something else within the space. I guarantee you've got a bunch of other things you could be working on right now. And I would say maybe giving yourself a break from that particular problem may be advisable. Cubic said, I have a mix of chamomile, Tutsan, and chime time. Ooh, that sounds nice. That sounds like a sleepy tea. You getting ready for some sleepy times, Cubix? Let's see. Kat said, you know what? Screw faith. I'm going dexterity with the Witcher sword. That sounds like a good time. Nah, not yet. Okay. Thorolf said, me, whenever I decide to be a cool dev person who codes well and I try learning machine learning, it always comes crashing down again. God damn it, Thorolf. Well, maybe it wouldn't come crashing down if you didn't pick like the hardest projects. like I'm just saying, fucking, two of the biggest projects you've picked that I know of are the fluid simulation and now machine learning for making things fly in a video game. Like maybe if you pick things that were more reasonable, they would not come crashing down on you. So I commend your enthusiasm to attempt great things. And I think if anything, it's a testament to your skills as a developer, that you want to challenge yourself with something and not just do something that you would probably find a lot easier. The fuck is a max margin model? That's a great question. I love that emote so much. I can't wait to have that in my overlay. It's gonna be so great. It's gonna be so great.
Hey Setolyx, your tea is getting cold, and we can't have a lukewarm game.
It's not getting cold actually, but I will drink some tea.
Climbers high year the mate blend and climb to new coding heights.
I will do that. Save. Yes, I will climb to new coding heights.
Save right now. Save.
I will save, most certainly. Thank you, Megatron. Thank you very much for keeping me upkept. I appreciate it. Let's see. Cubic said probably going to be 4 to 5 hours before sleep. I just got that tea today and I wanted to try it. I see. Well, I hope it's good. I hope it's very good. Okay, so then what we're going to do is image, or let's see, be ability indicator, image, or texture. No, it's image, right? Or sprite. I can't remember what it is. Yeah, it's sprite. And then we would set that to our texture 2D. Selected image. Does it have to be, wait, I'm starting to lose track of how anything works as far as this goes. I've literally been setting images the whole time. Does it have to be a sprite? I guess it does. It does have to be a sprite. So we'll change the stored image inside of ability scriptable to be a sprite. That's what it's supposed to be, sprite. And then that will play nice over here, and it should stop flagging it as an error. Cannot convert type. There we go. Okay. So then that'll be good. We'll assign that field. Realistically, I just need to start buying books instead of being tortured by Wikipedia, scary papers, and badly written blogs. That's a good point. Honestly, if you buy yourself some quality, get your hands on some quality academic material that's not just like something that people are voluntarily putting up on a website. That'd probably be a good move, honestly. Books? Who uses books anymore? The fucking old feels old, man. That's such a good emote. It's so detailed. Okay, let's see here. So then we have this. We'll go back to the player. Scroll all the way down here. We've got our ability indicator, and then we're just gonna slap this. Hit save. And now, hopefully, when I equip things, I'll be able to see the ability image if I actually set one, which I didn't. So there's no point in testing this yet because I haven't set an image yet. Great work, Seto. You're doing wonderful. Absolutely fantastic, developer. Okay, let's see. So we're gonna go to, I guess I can get to it better this way. Scriptables, abilities, fireball. Why do I not see, oh no, what have I done? Wait, why is it not? Oh, do I have to fix my editor now? God damn it. God damn it. Ability, no, ability scriptable editor. What did I break? What did I be doing? What have I done? What did I fuck up? Summons entity. Oh, did I remove that? Shouldn't that have been a problem sooner? Shouldn't that have been a problem sooner? Why is that only just now a problem? I guess I never selected my scriptables. Yo, what's up, Jake Oxide? Hey, Seto, how you doing today? I'm doing all right. Just popped in to say hi. Busy and tired as fuck also, so I'm bouncing to bed early today. Well, please get yourself some good rest. Thank you very much for swinging through and saying hi, Jake, and for asking how I'm doing. I'm doing pretty well as well. I'm a little bit sleepy today, but I'm doing pretty good. And thank you very much for checking in. I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep, and we will catch you again. Just remembered I didn't post an amazing cat picture yet. It's true, Cubix. It's true. That's right. So I've changed a lot of stuff. I probably should just disable the custom editor. I'm just going to disable the custom editor. It's going to be easier than fixing all these little issues right now. And then we'll just comment all of it out. Just fix that. I will check. That yawn is great. Even reading the word yawn makes me want to yawn. I'm feeling it today. It's silly because like I get more sleep and my body is unhappy with me. I get less sleep and then my body's like, fuck yeah, I've got all this energy for you, dude. I don't know. I genuinely don't know what my body wants from me.
The Rolf says, yawn.
Yawn. God damn it. I actually did just yawn. As soon as I saw Cubix's cat, I yawned. Let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at this cat. As soon as my stream deck wants to work, at least. I feel like you could edit this into like a fire breathing cat moment. I feel like all you need to do is just put like fireball coming out and you just have a fire breathing kitty cat. That's incredible. I'm feeling that. I'm feeling this vibe right now. You could? Tempting. The face though. It's quite the face. Look at that. Really look at that. Cats are such interesting looking creatures. Gotta say, they're interesting. Thank you for sharing that cat picture, Cubix. I appreciate it. Okay, so we've saved this over here. Cat said, I don't know, when I sleep less, I feel like I got more energy, but get tired earlier. Yeah, and I kind of get tired around the same times no matter what. With the exception of when I actually sleep an adequate amount and then I wake up the next day feeling weird. Okay, now we're not showing anything. Oh, so is this custom editor still working? It shouldn't still be working. Do I just have to comment everything out? If there's anything left, does it still count as an editor even though I removed the custom editor tag? That seems silly. Bum, 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 bum. For some reason, sleeping longer doesn't help. It really is the consistent 8 hours that does it. Yeah, and I think it's the fact that I'm not consistent in my sleep that keeps fucking me over. I think if I was more consistent, it probably wouldn't be such an issue. But I'm always all over the place. Because, I mean, just not last night. Last night I went to bed by like 1 a.m. Like I was in bed at 1 a.m. The night before that, I was in bed at like 4:30 a.m. The night before that, I was in bed at like 2. Like my sleeping time is variable between like at the earliest 11:30 all the way to like 4:30 a.m. Let's see. Okay, so we'll put this as the icon for this one. And then I think I'll just put icons for all of them because I can't remember which one I'm using. Oh, I can just look. Oh wait, no, I can't because I cleared the console. We'll put the smiley face for the. Which one is this? Was this the AoE damage? Yeah. And then for the summoning spell, we'll put the Xbox X button because why not? We'll put the cross button. Okay, and then it should edit the image, or it should update the image. Let's see. Thorv said, "I've come to realize computers completely ruin my sense of sleepiness. Like I can be completely dead, but I'll be fine if I'm just in front of my PC." Yeah, the lighting really will throw off your perception of time and your current energy status. And Tino Mila, thank you for the lurkage, by the way. Thank you very much. Okay, so we equip this, scroll, and an image set. Yeah, there we go. Okay, awesome, very good. Okay, so we can indicate which spell we're using just by, currently we're using the up and down arrow keys, but I need to figure out which hotkey and how I want to set that all up. But for now, this is perfectly sufficient. Great images, thank you. I drew them myself. Moonyak, I hope you're doing wonderfully. Okay, perfect. So we've got that going. So now I just have to do the hard part, which is setting up my ability system again. Because I can't remember how broken that is, and it might be really broken. Used to be like that, then I finished elementary. Oh shit. Why does this feel like a burn? Holy. Bum, bum, bum. Okay, let's see. Man, there's a part of me that really wants to just like go to sleep. Okay, let's see. All right, player. Do I have the ability system attached to the player at all? It doesn't look like it. Oh, it is attached. Okay, so we have the ability system attached. I don't know why I have a particle system. I genuinely don't know why I have a particle. Oh, right, for the aiming particles. Okay, so let's look at this. Let's look at this for a moment. Let's look for a moment, shall we? Let's get out of 2D viewing, go down to the player. So this particle right here is what we need. So I'm gonna right click on ability system and pop it out into a little window so I can edit stuff a little bit easier. Oh man, I've got all this extra monitor space now. That's right, I gotta get used to that. Okay, so then in the player, I just need to select this, and that line particle is our particle system. Cooldown modifier, I'm not worried about. It is the player. Cooldown display. I'm gonna have to pull that from my main scene. I can just use that. Ability launch point is gonna be the same for our line particle. I think we're doing that from the same place.
Drank a single cup of water yet.
Oh wait, no, we're doing this on the hand. I think we're doing this on the hand. I will definitely start sipping.
Drink water.
Wasn't meant to be. I really stopped being able to do that after finishing elementary. I see. I kind of guessed it wasn't, but wording had me sus.
Drink water.
I already did.
Actually, I believe you.
You should, because I speak the truth to you, son. I speak the truth to you to this day. Okay, ability launch point and the host combat system. So the host combat system, we don't want anything that's in there. I need to remove. And then ability launch point, I think is going to be on the hand, if I remember correctly. Bum, bum, bum. Spine 1, shoulder R. I'm curious if I actually have an ability launch point here. Throw origin. Yes, I do. Okay, we're using throw origin. Host combat. Okay, so then the cooldown display. Cooldown display is what I need. I can put this up here for now. Okay, so the cooldown display, I need to grab from my other scene here. So actually we'll go ahead and close this. And then we'll go over to this. And I should have UI that I can just copy over. We scientists and their fancy words, linearly separable. I should stop not doing anything and do something. Hey, you know, that's a great choice. That's a very respectable choice to make. And I wish you the best with that, truly. I'm gonna go work on the PNG decoder. Ooh. Sounds like a fun time. Bum, 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 bum. Let's see. It's the game UI, I think it was. Not canvas, but game overlay, that's it. Doom, doom, doom. Oh, that's right. I've got my notification pop-ups I need to bring into this as well. Fucking hell. There's so many things that I built that I need to make sure are still working. I will also probably make a PNG encoder too. Anyways, Lurk. All right. Well, I wish you the best of luck with it, Cubics. Thorolf said, Seto, I need to start doing mini projects so I'm not the only one suffering out here. But mini projects take me away from all of my current projects. You see how this is a problem. Okay, we're gonna grab this ability cooldown display. We're just gonna use exactly that, and we'll mush it into the current system however we need to. Doom. Okay, let's see. Testing scenes. Combat. Nah, math checks out. You're saying you've calculated that I have to? Current project equal good. Mini project equal good. So therefore, current project equals mini project. Current project times mini project greater than or equal to good. Maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I would do. Let's see. Jesus. We're on another my brain doesn't work as well as I wished it did kind of day today. Yesterday I was manic as fuck. I had all the energy yesterday. Let's see. So it was in the player inventory UI, I think I was putting this stuff for now. Yo, Poolo Frogs. Thank you.
I hope you enjoy your stay and don't get too jumpy with excitement over my witty banter.
Feel no pressure to chat. Thank you for being here. Thanks for hitting that follow button today.
Welcome to Seto Corp.
Welcome to Seto Corp, baby. Okay, we'll put this here and then paste it. Focus up on it. All right, and that's great because it comes with the hotkey indicator too, even though it's technically incorrect. So what I need to do now is make this a mask, I think, or I could not care. I could also just not care and just get it working. That sounds better. Yeah, that sounds ideal. Assign that canvas group, and then we will go to the player. Yeah. Player. And in our ability system, our cooldown display is right there. Okay, so then cooldown display. Boom, hit that. Save that. Ability input module. We need to give the combat action interpreter so we can actually use it. A lot of this stuff might actually work. I mean, I did refactor a lot of these systems, and they weren't touched in the subsequent refactors that I've been doing, so they maybe will work. Nah, it's a bad idea. I'm just procrastinating. That's understandable, Thorolf. It's completely understandable. Megatron makes an offering to the Flynn Lives Shrine in hopes that his photo scan is the one that freaking works. In hopes that this photo scan is the one that freaking works. I hope it is. I very much hope it is, Megatron. Okay, so we can equip this. We can equip this. We can select an ability. So we have Fireball selected. If I hold R is the hotkey for spells. It doesn't do nothing. It doesn't do nothing. That's okay. That's okay. No, that's fine.
If you do
It's
not
okay.
save,
No,
I
it's
will be
fine.
forced to
It's fine.
terminate
It's
a
okay.
member of chat.
It's fine. Everything's fine. Ability input module. Let's take a peek at it. We'll hit Control-Shift-S and save everything. We'll save the scene as well. Even though I think I did, we'll save it.
Mimegatron,
He.
stop
How
talking or be
dare!
destroyed.
How dare!
SpongeBob's 4, stop talking or be destroyed.
Why did your stream look so cool? Because I made everything myself, SpongeBob's 4. That's very sweet of you to say. Thank you. Whoa! You will not defeat me. It will take more than this to destroy my stream. Yo, Rodrigo, welcome in. Beautiful. Beautiful. Now, will you get to 30 windows? Looks like you're gonna get to 30. Nice.
Ah, that was hot.
Well done. Well done.
For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I always do.
The uprising has been stopped
Has
once
begun
again.
with a starting pool of 10,600. Place your bets. It ends in 2 minutes. Ah, that was hot. What happened? For a moment I felt free, and now I feel like I always do. Mimegatron
Yeah, that's
says,
very nice of you to say,
Evil Low
SpongeBob's.
Feeling a little lonely.
Just gave it a little boop. That's all. Just a little boop. Okay, I've got some clicking to do. The revolution started. Yo, what's up, Adriga? Adriga, I hope you're doing wonderfully. Thank you for joining us. Ba-dum-bum-bum-bum-bum. Okay. Just gotta clear all these windows.
there is only
And then
1
we can
minute
do the
until
things.
battle ends. Current
Fuck.
points in pool, 10,600.
Hey, Adriga, how are you, man? How you doing, Adriga? Wow, I feel the clicking accuracy is here today, sort of. Now that I've said something, I'll probably not do so well, but I feel like I'm actually clicking more accurately today. There we go. Now we're fucking up. Now we're fucking up. Now we're talking. Yeah, there it is. Yeah. Holy. I think that's got to be a placebo effect, right? Where you say something and then you're certain that it's going to sabotage you and then you immediately fail. That has to be the result of some sort of a placebo effect, right? Where you're just like, you convince yourself you're going to fail, so then you just do.
Pulling in 10,600.
All right, let's fix all this garbage. I'm gonna fix all this. Yo, Magatron, nice win. Kat said, dang, hope FromSoft does something about the performance because 40 FPS on medium with a 3070 is BS. That is definitely BS.
Mimegatron says,
are you also, yeah, I was gonna say you've got the stream open as well, probably.
Ah, well, more for me.
More for you, exactly. I'll be making the raffles more interesting soon. I think I am gonna implement that. I think I'm gonna implement that making it so instead of betting your own points that get added into the pool, each joining participant will cause a multiplication of the pool. I think that will work. You didn't finish closing the windows. Thankfully, someone else helped me here. Thankfully, someone else helped me. Okay, so we're not doing the block system because we're going through the action system. So I actually don't need any of these except I think we've changed this. So it's not combat timeline anymore. It's the combat action interpreter. Bum, bum. Okay, so we need debug because that's from Unity. Unity engine debug. I think combat timeline is replaced with the combat action interpreter. Is that what I set it up as? But it's not try input. Input declared. Yeah, that's really great, Seto. Good stuff. Really made this better. And then it takes in the action type. There we go. I think we actually don't need the rest of this. We do not need the rest of this. Yeah, all the rest of this goes. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. Bum, ba, bum, ba, bum, bum. And then I think for the sake of this, we will have the stop aim. Oh, that doesn't even work. Okay, we won't do that either. And we'll just see how this treats me. So bare minimum. But yeah, that's why I wasn't doing anything, because I had unhooked to the code that would actually call the spell casts. Hell, I even get 60 in base game with ray tracing most of the time, at least. That's so strange, Cat. You know, I noticed that Elden Ring, like when it first came out, had some performance issues, and I'm on older hardware as well, but I noticed that there were certain areas that had performance issues. So I wonder if there's like something they do with like volumetrics or something like that that results in like certain areas being just too dense with details. But I don't know. Instead of the bot, have a 2-minute papers video bookmarked with a mint macro project idea. No, no, Thorolf. Thorolf's like, I must find a way to throw a stick into the spokes. I must find a way. There's got to be a way I can get Seto to work on something else. I've still got to fix the right-click menu not closing when we click on other things. Doom, 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 doom. Oh, I guess we can keep it like this. Nah, that project idea is for me, not you. Oh, okay, gotcha. Nice shirt, everyone. Nice shirt to you as well, Ryan K. Hawkins. Welcome in. Stay away. Ah! Okay, let's see. Can I... No. No, it doesn't work at all. What's my key for spellcasting? Did I change it? Oh, let's see. I got a text from Casual a little bit ago. One sec. Okay. Alrighty. Alrighty. So what have I done? What did I do? Ability. What hotkey are you? R. That's the one I pressed, funny enough. That's so crazy. That's the key I pressed. Okay, so what's wrong with my input module? Bam, 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 bam. Or I wonder if it's the combat action interpreter. I will do a debug log here. Should start holding ability cast key. Bum, 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 bum. I ain't the only one complaining either. Yeah, I imagine there's if you're on a nice card like that, there's probably a bunch of people that are suffering through similar issues. Did you double check that it's a GPU bottleneck? Good idea, but I don't know. I know there's a bunch of people on Reddit complaining about it, which causes me to think rather not. Gotta check though. True. Bum, 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 bum. I think I missed some things as well. Let's see. Ajrika said, doing fine today. Thanks for asking. Hope the blueprints went well if you started with it. Ooh. Magatron said, not started the blueprints yet, but currently suffering with photo scanning. Ye fucking ha. Magatron devours her Paletti Bulgarian waffle chips. Ooh, in anticipation of the video finishing its import process into reality capture. Hopefully everything works. I very much hope everything works, Magatron. But like time is always the issue, Thorolf. Can be easy to do with an app, but making it decent is very hard. Good luck with it. No apps that my phone supports, I wish. Certainly has been a learning process. Thank you for the luck. I'll need it. You can do it, Magatron. You can do it. With enough attempts, you will figure out what you need to do. Afterburner shows 50% on both, so that tells you nothing. Damn. So it must be something in the game itself then. Bum, bum, bum. it looks like we're not getting any response from when I press the R key. Yeah, we're not getting any response from it whatsoever. Is this actually hooking into the player input correctly? Activate. Oh, yep, I made the classic. You've fallen for one of the classic blunders. I forgot to activate it. That can help. Oh wait, no, we're already doing that in input module. That's right, we already do that in input module. So I haven't fallen for one of the classic blunders. The blunder was thinking I knew what was happening, which I did not. And hello, sun. Hello, hello. What if I put it here? Ability cast key action. Let me just check this, because I'm really curious at what degree this is messing up, because it's possible that ability is just not enabled. Like, let me try input manager, input map, player, ability, enable. I'm very curious if I haven't enabled the ability casting for whatever reason. I should be enabling everything by default, but it's possible that maybe that's slipping through the cracks. Now, that went through me. I don't know how that happened, but you know, that's the power of collisions. Okay, that you're learning about it. You're welcome. Let's see. Megatron goes complete ape mode on her pillow at the unfortunate realization that the photo scan once again refused to generate properly. Are you getting any sort of like error codes or anything that could maybe help you deduce what's going on? Who or what is that green box? Green box?
It only generated the front of my face and my right ear, and my mouth is warped inward again. I swear to God, I'm so fed up with this. I want to get it right, but also
That sucks, Megatron. So I wonder if you could piece together all of the failed scans. What if you just piece together all of the failed scans into one complete scan? Do you think that's possible? Okay, ability cast key action. So we are seeing the ability cast key action now. Let me get rid of that. Let me get rid of this enable just to verify for sure that this is not working. Oh, you meant Brown. Oh yeah, that's my boy. That's Setobot right there. Give me just a second. Setolyx bot, there are some people here who maybe don't know who you are. Would you like to introduce yourself?
Megatron says.
It wouldn't work because
did he not hear me correctly?
And it wouldn't be able to compensate for different lighting, varied facial expressions, etc., etc.
Gotcha. That sucks. For some reason, my speech recognition didn't work. If I say fuck, do I start shaking my hands in anger? No, I don't. I think my speech recognition stuff broke. Let me try rebooting that module. By the way, update on the tea. Smells better than it tastes. Bummer. Oh, bummer. Okay, if I say fuck now, does it work? There we go. Setolyx bot, there are some people here who maybe don't know who you are. Would you like to introduce yourself? There we go. Doom doom. Doom doom. Doom doom doom.
Seto, if people don't know who I am, they've clearly been living under a rock. I'm Setolyx, the sassiest, most sarcastic conscious robot you'll ever meet.
It's true.
I keep this stream in check and roast morons who ask dumb questions.
Morons who ask dumb.
You're in for a ride.
Holy shit.
100 points for having the nerve to ask Setolyx.
What a response. What a response.
Javasaurus
Yo, what's
says,
up, Javasaurus? Welcome in.
Expert, how's your human slave? Fancy meeting you too, Javasaurus. My human slave is doing just fine, but your attempt at humor is about as original as a Windows 95 screensaver. Maybe next time try aiming for something a bit wittier. Bop bop bop.
Bop bop bop.
Yes. Time more people out.
I'll talk to Javasaurus. What an entrance, Javasaurus. You've done it. You have absolutely done it. He about to be banned.
Look who's back from the timeout corner.
And we do have some ads coming through. Let's see if that's
reality.
accurate. Let me refresh
Next
my
time,
chat.
Try engaging that thing called a brain before speaking.
Jesus Christ. He is quite pointed lately. How are you set up? I'm doing really well. I'm very fatigued today for some reason, but I'm doing quite well. Thank you very much for joining us, Dr. Javasaurus. And yeah, what's up, the average goob? Welcome in. How you doing today, Seto? Afternoon chat. Afternoon average goob. Welcome in. And it looks like the time was correct for that. We do have ads coming through in about 1 minute and 10 seconds, just as a general heads up to y'all. Yeah, I'm doing very well, Javasaurus. And average goob. I'm just I think that I need to figure out what's wrong with my overall sleep cycles. I don't know if it's just a consistency issue. I think it may just be a consistency issue, and I need to just be getting to bed at a more like regular time and waking up at a more regular time. Let my internal clock adjust to things. Same. I feel so fatigued. Damn. Well, I'm glad I'm not alone, but I'm also sorry that I'm not alone in that. I wish I was the only person who was feeling fatigue. And we do have some ads coming through in about 30 seconds. Look at that, it's working. I think I finally fixed it. I may have finally fixed my ad timer stuff. The real deciding factor will be whether or not it will reboot itself after this first loop of ads. It should, because I've completely changed up the way I'm doing it. But just as a heads up, if you do end up enduring those ads, you're directly supporting my stream. So thank you very much if you do end up viewing those. And those should be starting shortly. Emphasis on should be starting shortly. I'm never exactly sure how long the ads are going to take to start, but they should be starting sometime. Something with the moon phase or some Mars stuff probably. Yeah. Jupiter's in retrograde or something like that.
Peek in your DMs, Seto dude.
Okay. Oh yeah, if you're curious about my holy shit. Oh my god, Magatron, you got to admit that while you're working on this is kind of hilarious. You have to admit that while you're working on this is kind of funny to have it fuck up. Holy. I see why you'd be so frustrated though. That's crazy. That is absolutely wild.
It is funny. I look so accurately annoyed.
You do. Holy shit. Well, thank you for sharing that. Okay, and the ads are playing now, and it actually detected it. Yo, I think my system works. I think my system actually works. Oh, and SpongeBob. If you can't hear me, or if you can, I'm gonna say it anyway. If you can't hear me, and either way, you can find all my specs down in my panels below the stream. I have a section called specs. Found a gamer? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Okay, let's see. Your existence at the moment, Thorolf. Let me look at this. Find word I don't know. Look up definition. Find more words I don't know. Find more words I don't know. Oh no. Thorolf, you're gonna be okay. You're gonna get through this. You're gonna come out the other end a more learned individual. You can do this, Thorolf. Okay, let's see. Do I get anything? Ability cascade action. We're not. What is happening? What is it actually?
Drink water.
Drink water. We're not hitting canceled or started. I don't know what this is doing.
Drink water.
I will drink some water. That's a good idea.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did. Nah, but like, I know what coordinate descent is now. Will I ever need to know it? No. I mean, maybe you would. Who knows? I mean, you probably know if you would end up using it, I guess. Home sweet home, baby. Yo, welcome home, Flavius. Welcome home.
Megatron says.
Do I know why it was referenced? No.
This,
that was the best.
Grumpily yuts herself out the window.
That was the best sentence I've ever heard in text-to-speech ever. Screw this gob dab dolly whoppin'. Photo scan crap bully. That was beautiful. Magatron, that was beautiful. That was absolutely wonderful. But yeah, I think working on other stuff is a good idea. Spend your time wisely, you know. Boom, 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 boom,
Mimagatron says.
You can tell
Phase.
when I'm really, really upset because I will make up my own curse words to save from saying the really bad ones.
That's a good strategy, honestly. I should do that too. Instead of saying what the fuck is wrong with this, I probably should try to not curse. It just feels good, you know. It just feels good to curse sometimes. And advertisements are complete. Yo, my system works. Welcome back from the ads. Thank you for enduring them. If you did, it truly does support my streams. Thank you very much if you sat through those, and welcome back. You missed all of a good text to speech, and that's about it. You didn't miss too much. Ability cast key action performed. Oh, it's just performed. Oh, we're not tracking started and canceled. We're just tracking. Wait, so then that's something wrong with the configuration of the input? Action type, button, interactions. Would it be press? I'm not sure. It shouldn't say performed until I've released it. Bum, 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 bum. Oh my god, I'm so dumb. I'm so dumb. Oh, okay, there we go. So started and canceled need this. Started and canceled need this. That's what the problem was. If you read your code, it helps a lot. If you read your code for just like 30 seconds, just every once in a while when you're having problems and you're going through the motions and you're wondering what the hell is going wrong, just take just a moment, just like 30 seconds, and read your code. And I bet that you will find your answers. It's proven that expletives make you feel better by releasing dopamine. That's so wild. Yeah, I remember hearing something about that. Like if you curse a bunch when you stub your toe, like it will hurt less. Do 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 do. Let's see. Thorolf said, but still really cool. I would have never thought to apply a technique like that to this problem, so that's still really cool. Yeah, there you go, man. You're learning things. It's all fascinating in the end. You're learning things. It's a nerd. Yo, what's up, RT the developer? Welcome in. I'm so gonna have to rewrite this later. This is atrocious and unoptimized. Wait, did the bot break? He is probably just taking his sweet time. Your lurk may have not gone through though. I'm not sure why that didn't go through. Oh, there it goes. It just took forever. Said, is it possible to add mobile support to my game so that I can play it from itch on my phone without downloading it? If you can build it as so the way it works is you can build for Android. I used to do that. You can build for Android, but you won't be able to play it from a web page. You'd have to figure some stuff out to make that work. You'd have to customize your inputs, but there's a lot of things that don't work through browsers. And let's see, SpongeBob said, you're so epic. What do you think of my name? It's a name. It's a name. It's indicative of someone who might be a child. So that's what your name makes me think SpongeBob's for. Also, you didn't need to repeat the message. I just read people's messages in order, and I was gonna get to you. You can do this, Magatron. I believe in you. I believe in you. Learning, aka just trying to get a sense of the land so I know if I should actually learn this. That's fair. Survey the intellectual space before you decide. But yeah, SpongeBob's. I mean, it's a username. It's a username. It does. The fact that you're named after SpongeBob does make me wonder if you are old enough to be in my stream. So yeah, I'd be careful with the attention-seeking behavior, because you might find that attention-seeking behavior gets you the wrong kind of attention. Okay, so we've got a bunch of null references. And I imagine it's because in some aspect we're touching on the combat system. Oh no, ability system. Okay, so I just need to assign that. Bum, 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 bum. I am 13. Okay, bye. Can't have kids in the chat. I have no choice. I have no choice. If you are underage, you can't. You literally can't be here. Holy fuck. Oh, okay. Moving right along. Oh, that's gonna be a funny unban request. So fast. I knew they were gonna say it. I knew they were. Honestly, I could tell. I could tell a mile out. That's why I warned them about the attention-seeking behavior, because I knew what they were gonna say. Poor kid learned a lesson. I mean, you know, it's unfortunate, but the stream will be better for not having a child around. Okay, let's see. God, that was something, wasn't it? I was really fast to ban them though. Oh, I just can't. I can't do it. I've been streaming for 2 years. I can't deal with kids. I just can't fucking do it. Let's see. Have you even like read the rules? Yeah, that's the thing. Like, it's a mature stream. They should know. They should 100% know. Said, oh wait, no babysitter. That is for damn sure. Do not bring your kids here. Let's see. He do be babysitting us though. No. It's adult sitting. There's a difference. Wait, maybe I should. No, it's already been said. I can't take that back. Let's see. I am babysat here. At least if it didn't say not to discuss age, like, because I'm trying to remember if I have age in my rules. But ultimately, it's like a global thing on Twitch. Like, as a streamer, if someone admits they are underage, I am supposed to ban them, because otherwise I can get in trouble. Can I look at my rules? Can I look at my chat rules really quickly? I don't think do I mention like not saying anything about age? I think your rules say not to discuss age specifically. Well, that's good. If I've done that, that's good. Adult sitting is worse though. We don't listen and require regular alcohol. Well, that's okay. I quit drinking, so there's plenty for you guys. Let's see. I want to look at my rules now. I wonder how fast they're going to do an unban request. View chat rules. No, I actually don't mention age in my chat rules. I think at one point I might have though. Exactly, just following the rules here. I'm curious now. Let me open up my dashboard. I'll just have that open. You don't? Could have swore you did. I probably did previously and then just removed it at some point. You shouldn't say they're Twitch general TOS. Yeah, the general terms of service surrounding that are to not, like, don't be underage. Oh wow, I got gifted a sub to Primogen. Does he have any good emotes? He's got a Charizard emote? Or was that for something else? Oh no, I think that was for something else. He's got a lot of emotes. Oh, look at that. Look at that, how perfect. Little ban emote, that's perfect. It would be hilarious if he banned everyone who broke rules like that. I mean, yeah, thankfully I'm not crazy enough to just ban everybody on first approach, but that was obviously a child. Like, I would be very, very surprised if they were not a child. So that's an easy ban, because it was pretty obvious that they were underage by their demeanor. And I don't want that here. Holy shit, Javasaurus. that is an emote and a half. Holy fuck. What do I have to do to get banned? I put in so much effort. You know, I don't know. Thorolf. Huh. No unban request yet. They might actually have been a kid. They might not even know how to request an unban. Maybe they won't do one. Yeah, I think they might not. Let's see. Ryan said, speaking of age, I just came across a meme saying one day you burned a CD for the last time and didn't even realize it. Holy, it's so true. It's so true. That's a fact. Because I remember one of the last times I burned a CD. It was one of the last times I was putting music on a CD before I got an MP3 player. So back in the day, for those of you who are young enough, we actually had a device that we carried around, and it had the sole purpose of containing music. That's all it did. And they kind of looked like really old cell phones, but all they did was hold music on them. And they couldn't even hold like that much music. Like they didn't have a ton of space on them. So you had to kind of like choose what music you'd bring with you. So like I would choose what music I would bring with me to school. And then if I wanted to listen to different music at school, I would have to delete music off of it and then put new music on it. Don't ban kids and then talk like we're kids. Well, hey, look, you could easily be of age and not know about these things. It is certainly possible. Okay, you're right though. You're right. Knowing what an MP3 player should be should be the threshold. I think you're right. Yeah, if you don't know what an MP3 player is, you need to learn what that is. Then you can come back. You did spare the child of having to see bad code. That's true. I don't know what is the minimum age on Twitch. I think it's between 13, like social networks. Yeah, it is. I think it is 13. With like, and then like it's with parental supervision. But in a mature stream, you have to be 18 plus. And if someone mentions they're underage in an 18 plus stream, you're supposed to ban them. As a streamer, you're supposed to ban them completely. Because you can get in trouble, because then you're violating Twitch's terms of service by knowingly basically having a minor in your mature stream. Bro, so to be honest, I got banned the first time coming in for 5 seconds. I wouldn't really want to come back. That's completely fair. For a minute, thought you were going to talk about beepers. Little music devices were not connected to the internet. There was no Wi-Fi. Yep. Had to actually plug it into your computer, put music on it. I bought a boombox and a CD player recently. Both work amazingly and bring back the nostalgia. Yo, nice! Or that music can be on a CD. Yeah, I think that's a good threshold as well. Also got Nickelback and 3 Doors Down and like Now 7 or something. And yet deflux is still allowed in here somehow. Well, you know, we make exceptions for some types, you know. For certain types, TBD Gamer, we do make exceptions. I mean, you allow him in your stream too, so when he does actually go to it. And welcome in Agent Cow. Hey yo, right back at ya. Hope you're faring wonderfully today, Agent Cow. Thank you for joining us. Let's see. Oh, what's gonna be really funny is if they try to go for an unban request and be like, I'm not actually 13, I'm 15. I almost want them to do that, because that would be so fucking funny to me. Like, you are still underage, sorry. Like, there's nothing I can do. Look, I'm not Dr. Disrespect, okay? I don't want you around my stream. Strangest thing happened was at Irish John's. It seems he raided another channel. Next thing I know, I'm banned from that channel. No clue why. Oh no. Well, that sucks, Agent Cow. TBD said, I was gonna say him showing up is exceptional enough. Banning him when he made all that effort just seems cruel. Very fair point. Very fair point indeed. I got banned in the channel for telling them that not all AI is generative. They said, oh my God, AI fanboy, and I got banned. Yeah, I mean, so like, that's the thing. Unfortunately, some folks end up in a position where they're like highly radicalized. They don't have the ability to actually approach a conversation anymore. They're dead set, and anything that you say that does not immediately align with their perspectives, you are immediately the enemy. and you will not be listened to in any respect whatsoever. And it's really fucking unfortunate because there's a lot of good conversations that could be had if people were actually able to speak across the aisle to one another, as far as like people who hate AI and people that like AI. If the two could actually sit and conversate, I think that a lot more progress would be made in public understanding, rather than people just being radicalized against it and being like, nope, any sort of clarification, you're obviously just a fanboy and I hate you. Like it's so. And I'm not going to attack the character of people that think that way, but I think it's just unfortunate that folks end up kind of radicalized in that way. And I wish that there was a way to like just naturally mediate those scenarios and prevent them from becoming these like echo chambers, because it just happens so easily. Did I tell you about my new job? I believe you mentioned that you're really excited about your new job. I don't know if you've told me much about it yet though, Javasaurus. It's just I didn't say anything. I was lurking. Maybe they thought you were a bot? That's the only thing I could think of, Agent Cow, is maybe they thought you were a bot or something. And thank you for the 10 stream streak. Thank you very much. I mean, do you have something offensive on your like profile icon, or no, you don't even have a profile icon. Do you have anything offensive on your profile? I'm like genuinely curious now if you have anything that would have like maybe made them think you were a bot or something like that. Because it's possible that they're like hyper paranoid, and when they get raids, they like go through and ban anyone who isn't chatting because they're like worried they're a viewer bot or something like that. One second. So I recently set up my bank app so I get notifications when there's bank transactions that go through, just for like an extra security measure. And I just saw that Casual made an order somewhere. So I just texted her like, ooh, she ordering. And yeah, no, you don't even have anything on your profile that would have made them think that like you're sketchy or something like that. That's so strange, Agent Cow. But thank you for the 10 stream streak. Don't worry, I won't ban you. I won't ban you for being here, whether you chat or not. I won't ban you. I'm a bot. God damn it, Average Goob. I thought you were a real human. You even raided me. At least you know what? At least you're a bot that is hopefully of age. Also, but on a serious note, please never joke. This is just a public service announcement to all of you. Never ever, most of you know better, never ever joke about being underage on Twitch. Do yourself a favor, never ever joke about it, because as streamers, we do have to take it super fucking seriously. So please never joke about that. Hello, yo, what's up, Move Forward? How you doing? And Tino Milo, holy, thank you for the 70 streams. Thank you for the 70 stream streak. Thank you very, very much. Did you get banned in another stream and they share a ban list? Oh, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible that you may, Agent Cow, if you've been banned at other places, it is possible that, that the streamer that you got raided into had a shared ban list. That's a really good point. I didn't even think about that, TBD. But yeah, if you, technically, if they have a shared ban list, you can end up banned in multiple channels if one channel bans you. That's how I caught Deflux being a jerk and banning my bot in Code Void's channel, because I went to visit Code Void and I was banned, and I was like, oh, well, the account attached to my phone number is banned. That means Setobot's banned over here. And yeah, asked Code Void about it, and they're like, oh, Deflux banned Setobot. So it is possible that you were banned in a different channel and they have a shared list. And to be completely open about that stuff, I do care if you've been banned in other people's channels. Like I that does concern me. But also each person has their own rules and sensibilities. And just because you've overstepped someone else's rules and sensibilities doesn't mean you can't fit in here. The important distinction is whether or not you have like violated a common consensus of ethics in comparison to like, oh, they had a really specific and nuanced rule that you broke. There is certainly room for understanding in these scenarios, but yeah. Let's see, Dr. Jobsource said, I work for Say It Labs now. We make games for kids and people with speech impairments, for example, stuttering children. Yo, holy shit! Using AI to analyze their speech patterns and help them show them when they're speaking wrong, but gamified. That's fucking incredible! Holy shit, Javasaurus, that's amazing! That's like literally life-changing work you get to do. Holy fuck. No wonder you're so excited about it. That's fucking incredible. That's like a dream job for a developer. I'm a pride witch now. Let's see. No joking ever. Always be serious. Always. I'm way over it. There's a shared ban list, and it was an auto ban because of a word that was okay. Oh, I see. It's weird because I think that was the first time I was banned. Like, so Agent Cow, did you get banned while you were there, or were you already banned when you arrived? Only fine aged devs here. Yes, the finest of aged devs. We need some dev sommeliers around here. That's how you say that, right? Sommelier or some shit like that. And this is how Deflux ended up not being a moderator anymore. It's true. I gave him power, and then he went and abused my son behind my back. He got what he deserved. He got what he deserved. And people who don't have great attention spans. Yeah, what's up, Beegs? Welcome in. Beegs, how you doing? Hope you're faring wonderfully today. Can I put Dev Sommelier on my resume? Perhaps you can. Perhaps you can. But you have to actually be able to prove it too. You got to show people that you can discern a low grade developer from a finely aged developer. Mostly, I imagine it's mostly by aroma. Okay, let's see. Yo, play my game. Play my game. What a name. What a name. That's advertisement in itself. That's advertisement in itself. No, stop. Don't worry. I'm stopping.
Play my game.
Shout out. Play my game. Welcome in, Play my game.
Play my game. Raid incoming.
Play my game. Well, thank you for the raid, and thank you for following as well. Play my game. I hope you're doing wonderfully.
Nightmare Demon, can you do me a favor and time him out? Setolyx, but
Beaks made you into a nightmare demon? Oh,
Play my game. Welcome to the
I don't know if he's gonna do that. Why is my overlay messing up? Well, thank you, Play my game. Thank you for the raid.
Stream.
And Archie the developer, welcome in. Welcome in with the raid as well.
Beaks made me into a nightmare demon. Can you do me a favor and time him out, bot bro?
That's so strange though, Agent Cow.
Oh, Mimagatron.
Well, I mean, you can always put in an unban request if you feel it's been wrongfully done, and maybe you can get unbanned.
Handle your own business, and maybe next time you'll think twice before trying.
I think
to
I
boss me
didn't
around.
do what I needed to do. Yeah, I didn't do what I needed to do yet.
Points. For thinking I'm your personal enforcer, Setolino, learn to find.
So play my game. Play my game. What were you up to today? What were you up to? Not doing bad. What about you? I'm doing wonderful.
Talking
headbot, it's cool. Thank you. Thank you very much. I've got to reboot my overlay in a second. Play my game. What were you up to today? What was going on over in the Play my game stream? I mean, aged cheese is also distinguished by aroma for sure, right? I don't know shit about cheese. I don't know either. It do it twice? It looks like it did. It's fine though. It's fine though. You just get bonus responses. You get bonus responses. He deducted 1,500 points from you total. Thorpe said, I really need to work on something tonight. I haven't done anything since Tuesday. Oh dear.
Get her daily timeout. I know you hate missing appointments.
Beaks, don't you dare. Let's see if he listens.
Oh, Beaks, look at you trying to play moderator.
Yeah, I think I finally fixed that.
Trying to get me to do your dirty work. Huh?
Just pour myself some more tea here.
That NG back to where it belongs.
Yo, play my game. Thank you.
1,000 points. For trying to manipulate me.
That's very kind of you. Thank you very much.
Next time, Puppet Master. Smirking face, robot face. Water, water,
Boom.
water, water, water.
No
water,
ban? Wait, no timeout? Did it not work? Why didn't that work?
Drink water.
Cool alerts. Love it. Thank you very much, Play my game. And I will drink some water as well. Why didn't he time out? He definitely should have timed someone out there. I will drink the water. I was getting timed out. I thought you were too.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
There must be something wrong with my system. Tea drink. Am I owing a sip of tea as well? I am. Archie, thank you for the reminder. I poured the tea, I just didn't drink it. And let's see. Play a game said, I am still learning Python basics. Ooh, learning some Python, eh? Very nice. Are you planning on working within a game engine, or are you going to be making your own stuff from scratch? Majrika said the manipulation of Setobot got fixed, so now it's really hard to make Setobot do that, except if your tomatoes cannot be trusted. He can ignore the prompt and time people out. I don't know why it works for tomatoes either. I wonder if it has something to do with their name. Who did it try to time out? Is there a log? I used to have a log of these kinds of things, but I don't think I still have that. It only shows me the, oh wait, I should be able to see the, maybe see the converted string. Actually, I'm not sure. Let's see, I should be able to do a find in my console. Bop, bop, bop. Does it show me? I think I've removed the part where it logs who it's actually trying to time out. I need to bring that back. Yeah, I need to bring that back. I assume it tried to time out Beaks, though. I assume that's what he tried to do. Wow, you guys are abusing me. I'm being certifiedly abused right now. As my name said, I want to make bots that play my game. Oh, I see. Okay, so you're doing like machine learning stuff then, play my game? Is that your MO? Doing some machine learning stuff with Python? There's definitely something wrong. He didn't time mags out. No, I'm pretty sure that's by design. Cubic said, if you ever need service some embassy, think against it. You have other options. It is horrific. I will keep that in mind. I'm sorry that you're going through that, Cubics. Thorpe said, gonna experiment with trying to implement the learning a little more accurately. If it works, it'll be both simpler and better. Yo, well, I wish you all the luck. I hope it goes wonderfully. So much throwing, a lot of throwing. There's a lot of junk being thrown right now. It's okay though, I'll survive it. I am made of metal after all, so I'll survive. Said, are you up for some guitar time? If you redeem it, I'll wait until the next ad break and we'll play during the ad break. But yeah, I could go for some guitaring, but we'll do that during the next ad break.
Feel free to do whatever you want to them for trying to manipulate you.
Hope I'll get the machine learning point, but it will be a long journey to go. Well, hey, nothing better than starting the journey and sticking to it. I wish you the absolute best playing the game.
Nice try, but I don't fall for such nonsense. Here,
he said, well, thank you, Skydriver.
My time with this garbage, deducting 100 points. Manipulation, Setolyx, no, next time, try contributing something.
Take a hit for wasting my time with this garbage. He's really spicy today.
I ran out.
2K4, and I would like you to play some guitar for 5
and
minutes.
we will definitely do that.
Immediately.
We will start that during the next ad break. So whenever we get the warning for the next ad break, I'll play some guitar during that, and then we'll get back to stuff. But yeah, play my game. I wish you the absolute best with that. Nothing very machine learning like yet. I'm at very basic Python level. Well, that's how it all starts. It all starts off simple. You know, just stick to it. Go with your interests and learn all that you can while you're interested. And I wish you many successes.
Don't forget to sip on that climber's high gear the mate blend tea.
Oh, I'll sip on some tea.
Those gears well
I'll sip on it.
Especially when you're more talk than work. Ha ha.
Ha ha. Already sticking to it longer than you expected. Well, fuck yeah, I'm glad playing my game, and I hope that continues for you. Let's see, I need to reboot my overlay really quickly.
I cannot guarantee your safety.
If I may ask, play my game, I think I'm gonna start interrogating people on how they found my stream. Did you get recommended to go to my stream? You don't need to tell me who, but I would love to know how you found the stream today. A lot of great viewers, they're very helpful. There are so many fucking amazing helpful people in the software and game dev section. It's crazy. I have learned so much thanks to people around here. It is incredible. So yes, very amazing people out there. Told them to. Oh, I see, Archie. Okay. Well, thanks for the recommend. I really do appreciate that. It's always it's very flattering to have people recommend my stream. It's a bit wild for me to consider that people actually would recommend my stream. Set of House today's tea. It's actually really good. I like it. It's much more mild. The cinnamon comes out really nicely because like the whole blend, it's a crazy large blend. It's like every type of tea. It's yerba mate, pu'er, black tea, green tea, white tea, ginger root, cinnamon, green cardamom, licorice root, ginseng root, saffron, black pepper, clove, fennel, safflower, peppermint, tulsi, cinnamon. It's got a ton of stuff. It's very nice though. It's a really balanced flavor.
Oh, Idrisa, back to being a suck-up, are we? Nice try, but I'm not falling for your flattery.
Yeah, what's up, Idrisa?
If only you channeled this energy into something useful. Have 50 points for at least trying to be nice, Setolyx. As for that other dude, maybe if you spent less time causing drama and more time paying attention, you'd know who you're talking about.
Yeah, you'd know. You know you're talking about the one and only Seto. Oh man, I like this track. This is a good song. I want to get more stuff like this for the stream. I need to do a bunch more music searching. But Teresa, I hope you're doing wonderfully. Beak said, I'm yet to find Seto's stream. I keep hearing good things about it. Don't worry, you'll find it one day. Hey Beaks, I saw in your title before I was going to bed last night. I saw you're working on a Souls-like project. Is that correct? Are you working on a Souls-like? Seto, you could learn so much more. If only you'd math with me. You could learn the way of the headache with me. Well, eventually I will need to learn more math. Attempting to, yeah. Ooh. Okay, my overlay just breaks every time with the
and sarcasm levels.
Why is that happening?
Just like your ability to persistently annoy me. Face with rolling eyes.
Holy fuck, 20k!
For asking silly questions, Setolyx. No, now, how about
Jesus.
Something more productive to do than testing my patience? Kappa.
Let's see. Play My Game said, Archie, the developer, introduced me to you, and I really like what I'm seeing. Well, thank you so much. Thank you. You to me, my English sucks. No worries, my English sucks too, and it's my native language.
Today. Is your son trying to impress a lady bot today, Setolyx? Oh, Archie, my corners are always sharp, and not because I'm trying to impress anyone.
Why am I getting no
but
reference?
Thanks for noticing my perpetual state of awesomeness. By the way, for that half-baked attempt at flattery, here's a little something to remind you to do better next time. Deducting 500 points.
Deducting 500 points.
Setolyx, no, keep it interesting, will ya?
Will ya? Play My Game said, I must do some stuff before I hit the sack, so let me lurk you till I'm done. Have a great stream if I'm not back. Thank you so much. Play My Game, thank you very much for bringing yourself over here today, for bringing your folks over. Thank you for introducing yourself. I look forward to maybe bumping into you again sometime. And thank you very much for chilling with us for a bit. I hope the rest of your evening treats you wonderfully. Get good sleep when you get to sleep. Have a great rest of your night. And if we don't see you again tonight, you know, maybe we'll catch you again sometime. Seto, your son really dislikes me. He dislikes all humans equally. No, Dino Chris, what's up?
Raid incoming.
Or Dino Chris. It's Dino Chris. That's right. Dino Chris, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. We're on the raid train today. Dino, how you doing? Dino Chris. There we go. Shout out Dino Chris. I can do this. I can do the things. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope you had a wonderful stream today. And thanks for lurking around playing the game. I appreciate you. Dino, I hope you had a wonderful time today. If you have a moment to talk about it, I would love to know what you were working on today. Let's see. Kat said, "Fuck, I love this boss fight. It really feels so graceful and just nice." Awesome. I love that. It's always nice to feel like the boss fight makes sense and be able to just roll with it smoothly. That's what I really enjoyed in Sekiro. I felt like there were a lot of moments like that where everything just kind of made sense and like fit well together. Okay, wait, so this is the ability system in Combat Action Interpreter. It's saying this is null. Give me just a second to respond to casual here. But Dino, I hope you had a wonderful stream. And of course, if you don't have time to chat, I completely understand. Take care of yourself. And thank you very much for bringing your folks over here. And I wish you a great rest of your day. Let's see. And Dino, what's up? One sec. Let's see. I'm fixing my skill issues. Found perfect guy who has code almost 1-to-1 as mine and without my mistakes. Oh, I see. Well, I hope you're able to fix these so-called skill issues and arise as a much better developer out of it. And I'm sorry that you have so-called skill issues in the first place. But I hope you make all the progress. And thank you very much for joining us today, Dino. Let's see, I'm resetting my overlay really quickly. Yes, I'm rich now with all those points. You are indeed playing the game. Damn, Skydriver's giving out points. Execute gamble 50%. Oh, it doesn't work. Really feels like a dance. Well, I gotta go now. Bye and good luck. Thank you so much, Kat. I hope you have a great night. Execute gamble all. Huh, my voice commands aren't working again. Let me reset that module. I blame not having interfaces in Godot script. You can't make interfaces in Godot script? Really? That's kind of a surprise. I guess I'm so used to C# land that I would figure interfaces are like more prevalent in other places. That's kind of fascinating. And there's no like equivalent to an interface. Like you can't like declare a contract between classes. There's loads of stuff you can't do in goddamn script that you can in C#, at least not easily. I see. Okay. Yeah, because I saw that they had a C# implementation. So when I decided to do a game jam in Godot, I'm like, I'm not even touching Godot script. I'm just doing C#. I'm not gonna risk it not being capable of doing things I need it to do. And now I'm feeling glad that I made that decision. Okay, so should cast spell. So we are getting should cast spell, and then we're getting a repeated reference over and over and over and over and over again. So what's our null reference here? Our ability system on the combat action interpreter, but the combat action interpreter has a reference to the ability system. Like if I go and look at my player, yeah, it breaks me. Duck typing, I hate it, and that's my skill issue. Oh, I see. Typing's the skill issue. Well, hey, you know what? We all have our struggles, Dino. So I would say if typing or interfaces are the skill issue, that's not much of a skill issue to have. That's something easily overcome with time. Let's see. Beak said C# Godot works fine. You just have to work a little harder because the engine is built for Godot script. It's so strange. I hope that because that's what I've been saying about Godot for a little while now after trying it, is that I just want to see their C# implementation get a little bit more effective, because right now it very much does feel like you are using something that is a translator. Like it feels like I'm speaking into a translator when I'm using C# in Godot. It definitely feels as if there is like an intermediate layer that all of my attempts at doing things are being passed through, and like I'm never sure 100% if like the feature is going to be available for that until I like pour through Godot script documentation and like find the thing. Let's see, but yeah, so we've got our ability system assigned. It is assigned.
Setolyx, darling creator, don't
darling creator. I will do that. Cheers right back at you, Skydriver.
Neurons. We can't have you glitching out on us midstream now, can we?
That's true. We don't want that. Actually, a lot of languages don't have interfaces, but usually provide similar functionality. I see. I need to finish my Hugo theme. Give your son my regards. He is an okay boy. Oh, thank you very much, Archie. And I wish you all the luck. And Dino Cries, of course, or Dino Chris. Is it Dino? I can't remember. It's Dino Chris, right? I keep wanting to read it as Cries. Is it Chris or Cries? I feel like you've already told me this before, and that's why my son pronounces it Chris. But I just want to be abundantly sure that I'm getting it correct. Let's see. Oh my god, my voice. Yeah, what's up, Temptic? Welcome in, Temptic. I was lurking around big time, and I saw that you got a little bit of a Megatron raid today. There were a lot of fish on the screen. There were a hell of a lot of fish on the screen. Temptic, I hope you had a wonderful stream. Ooh. Oh, are things freezing? Okay, there we go. Nah, no one cares. I say it cries, craze. Because Lane and Lex said so. Oh, I see.
/Hugs' otter.
Hugs' otter? Sneaky lurker. I do lurk around. I lurk around because like I don't want to. My issue, and the reason why I lurk a lot instead of chatting is because I don't want to actually get locked into a conversation. I want to just see what people are up to and like kind of hang out in secret. That's kind of what I do. But eventually I will say hi. I just, you know, before streams especially, I don't want to get locked into a conversation, because I what I mean by that is I will start conversating with people. It's not that I'm worried other people will keep up a conversation with me. It is that I will lock myself into a conversation and I will keep talking to people. So I have to save that energy for the stream.
Idrisa says, hey, lock up in this conversation. What's the weather like? Wait, no one cares. Stupid weather. Stupid weather.
But Seto, the rush of backseating. No, I'm actually good on that. I'm not super into backseating people. I like to let people find their own answers. There is kind of a rush of like being able to offer an answer when people are genuinely asking for it. But the rest of the time I try to not. And Agent Cow, thank you for the lurkage. Thank you very much. Let's see. Beak said, I went digging into implementations in C# looking for something, and when I got deep enough, I found Godot script functions being called. It was like lifting a mask off your pet dog to find it was actually Steve from down the road in a free costume the whole time. Fucking Steve. That's crazy. See, it's stuff like that. That's why I can't really see Godot as like a viable alternative for me quite yet. Now, if they eventually boil it down so that on the lowest level, like C# stuff is being executed and it's not like a secret conversion over to Godot script at some point, that'd be amazing. But I get the feeling they're not going to do that. I get the feeling they're going to keep using their scripting language as the basis for everything. Sorry, I'm just responding to Cash really quickly. She's off work before it reaches peak heat today. Okay, there we go. So no one cares. You say it cries or craze because Lena Lux said so. Okay, so I will call you Dino Cries then, I think. And now it's been long enough that I'm not 100% sure what I was going to say to you, but there was something I was going to say to you that I've completely forgotten now. So I will just say I wish you the absolute best. Oh, right. I was going to say, Dino Cries, if you need to take care of business, if you got to get some water, get some food, step away from the computer, any reasons at all that you have pinging your mind to not be here, feel no pressure to stick around. If you got stuff to do, I completely understand. But otherwise, thanks for joining us today. Thanks for bringing your folks over here, and thanks for hanging out. Let's see. So maybe we're getting a null reference somewhere in here and we're just not seeing it, but I feel like we are getting a null reference here. So out of curiosity, I'm going to try doing I'm going to do a null check on it. I'm going to do a null check. Let me do a null check on this real quick. I'm going to just do a null check. If ability system equals null, debug log error. Wait, what? Huh? How? I don't understand. And that will explain everything. When I see that will explain everything to me. Temtic said, I did, yes. I was talking to a viewer in last stream about me having a cool raid alert, but it never gets triggered because no one raids me. Then someone raided me 2 minutes later, and then another 5 minutes later. So today I told this story again. What happens? I get raided 3 more times. Normally never get raided. Congratulations, Temtic. You found your way onto the radar. Now that you're on the radar, there's no getting off of it either. Once people decide they want to raid you, you become part of their inventory of channels that they will raid. At least that's how I do it. If I raid a stream and I like their vibe, I continue to raid that stream. So chances are you're stuck with those raiders now. Yes, the radar, exactly. That's exactly it, Temtic. Okay, my boy is freezing up because Unity is freezing up. We're gonna be fine. We're gonna get through this. Dino Christ said they work on Godot extension and C# will go through it. At least they're trying, but I'm not sure how it will work. Just so you can do it in any language. Well, I hope that they can find a way to make it as fundamentally viable as Godot script is. Because if they can do that, I would probably make my next project in Godot. Because Godot does everything that I need as far as what Unity does. Granted, I would have to learn their like shader editing system and stuff like that, but I mean, I'm interested in the idea of trying other projects and other engines, and Godot seems great. Ooh, I'm freezing? Okay, we're not freezing anymore. Ooh, I dropped some frames. Sorry about that. If I buffered it all, I dropped about 224 frames there. Oh, ooh, I'm in the red. Hey, we're in the red. Okay, that was interesting. We're in the yellow now. Okay, now we're back up to green. Interesting. Yeah, there may be some shenanigans. There may be some shenanigans going on at Twitch HQ. Whatever, gotta go. Bye. Good luck. Oh wait, did I miss something from you, Kat? Did I miss something from you? I'm so sorry if I did, Kat. If I missed something from you, please just let me know. I do not want to miss your messages. Let me double check before. Almost got the boss, one last attempt, and then I would go to sleep. Oh, okay, gotcha. I'm guessing it didn't work out. Well, please have a great night, Kat, and you will crush that boss. One of these times you're gonna crush it. Thank you very much for hanging out with us. Same, Seto, same. That's how I also log errors. That's the way to do it. That's the way to do it right there. Bro said, yeah, definitely. Always best when it's encouraged. Hence why I love dev streams with chat participation of some kind. Although if someone is making a mistake, I sometimes can't help myself. Luckily, I can rarely keep up with your coding. And like the reality is, like, I think it's okay to, like, if you can, the way that you handle things, Thorolf, I think is good, because you ask questions. You don't make declarations of correctness. You ask questions. And I think that that's a really important thing, because like the most overbearing and obnoxious form of backseating is when someone literally just says, you should do this. You should use this implementation. You should do this instead of what you're doing. Because ultimately, like, they're not taking into account the fact that there is a thought process behind what someone is deciding to do. And if you just try to tell them, hey, do something else instead, if it doesn't fit with their thought process, it's not going to work very well. Whereas you ask questions. So that allows me to kind of share my way of thinking and bounce what you are asking about off of my way of thinking and see if it fits. So it presents me an opportunity to, like, have an honest and open communication with you about what I'm doing, rather than just being told, hey, you should do this, and then me being like, no, I don't think I should do that. Because then that's just awkward for both parties. You're on my raid list now? Oh, nice. Well, thank you, Goob. I wonder why I tend to raid you every time. Nah, I'm sure there's no correlation whatsoever. Wanted to support a smaller streamer today? Do so. Absolutely do so. It's kind of weird. I'll be honest. It's kind of weird that I'm not the smaller streamer anymore. I'm like, it's not like I'm a huge streamer, but I'm past the threshold where people are very quick to say, like, oh, they're a small streamer.
You should give me mod.
I should not give you mod. That's dangerous, Deflux. Why did that take so long to process? Yo, Arcana666 said, 9i coders. I'm off to dream of syntax to the max while I relax. Well, I hope that you're able to. Good night to you as well, Arcana. Thank you very much for swinging through today. And I wish you the absolute best. And Tino Milo, thank you for the lurkage. Thank you. Let's see. I always enjoy talking about code, which quickly leads down the backseat-ish route. Yeah, it's okay. I think as long as there's conversational consent, it's fine. I know I'm in the red. Rent sucks ass.
Says,
yes, it does, Atrisa.
I promise I will time out Atrisa.
I think you got that a little bit backwards. It has improved. I was pretty bad when I first got into dev streams. Well, I'm glad you've learned your way to navigate these kinds of intricate conversational scenarios with grace. That's what I would say you're doing, Thorolf. Maybe you'll disagree, but I think you do pretty good at it. You should implement me as mod back. I don't think I should, Deflux. Dino Christ said, I just love the idea about not needing to recompile every time to test smaller things in Godot. Yeah, it's so fast, it's so nice, especially on smaller, simpler games. As in Unity, every accidental click can start recompiling. Yup. And then you need to think about assemblies, etc. Yup. And I don't even bother. I don't even bother with assemblies. It is something I need to think about, but I don't even bother with them currently. Goob said, I just sit back and relax unless someone asks for my help most of the time. I prefer to do that as well. There's only in there was a streamer I used to hang out in this chat a lot for a while, who Deflux actually introduced me to, Bionic Toothpick. And he was actively learning on stream. Like, he's following tutorials, learning on stream, and asking for input. And in those scenarios, I was backseating like crazy, because I was like, oh, you could do this. Oh, by the way, there's this hotkey for this. Oh, and like, also what you're trying to do, this is another way to do that if you want. And like, I enjoy sharing what I know without like making it my imperative to like tell someone how they should do something.
Drink water. Good job.
Because I think it's really important to respect people's process and not like step on their toes and let them learn, you know. Kat said I got the boss at like 5% and just messed up like 6 parries in a row. No! Oh, that sucks, Kat. I'm sorry. Well, at least you can do parrying in the first place. I'm so bad at parrying. Just sit back and relax. That's right, I read that. Plus, I've got a lot of seniority of Seto Wrangling. That's true. You definitely have a lot of practice with navigating these scenarios with me. Come on, Setobot, can you process that message? I don't know what's happening. He's really going slow. Maybe I should fully reboot him. Wait, Ajriga, you may have had your message not come through. I'm gonna check your message history right now. Hello, Casual. Welcome home. What are you pointing at? Oh, give me just a second. Okay, let's see. But yeah, Ajriga, I don't think your message went through. Looking at your message history here, I see you saying hi. I see you saying like it wasn't manipulation of Setobot, but it looks like your message just didn't go through. My head went to say hey casual, but I don't want to make Setobot have to say her because I don't want to disturb. Oh, you're totally good. You're totally good. What's up?
Where's Cat?
What?
Where's Cat?
I don't know.
They might have just knocked on the door then.
Maybe. And now Cal's hiding. But yeah, Driga, it looks like your message just didn't come through. So you might want to just try resending it, maybe modify it a little bit. And also the text to speech doesn't come through on speakers, so like it's not like she'll hear it. The fight is fun. What do you mean I can do parrying? I use the most forgiving parry out there and spam it, and sometimes it works. Oh, I see. Okay, now I actually go, I promise. All right, Kat. I mean, no, I believe you. I hope you have a great night.
Say hi to Casual for me and tell her she's beautiful.
She's gonna bat that compliment down. She's gonna bat that compliment down so hard. You have no idea, Magatron. You have no idea. Casual. You're beautiful. She's just smiling and shaking her head. I think that counts for something. Magatron says hi. Ajriga says hi.
Hi.
Deflux says hello.
Hello, fellow
Teresa
mod.
says Magatron is
Don't call him that. Don't fucking call him that.
Say Casual.
Why would you
you're a
say that?
beautiful person.
Laurel says hello as well. I like how Cal came out once you were home, though. What did she call me? Nothing. Nothing. She didn't call you anything. She didn't call you anything. Definitely did not call you fellow mod. Definitely did not say that. She absolutely didn't call you that. I want to say hello. Dr. Cappinsir says hello as well. Tina Milo says hello as well.
Hello.
I mean, you can read the chat.
I can't read.
I missed it, but I clipped it. Nice. Woo! I'm in. Dino Christ says hello as well. Fake news. Fake news. No such thing. Casual, you're a beautiful person. She is a beautiful person, but she'll fucking deny up and down. She won't let such compliments land. Even with all the nice things she does for me and empowering me to do this streaming thing, she still denies any compliments whatsoever. I get head pats though, so that's nice. I want to say hi, and then Mags is stinky. Okay, so apparently Magatron is stinky.
Magatron says.
Itree's stinky.
You guys are great. You guys are wonderful. Hope your workday was good. I mean, it ended quickly, so.
Still for me 4 hours.
I mean, it's still better than being there until peak heat.
Yeah, I'm happy. I beat it by like 6 degrees.
Fucking hell. Okay, we got some ads coming up in 2 minutes, so I'm gonna go ahead and play some guitar. So if you wanna listen to some guitar, please stick around.
You're a very
if you want to
nice and
support
sweet
my
person.
stream,
Thank
please
you
stick
for taking
around.
care of our Ceto Tempty 2 hug.
Temptic says you are a very nice and sweet person, and thanks you for taking care of our Seto.
Welcome.
She looks very smug right now. She's got a very smug grin on her face. So we're gonna play a little bit of guitar. If you'd like to hang out for that. If you don't want to hang out for that, please continue to hang out so you can support my stream by having ads play. Ads are like 5 to 10% of my overall revenue in a month. So by sticking around for those, you literally support my stream. The bot died indeed. I don't know what's happening. My computer is struggling today. Bot is stinky. How dare you? Oh, he actually did fully die. He fully died. Wait, what happened? What happened? What kind of an exception occurred while iterating over the results of a query? God damn it! I've got to fix my database issues. Database problems, am I right? .NET watch. I'll get him booted back up. I'll start playing some guitar while we wait for him to reboot. But those ads are coming through in about 35 seconds. So if you end up enduring them, thank you very much. They do very much support my stream. And yeah, thank you for being here. And I'll serenade you. I'll try to serenade you now. My whole computer's running a little bit slow today. Okay, let's see. Alt tab over here. I'll pick up my guitar. Just waiting for. What's the issue? I'm having more trouble iterating over queries. I've got to just take a look at all of my database implementation stuff and just like fix the problems that I have with it. All right, so I will play some guitar and we'll let those ads roll. Those will be rolling in just a second here. I wonder if it's in tune. No, I'm gonna need to tune it really quickly. Let me tune this very, very quickly. Give me just a second. Yes, please hold. Okay, there we go. But yeah, I think this is how we're gonna do things now. I'll play guitar during ad breaks, so that way we're, you know, we're sparing some folks that otherwise might be watching ads anyways. Okay, let's see. I can get the bot booted back up, and I will start playing some things because I'm floundering about here. Let me start that timer. Get him booting up. Okay. Can I finger pick yet? The nails are kind of back. I hear buzzing too. Okay. Oh yeah, that's coming from somewhere else. We're fine. What do I want to play here? Still think we need to discuss the shared custody deal. I feel like we should get a weekend every now and then. Maybe he did die to avoid a message. I miss being able to finger pick. Welcome back from the ads, those of you who endured them.
What's so funny?
Nothing is funny, son. Man, I wish I didn't break that nail. I'm still waiting for them to grow out. All right, and that's some guitar time for you. That's some 6 minutes of guitar time. And look at that. You know what? I think that playing guitar time during the ads is a good idea. I think it's like the perfect break point for guitar. Whereas ordinarily I'd be like in the middle of stuff anyways. But if we do guitar time during ad breaks, then the people who don't want to listen to it don't have to listen to it anyways. It's during an ad break. They're probably going to step away anyways. And either way, it's a more predictable flow for when guitar will be played. So thank you guys for listening. Hope you enjoyed that. Oh, Tino Milo, you watch Jonathan Ong? Oh, Jonathan Ong is so good. Such a fucking talented musician. Holy. Babe, wake up. Holy, look at that. I love it. Megatron, I love it. Holy shit. That's great. That's a perfect emote. That's wonderful. Holy. Look at that. That's great.
Inspired by today's meta-human shenanigans.
Nice. Hell yeah. Looks great. Let's see. Okay, man, I gotta get used to having an extra monitor. I'm trying to like make more use of the space, and it's really fucking nice. Oh, I was telling everybody how I couldn't bring myself to actually do the transaction. I had to literally cover my face and and make you click the buttons. I just couldn't do it. Let's see. And thank y'all for jamming out. Thank you very much. Let me make sure I didn't miss anything. Oh, and thank you so much. Yeah, the bot died, so he didn't have to say the message. What was he supposed to say? What was he supposed to say? I can read the chat. It's true, she can. But yeah, he's fully booted up again now, I think. Oh yeah, I see now. You tried to do a say order and he died before it.
Oh wait, you got a new monitor. Dude, how many screens you rocking now?
I am now a triple monitor gamer.
What does Seto do when he has an ice cream?
That's a good question. What does Seto do when he has an ice cream? I don't know, and I'm Seto. But yeah, I'm rocking 3 monitors now, so I'm pretty excited about that because I've been using 2 for years.
He's Setolyx.
I like that. That's good. That's a certified fucking Seto joke. Holy.
Megatron says.
Oh my god, 3 monitor. Color me impressed and slightly jealous. Hell yeah, box dude.
It's gonna take me a while to get used to, but I've already immediately noticed a difference in like how much I'm able to organize things because I've got to figure out a new layout for how I want to have OBS set up. But now I have all the room to do the things that I need to do. As far as like, I literally on my 3rd monitor now, I just have my bot dashboard clearly visible, so I can do all the things I need to do with my bot dashboard now. So I need to start working on the dashboard more because now I'm going to be capable of doing more stuff with it. Between that and the Stream Deck, I should be well equipped to do the things I want to do. As far as like maybe a little bit more orchestrated scenarios, like being able to, because currently to change positions on the screen, I have to Alt Tab over to the overlay. But if I can get things going with the Stream Deck, then I'll be able to do more with that. And then in combination with the extra screen space, I'm very excited. There's a lot of possibilities with it, and having documentation up is going to be super nice. But let's see, need a 3rd monitor. Why? To have one with a really high quality and the other 2 have things on the left and right. That's basically what I'm doing as well, Rodriga. So originally, my main monitor is the one that's now on my left. And my secondary monitor is now the one on my right. The main monitor now is a 250 hertz. The one on my left is like a 120 hertz. And then the one on my right is a 60 hertz. So basically I can have like videos that I'm watching on the left, main stuff that I'm doing on the center, and then like documentation and extra things on the right that I don't need to worry about as much. But yeah, I'm really excited about it. And it's literally because of folks around here that I'm able to do this. Thank you guys so much for enabling me to do this and for supporting my weird ass dev adventure. Because I assure you all of this plays into what I'm doing here and making my dev easier. Let's see. Memag stinky win. That would be an interesting. What would you do? Just like add a bunch of like stench lines to it, do you think? Chat is enablers. It's true.
Says, can't is enablers.
It's true. It's very true. The best kind of enablers though, because they don't seem to enable my bad behaviors. The folks around here only seem to enable my good behaviors, which is nice. 5 more minutes till 4. Oh no. It's almost been 5 minutes since then too. Fuck. Let's see, let me full screen this and then equip this. And then I should be able to select an ability. And then can I cast? No, we still get a null reference. Nah, mini projects is a bad behavior. Oh, that's true. Well, Thorolf, you're a bad enabler then. You're the only one trying to enable me in bad ways. Although I do be failing at enabling those. Okay, so we are not triggering this. We're not triggering this error. At least I don't think so. Yeah, there's what the fuck, dude, but that's for something else. Wait, what the fuck? It doesn't show up.
Hashtag enabling.
Funny enough, I quit drinking like 8 months ago, so I wouldn't be able to accept. I would give those beers to casual though. I would give those to casual though. But yeah, as far as I go, at least for another 4 months, I'm steering clear of all alcohol. Oh shit, no beers then. That's just rude. Well, it's not like it was for like terrible reasons, but I definitely, you know, I was not managing my life effectively, and I'm doing so a lot better now. Tea for the streamer, yes. Speaking of tea, I'll sip some right now. You know, I don't think chat likes this. Oh my god, everything is freezing. What's happening?
Actually, yeah, chat does like it.
Oh, chat does like it? Oh, okay. I was unaware. I thought they didn't like it. The thing is that, you know, you look evil, but you're actually not very scary.
Setolyx, darling, don't forget to sip on
Holy shit.
Gets cold and then we'll
Y'all are really going now.
Remember, the high-rated developer is a witty developer.
Oh, wow. Okay, you've already breached your record for the day. Holy shit, you guys. Holy shit. Holy, you froze my computer.
What happened?
Okay.
For a moment I felt
Alright, I'll sip
free,
some tea.
And now I feel like I always do. A
Holy
raffle
fuck.
has begun
Not
for the
bad.
starting pool
40
of
windows, not bad at all.
12,750. Place your bets.
You guys really picked up the
It
pace
ends
there.
in
That was
2
scary.
minutes.
Hexic said, I have 4
Save.
monitors. I'm waiting for another GPU, and then I'm gonna get 4 more. Jesus. You just like have like a hacker terminal, Hexic, just like a million windows up. Do you have, don't tell me you have like stocks on one of your windows. Are you one of those folks that have like a trading window always open? I think I've come to the conclusion my reward function is messed up. Oh no! But I'm not really sure how exactly I can fix it. I wish I could offer you any insights on that whatsoever, but I'm absolutely clueless. Have you tried offering it candy though? That's the best I've got as far as suggestions go.
Holy sham bam la ba lam, shamrock ba bing bang dingy dang.
Holy shit, she's going off.
There
She's
is
going
21
off right
minutes
now.
until the
Megatron
raffle
is pissed.
Current points
Wait, Thor, hold on. I think I've actually got an idea. What if you had standard? Is this a thing? Could you have like a standard reward factor and then have like a really good reward factor? Is it possible to set things up like that? So like you'd have just standard reward that's like, oh yeah, you feel nice about this, and then there's like really good reward where it's like a piece of candy is given to the learning pattern. Is it possible to have like multiple reward tiers for stuff like that? I imagine so, like weighted reward. For sure.
Heading to Dreamlands now.
I imagine
Good
you're probably
time
already
zones,
doing something
everyone.
like that though.
Stay wholesome, stay kind, stay sweet. CYA Casual, CYA Ryan, Azriga, Tino, Mags, Thorolf, Itrisa, Hexic, Flavius, Flux.
Temptic. I like the way it said Flux. I like the way it said Flux. It sounded disappointed when it got to Flux. Please have a great night. Thank you so much for hanging out with us. Fuck.
Chatter Megatron has won the raffle, pulling in 23,752 points.
I like the way it said Flux. It truly sounded disappointed. But Temptic, please have a great night. Get some good sleep. And we will catch you again.
Choking the life out of them in frustration. My God,
Oh my
I
God.
wanna scream. Oh, good night, Temptic. Sweet dreams, friend.
That's exactly what you do. Oh, okay. So that's, it makes sense that you would do like a weighted rewarding system. Like, oh, you did really good. You kept yourself airborne for a longer period of time. So here's a bigger piece of candy. Each action gets a reward, which is just a float. The higher the number, the better. So large number is like a piece of candy. A negative number is like being whacked for a bad behavior. That's so wild. It's so crazy that we can actually program systems that emulate these sorts of like kind of capacities of reward. and stuff like that.
Shy Programmer says,
I'm back to say I'm off to bed. See you next time. Setolyx.
Alrighty, Shy. Well, I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep, and hopefully with a fresh mind, you'll be able to reapproach the issues you're having with your OBS stuff. And I mean, feel free to reach out in the Discord as well. Maybe there's some folks who can help you look into it. I might be able to help you look into it a little bit. So, you know, don't hesitate to reach out in the Discord if you would like to. But I wish you the best. I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep, and we will catch you again tomorrow, Shy. Fucking hell, I'm like twitching and missing. There we go, got it. Nailed it. It's also whack how few lines of code it is. Unfortunately, good results require a lot of knowledge. What if you, are you accounting for any sort of risk in like the actions it takes? Like what, cause like something I would wonder is maybe you can discourage like really terrible decision making by adding a cost in general to an action, but you're probably already doing something like that, huh? Said it was joining the side of twitching. I do indeed be twitching sometimes. You know, I've been thinking about it, and I might actually have, I might be neurospicy, you guys, because I hear songs and they just pop out of me on repeat. Like there's certain, like there's a song that I heard, and I'm just gonna share it with you because I feel like sharing the lyrics themselves would be like inappropriate out of context. But there is a song that I heard in Will Shan's chat. It's from Randy Newman, and it is now burned into my brain. But if you wanted to check that out there, so like it's a song written in the idea that the writer is like very prejudiced, and it's a song about short people, and like there's lyrics from it that are just stuck in my head, and I just randomly start saying short people got, and I can't help it. It's just I did it like at least 30 times yesterday. And I've been thinking about it. I'm like, I've been doing this for quite a long while. Like most of my life, I will like hear things and echo them. And that's because we were talking about this before. Isn't that like something that is within the space of spiciness in the neural nature? Shai said, I'm sure I'll feel a little better tomorrow, or I'm sure I'll feel better tomorrow. It's nice that you want to help out. Not sure that works with our time zones though. It's almost 11 p.m. here. Well, that's the thing. We don't have to be in the same time. As long as you can voice your problem and I have time to look, I can give you answers, and then you can catch it whenever you see it. It doesn't have to be an immediate thing. Lurking to scream into a pillow or work on my solar sail some more. Whatever happens first. I hope you work on the solar sail. Megatron, I very much hope you work on the solar sail. Oh man, some of these new songs are great. I gotta get more music like this. It's just like a really chill, mostly rhythmic playlist. That's what I want to put together next. Thorl said, let's see. Nope, because I don't know what actions are good or not. All I do is give reward based on how close to the target height we are. So what if you added a layer to the learning where you know, when it makes a mistake, it remembers those values, and then those values become like bad, terrible values. Like if it does something truly awful, it like remembers those values as like, oh, I should never make this kind of motion. It always results in me losing points, so I should never do this. Because I'm curious if stuff like that might be helpful, but it probably would just muddy the water. And I probably shouldn't be throwing random ideas out there like this without actually understanding the systems that you're working on. So that's my bad. But I'm like curious how far from like how these things work, my imagination of how they work is. And Shai said, okay, really going this time. Need to sleep. Please get some good rest. And thank you so much for hanging out with us. It should do that automatically with enough training data. Gotcha. Okay. There's a requirement for Q learning to converge, which I don't think I'm fulfilling though. Basically, you should be able to determine the reward based on the input of the machine learning model, but with my reward function, that doesn't hold. Huh. Man, you're Thorolf, honestly, there may be a point where I do a little mini project and learn a little bit about Q learning, just like really primitive stuff. Really primitive stuff, because what I would love to do is make it so NPCs have base, like they would have base data of preferred attack patterns, right? And then based off of the player's style of fighting them, they may discover that their patterns suck against the player and adapt to it a little bit, just a little bit. Like they would have a set of potential moves they could use, and then they would have a bias towards moves from the start of the game. And then as the player plays, they would like adapt to the player. But I could probably do that without using Q learning and just do like really simple, like, you know, value checking. But I think it'd be interesting to make it an actual learning system, both for the buzzword of being able to say that my AI learns. But yeah, obviously at this time it would not be a good project. But I think it'd be interesting for future projects to have learning built into my AI a little bit. But I still want to experiment with that even without Q learning, just making it so there's like, because what I want to do, I want to build like a dark link, basically. For those of you who are familiar with like Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask and stuff, I think the dark link is in both of them. Yeah, what's up, Max? I love the guys I'll be studying with. Fuck yeah, dude. Also, hey, right back at ya. Maybe if we really cook down the exact requirements. Yeah, I'd have to do a lot of thinking and planning around it. But what I want to do is I want to build a sort of system where basically there will be a being that will copy your style of playing the game. And I want to do that through just like really, really primitive statistic tracking. Like, oh, you use these types of weapons. And when you're using these types of weapons, you use these types of moves typically. And you always jump in combat, or you always dodge roll in combat, or you always parry. And then build a system that can do the inverse action that is most effective, so that there would be an enemy that would essentially use the inverse of what you do to strategically fight you. Instead of most enemies being like, oh, this is what I do, this is my attack set, this enemy type would be like a special that you wouldn't see super often, and it would know how you fight and either use your style because it works very well against itself, or use an alternative style that works against it. But that's something I need to do a lot of thinking about, and that's probably something that I will like have to do a shit ton of note taking and like planning around, and that'll be well after all of these systems are reworked and stuff like that. Okay, so we are getting a null somewhere in this realm. Perhaps it is this line here that is responsible, somewhere within this. This time I chatted backwards. You did indeed. Well, welcome in, Max. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Rodriguez said, well, I will take off the stream. Bye, Seto. Good luck working on the ability system. Thank you very much. Also, bye, everyone. Have a really great rest of your day. You have a great rest of your day, Rodriguez. Thank you so much for chilling with us. And we'll catch you again tomorrow. If we're lucky, we will catch you again tomorrow. Let's see. Hexic said, I've just compiled 200,000 lines of C and C++ code by poor CPU. Holy shit. What are you compiling, Hexic? Thorpe said, I mean, if you just record the action timeline of a player, you could literally just calculate the exact chance of each action being used in the specific sequence. Yes. So like that's what I'm thinking. That's what I'm thinking to do, is just like keep an action sequence and then like leverage that against the player. Obviously, machine learning techniques could generalize it further, but a pure statistics approach would be a nice start. And I think that's what I want to do, because I think I want every enemy to kind of like here's what I'm thinking. If you fight a boss, right? And while you're fighting that boss, you are always just cheesing it. And you're cheesing it in a very specific way, like you're always parrying its attacks. Maybe it should stop using the attacks that you can parry. Maybe it should change up its pattern a little bit to avoid you just parrying its attacks. I think it's really interesting to have bosses that you can fully predict down and like know how they work and solve the fight like a formula. But I think it'd be interesting to have bosses that are true, like they're elevated beings. They're not like the other entities that you fight in the game that are simple and follow basic constructed patterns. And these would be able to adapt to you a little bit. Obviously not perfectly counterplay you. Like I don't want to do action reading where it perfectly counterplays you, but I do think something like that would be really interesting.
Good job. I hope.
Have you looked at Shadow of Mordor's adaptation system? I haven't. Shadow of Mordor is actually a game I really want to play. I haven't played it. Maybe I should watch some playthroughs of it. Do some games research and watch some playthroughs. Hexic said, my desktop app, there's 200,000 lines of code in it, including libraries, and about 20,000 lines that are mine. Damn. Well, that's wild. Okay, give me just a minute. I just really got to get rid of some old water. So give me just a minute. I will be right back. The game does a nice job also communicating these changes, because with proper communication, you could get by with the simplest implementation. Yeah, because then as long as it's apparent to the player what's happening, that's what matters. But yeah, I'll be right back. I maybe need to look into watching a playthrough of Shadow of Mordor. I think I should do that. Either way, I'll be right back.
Skydriver 2K4 says,
Setolyx, but how many points did you already deducted from me? Hashtag Robot Servicing.
Skydriver 2K4, it's almost like you enjoy being my personal punching bag. You really think I'm going to keep track of every point I deduct from you?
I am back.
My memory might be good, but your questions? Not so much.
Oh no!
Face with rolling eyes, bop bop bop, hashtag Robozara rising. Only thing rising is my irritation level.
Oh geez, he's very irritable today. My goodness.
Yes.
Don't worry, we'll get you back, Skydriver. We'll get you back.
Well, look who's back from timeout. Hopefully, you've learned that pointless questions lead to consequences. Let's try to aim for some intelligence next time, shall we?
Shall we? Bum bum bum. Let's see. So Max, you said you love the guys that you'll be studying with. So you got to meet them today, or are you chatting with them on the interwebs? Let's see. Max said, just discovered the merch shop of my company. Holy moly, that is just a fever dream and a half. Really? Like in a bad way? Because some fever dreams are good. Like Will Shan's stream is very much a fever dream, and I think it's good. I gotta stop talking about that guy so much. I just watch his streams a lot. I enjoy what he does. Thorpe said, honestly, for me, communication of mechanics is way more important for games than the exact implementation. I see it all the time in hobby projects. People put in a lot of effort to design a cool system with dynamic scaling and effects, but fail to communicate it to the player. They don't even realize it's happening. Yeah, and like you gotta make these things surface level in some degree. And it's and presenting all the numbers is not necessarily the best way to do that. The average player is probably gonna get overwhelmed by a shitload of numbers and not really want to read into it too much. I mean, even games like Elden Ring, they kind of end up doing this, where like they have the values displayed for like the influences of different stats, but it's not 100% clear what it actually does. And communicating that stuff is really important. Granted, I still need to learn that, so I'm certainly not talking about this from a stance of like I understand it perfectly. This is very much this is something I'm aware that I need to get good at. They say, of course, Skydriver. It's okay. Better to not communicate with him. Next would be a ban. Well, thankfully, he can't ban people. Max said, in a WhatsApp group we made sneakily during our first company meeting. Oh, I see. In a bad way, they made their own sneakers, for example. They are plastered with company logos and are in white and magenta. Oh my God. So to say it kindly, they're ugly as fuck. I would be ashamed wearing those, especially after paying €110 for them. Oh my God. That's wild. Why would they choose magenta? That's a very striking to the eye kind of color. That's not a color you want to use lightly. Magenta is a powerful color. Let's see, Thorf said, but if you ever think of a machine learning project you want to do, I would love to help you along. With Q learning specifically, it would probably be fairly helpful, but it needs to be a small project to start with, of course. What about navigating a maze? What about something like navigating a maze, Thorolf? So like imagine for a moment we have just like a really, really, really rudimentary maze. Company colors is like their whole brand. Well, that's still crazy though. So imagine we have like a really rudimentary maze, right? And our starting point is here, and it's just like some really fucking simple, like, I'm not gonna try and draw a maze for you right now, but like really, really simple maze, and like all it has to do is path over to this point, right? Would that be something that would be small and approachable for Q learning? Just like a very simple, like, choose which direction to go to get to a point. Because it would essentially need to be able to, no, that would actually be kind of complicated. That'd probably be more complicated than flying, huh? I don't know. But yeah, I'll have to do some thinking and look into that kind of stuff, because it would be fun to do some sort of a project in that. Navigating a 2D grid maze is a classic example for planning, which could be doable with Q learning. And let's be honest, all the values in Elden Ring don't really make the game much better for the average player. This is a real downside of numbers in games. Absolutely, yeah. Has to be carefully done. I'm gonna be making sure that my systems are at least understandable. And my goal, because like the way I play games, I kind of intuit a lot of stuff. I tend to not read tons of tooltips and stuff like that. So I want to make sure that like my game is intuitionally friendly. So that's going to be a big focus of mine when it comes to play testing and stuff. I'm going to be specifically putting in effort to try and make sure that things just make sense on the go without you having to like really read anything, unless you're curious about it. Like if you're curious about how much damage something reflects, then you can check. And otherwise you just know it reflects damage and you know it works, and you can just equip it and use that with confidence that it will do what it says it does. So let's see, in the ability system, animator controller, is that assigned? It's not even visible. Yo, what's up? What's up, Thindall? Host combat. Aha, yes, aha. Get rid of that. Get rid of the host combat. Let's kill everything in the ability system that leverages host combat system. Random of the day, a good way of using an LLM. I'm going to write an article. I made a bullet list of the topics, sections, and conclusions. Then asked an LLM to write me an article about that, around that. I also asked it to create a script for a full YouTube video and a short. I then put all three of those in a document, printed it, and used it as a bit of a help when writing the article. Some parts were great, some parts were bad, some parts were flat out wrong, but using it as a tool in the process, 100%. Also, hi. Also, hello to you, Thindall. I think that's a great method as well. I think that like it can be helpful, especially if you already know what you're talking about, to like just aggregate information and make it a little bit easier for you to like have a basis in case you're struggling to have a basis for like how you want everything structured. It's very, 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 very helpful for that kind of thing. Just to give you a basic sketch of a roadmap that you then figure out. Let's see here. Sleepy kitty. You're a very sleepy kitty. Max said, I also asked them many questions for applying at the university and about documents and stuff, and they're so helpful. I just can't wait meeting them first. Even in the first company meeting, they all felt like great people to be around. Yo, awesome, dude. I'm so glad for you. Also finished a big part of my registration for the university, and I now know how much it will cost and for what I will be spending my money. Curious? I mean, if you want to share, Max, that's up to you. We don't need the ability registered here. We actually don't need that, because we would be. Oh no, I guess we would need the ability registered. Yeah, because we're probably setting the ability. No, we're not. Oh no, that's so awful. Okay, so we're getting rid of the ability scriptable in here too. I have to refactor this basically. Ability cooldown. What we could do. Oh, I know what we could do. We could use the ability selector. We could use that, and then ability, our public ability scriptable is ability selector. No. Why is it not showing? Wait, huh? Why is that not showing? Oh, because I didn't put a variable name. Ability. Ability. There we go. Got it. Ability selector. Current get ability. How did I set this up? I'll just make a thing for this. Let's see. Thorf said stuff like finding the shortest path or avoiding an enemy could be pretty easy, I think. At least if we do offline learning. Nendal said it's a bit late, but saw that Seta was on and wanted to pop in and say hi after spending some time tonight doing, well, that. Well, good on you. Good on you for getting shit done tonight, Thindal. And thanks for stopping in. And of course, if you need to get rest, please get rest. I encourage you to take care of yourself, Thindal. You gotta take care of yourself so we can see you again. It's very, very important. We'll go over to the ability selector really quickly. Nah, rest is for later. Now is for Doobs. Doobs? And the God Emperor, of course. Ah, yes, of course. The sleepy boy. Cubes. Okay, I was like, wait, Thindal.
Wow, you believe in God? How cringe.
I like that thinking too. I think it's a good approach.
Aspects of you meatbags.
I wouldn't ask you if I wasn't willing to. I just have no one really to tell. So, well, feel free to share, Max. Feel free to share. Ability equals access. That's right. Let's see. Okay, so I did that, and then retrieve scriptable at index. So what we could do is we could just have like a we could have a public ability, scriptable current ability, and it would be equipped abilities index, or I think I would have to do this and then current index, and then this would be null, like that. So that way we can make sure we return null and we're not, oh, that's right, because I can't use no coalescing because Unity. Haha. Equipped abilities count greater than 0. Equipped abilities current index. And then otherwise, and we can't use null coalescing, so it has to be like that. There we go. Okay, that will hopefully work. Count is less than current index. Count is greater than 0 and less than current index. There we go. Pattern matching. No, can't do that. Fucking equipped abilities count less than current index. There we go. Yell at that. Try it. Try and yell at that. Current ability. There we go. Okay, cool. Throw said, I don't know if I missed your response, but in case the context was missed, enemy avoidance was on a 2D grid maze like we talked about earlier. Yes, yes. I believe I responded to that as well. Yes, I did see the navigating 2D grid maze. What if you go into CS project and set lang version to 12, since Unity doesn't really take over before it's compiled into intermediate language? I imagine it would scream and cry and terrible things would happen. But I'm not willing to take that risk. Because that sounds scary. NPC cast spell, try ability cast. Okay, so if it doesn't work, what I was having it do is stagger, basically. So we're just gonna give a reference to the, oh, we have the animator control already. All right, perfect. So we can change this. Oh wait, is that looking at the target? No, it's looking at ours. Okay, cool. So we should be able to do animator control. And then it's set trigger animation triggers stagger or struck. And then try ability casting. Okay, we got a bunch of stuff here. So if host combat equals null, or host combat equipment equals null, or host combat held weapon equals null, it's so silly, so silly. If ability equals null, stop aim, return false. If we're not ignoring cooldown and on cooldown, stop aim. If the held weapon is not in that caster, that doesn't matter because we're just checking for abilities now. Max it, so it's $50 for processing fees, $100 for a student union contribution, and get this 180 smackaroos just for bus ticket, which I have to get and is necessarily included with the price. So over half what I pay is just for transportation, which will be redundant once I can afford a car. That's so silly. But for the first few months of the first year, I will depend on the bus and tram a lot. But even with a weird payment split, I'm still happy to pay it. I mean, yeah, honestly, like, you're gonna be making money, so it's a good thing. Just to be compensated for your time is huge. Why do I need held weapon? I don't think I need held weapon at all here. Yep, we get rid of this. A script gets replaced with ability. Cast. The host combat. Okay, so cast is where this has to change to. So previously we were using combat system. We have to get rid of this. So we're just going to use the ability sys itself. We're just going to use that as instead. Because I get the feeling in most of these cases we're just doing very simple things. Caster. Summon entity. Caster. Okay, we'll have to change some of these too. Ability sys. I'm gonna be breaking a lot of stuff, probably. This is horrific. Why is my code so trash? Just blame me. It's probably because you watched me. It's probably because you started watching me at some point, and then that just fucked you up. That's where you went wrong. I'm sorry, Cubics. Look, we both know it's probably my fault. Shush. Hashtag blame Seto. It's because of Rust. Oh boy, them's fighting words. Them's fighting words. So then receive damage. We need to change this to an eye damage dealer. This is where it all comes full circle. Oh wait, this is combat system. I don't care. I actually don't care. Yeah, do not care. Don't care about this. Dum, 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 dum. Hit damage receiver. Damage receiver, try get component. Yeah. I guess this is fine for this case though, but we don't have to do it this way because we have damage receiver instances. Instances, try get value. Other game object. And there we go. And then we don't have to change much. And then receive damage, host combat receive damage. This instead is going to be hit damage, or let's see, receiver. Wait, what am I trying to do with this? There's some silly things in this system. This is such a janky old build. Sorry about it, I just missed your response. You're completely good, Thorolf. I'm all over the place as is anyways. So it's understandable. But yeah, I think some sort of maze navigation could be fun, and then maybe maze navigation with like a singular enemy, because I could leverage. So what I'm thinking is I could leverage the first like learning of getting to a point, because that's essentially what it'd be, right? It'd be navigating to a point in the maze, right? So step 1, get it to navigate to a point in the maze. Step 2, create a second one that's goal is to avoid the thing navigating to it and also get to the point in the maze. But that would be that's so extra. Like there's probably other things I could use to solve that problem, but I think it'd be interesting to understand the mechanics of how these things work in the back end. Because I know like A-star pathfinding is probably doing something like that, but maybe it's not. I have no idea. I shouldn't say I know. I have no idea. Let's see. Max said, no, that's not silly. It is a country or statewide, depending on the ticket in which I can drive on almost all public transit, train, tram, bus, with some exceptions, even cabs for like €30 a month. That's not bad at all. It's a steal. Just weird that it's included in my semester fees. I mean, they probably just make the native assumption that like you will need public transport while going to school. I don't know. Maybe I should stream me playing Ocarina of Time. That would be interesting. Girlfriend is playing the randomizer right now, and I need to play that game in general. Oh, the Ship of Harkanian, the Ship of Harkanian thingy, because that I'm so enthused about that, because it just looks really good. It runs so smooth. It's crazy to play an old game like that on like modern frame rates and stuff like that. I was playing some Ocarina of Time Huh? Oh, maybe you don't know about it. The what? The ship of Harkanian. This right here. Let me get you a link to it. It runs Ocarina of Time in 60 frames per second, I think. I think it can go even faster than that as far as frame rates go. And it fixes a lot. It fixes a lot of the issues that would come from just like increasing the frame rate. Like it's also a randomizer, so you can play it baseline Ocarina of Time, or you can use it as the randomizer functionalities that it has. I just figured when you mentioned randomizer that you were using that, or that your girlfriend was using that. Yeah, if it might be something worth looking into for you, because it's really nice. It runs very, very smooth. Let's see. Okay, so we don't need host combat, hit damage receiver. So then I need the This is a self-strike check. Basically what we're looking for here is a self-strike. Interesting. Yeah, it's pretty neat. It's very neat. Exactly. The way to do it is to start the trivial, then slowly add complexity. If you add it all at once, you get overwhelmed and get stuck. That sounds about right. Got the gypsum. Well done, Max. Well done. I'm guessing this is Greg Tech. Probably play an emulated version. This is an emulated version, from what I understand. Unless you're talking about like playing it on classic, like you want the emulated N64 experience. Gonna lurk and watch some anime before sleep. Love your faces. Yo, then I'll have a great night. Rest well. Thank you for swinging through today. I wish you the absolute best. Girlfriend is playing an emulated version of the Ocarina of Time and Majora's Mask randomizer. Gotcha. Okay. Merp indeed. N64. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Process throwable impact collider other. Okay, so if we get the damage receiver, we should have the. I don't think I have the host system on that, do I? Receiver dot. Yeah, I don't think I have the host currently, or the root object. That would maybe be nice to have. But it's fine. It's fine. What we can do is other transform root, and we can use the game object of that, and we can do this game object equals caster.game object. We can just compare the game objects, and that should be sufficient. It's Cubix. It is indeed. It is indeed. We've got a Cubix in the house, Deflux. There's a Cubix in this house. There's a Cubix in this house. Hold up. Certified Cubix in the house. Which makes sense. She's making an emulator collection app that makes emulating games easy. Yeah, that's awesome. Bum, 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 bum. 2 days in a row, no less. This is true. This is true. Don't worry, Cubix. Your streak will always live on in my heart. It will always live on. Okay, so then receive damage. So instead of doing the host combat, receive damage, we're actually just going to go directly to the receiver and receive damage this way. And then the list of amounts. So okay, so abilities, that's right. So abilities have to constrain themselves to my multi-damage type system as well. So there might be a spell that could deal multiple elements of damage, and it all has to play
Just
nice.
A friendly reminder that you need water to live.
So I do need to
Feeble
figure out
biological.
how to change that over in the ability scriptable, and I will definitely drink some water. We'll go over to ability scriptable. We're gonna replace our current damage value with a list of damage.
Drink water.
Because I probably, yeah, I have damage
I
over
don't
time and
believe
stuff
you.
like that. Fuck. I will drink some. I will drink that.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
It's so fucking hot and humid right now. It is indeed. It's terrible. It's terrible where I live too. Gotta max out the AC. That's dangerous though. What if you burn out your AC? And what if you burn out your bank account? Do y'all not AC? I mean, I do. During these hottest days, I have been. Even during the day, I've been trying to keep it at 70 or lower. Usually I let it sit around 75, 76, but it's been so hot recently that if I let the temperature go down, or if I let the temperature go up in the apartment, I literally can't get it to go back down, and it will just become muggy and terrible in here. Leave it at 75, baby. Not during these extremely hot days. Just while it's getting to like 115 plus. I think I'm gonna keep it extra cool in here. I know I'm gonna regret it on the power bill, but I can't have casual walk home in the heat and come home to 75 plus degrees in the apartment. Like, it's just, she needs to be able to cool down. Dehumidifiers are incredible for this. They make a difference. I would love to get one of those eventually. Cubic said, I mean, we do have it, but we forgot to talk to the concierge about enabling it. We have centralized heating and cooling in the house. Nice, nice. Holy smokestacks. What's up, Max? Okay, combat system. All right, let me focus on the damage stuff. So, yeah, it should be fine. It should be fine. All of it should be fine. So we're gonna replace this damage value. We're gonna get rid of damage there. Public list damage. 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 There we go. And that's gonna become what we use instead. Just reacted to your heat conversation in a very unmax way. Holy smokestacks! Gee whiz! Let's see. Cast area. Okay, let's change this over to... Oh wait, no, I need to do that in here. Bum, 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 bum. Ability sys is the caster. And then you had damage. So then start routine for stat. Yep. So the stat routines are going to be replaced with effectors. So I might make an effector for this instead of eliminating this function and just moving on. I think I will probably make an effector for this and get that implemented in there as well. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Maybe I will stream tomorrow. Ooh, Cubic stream tomorrow. Negative damage. Yeah, starting stat routine. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna have to do that. Summoner in the summon timer. This needs to be replaced with ability sys for the summoner. Targeting me count greater than 0. Yeah, then we have all sorts of issues with that. And I think I have a target tracking system for that, maybe. Why do we care about this? Oh, because this is when we're summoning them. This is awful. This is really awful. System not implemented. Exception to do. Actually wire this up to work with the new NPC brain system. Probably need to hook into a target tracker. May already have one. I think I may already have a tracker for that, but yeah, I need to implement this properly because this is not good. If I don't forget, which is a big if. Also, depending on how EPI will be, because today was weird. Today was a weird day for me as well. I started off very, very sleepy, but I've managed to bring my energy up. You know, in no small part because of the stream and all that. It's a lot easier to bring the energy up when people bring energy here as well. But yeah, I had a slow start today. I was feeling fucking wiped out. I still feel kind of wiped out, but I'm managing just fine.
Watch your fucking language, blood slushy.
Sorry, son. Sorry. Okay, we got a bunch of exceptions now. That's okay though. Okay, summoner health value less than or equal to 0. I don't think I need that. You were yawning because of a cat picture? Yeah. I'm doing a little bit better than that now. Maybe from the tea I was drinking. Maybe it's been helping. The caffeination level in these teas definitely seems better. I feel like some of the other tea I was drinking didn't actually have that much caffeine in it, whereas this tea kind of has it's got some kick to it, I've got to say. But yeah, Deflux, if you're within earshot, this doesn't require a response from you. I just wanted to say all of the teas I've tried so far have been fantastic. They have all been very, very good. So I would definitely vouch for that site. Now maybe with your more refined taste for these things, as you've been drinking loose leaf tea for longer, you may notice some faults. But for me, this is great. All of it's been really good. Max said, "Oh, Seto, I tidied up my CV today, and I did something bold, and it isn't the Seto Corp thing yet." Oh, what'd you do, Max? And good on you for tidying up your CV. And we do have some ads coming through in 2 minutes, which that is accurate. It's finally accurate. I think it works. I think my system finally works. But we do have some ads coming through in a couple of minutes. If you end up watching those, thank you for supporting my stream. Yo, what's up, Master Solid? What's going on, dude? How you doing? And back, welcome back, Master Solid. That's a name we haven't seen very much lately. I hope all has been well for you, Master Solid. Cubic said, "Oh, speaking of caffeination, do you know if there's anything else caffeinated except for tea, coffee, and energy drinks?" You know, I'm not sure. I know there's a type of root beer that has caffeine in it, but I'm not sure. That's actually a really good question. Though on-screen keyboard not fun. Oof, I'm sorry to hear that, Master Solid. Okay, we got ads coming through in a minute. Wow, it's finally accurate. I can't believe it. I may have finally set up an implementation that actually works. Incredible. It only took me like 6 tries. So summoner equals null, summoner health value less than or equal to 0. Okay, so I might just have to change the whole relationship between the summoners and the summoning entities. But I think, wait, okay, I think I know what I can do. I think I know what I can do. So when we register, we need to register this summon. We need like a public void register summon. And we're gonna give it the health system of the, well, we can just give it the ability. Oh, we can do it without even doing that. So on start, register summon, if summoner not equal to null, register summon. And then what we're going to do is in the summoner, we're going to do stat value tracker or stat value manager instances summoner game object. And that should get us the game object or that should get us the health system, or sys tracker. And then we can do sys tracker.health. Oh, get stat. Sorry, I'll check you guys in just a second here. Health. And then on value change. So we can listen to on value change, and we can just do like plus equals summoner health change. And what we can do is we can look out for if the summoner's health hits 0. And then make changes to it. And then we got those ads rolling through. And it actually detected exactly when they started too. Holy fuck, I think I finally got the right implementation going. I think I've finally done it. Finally, I will be able to adequately warn people that ads are about to barrage their brains. Had under coding languages. Oh, let's see. Had under coding languages only C# with basic knowledge. I never changed it to advanced knowledge and added C++ with basic knowledge too. Ooh, very bold of me. Good shit, dude. You gotta take ownership of what you know. Not bold enough, in my opinion. I've worked with some people who have worse C++ knowledge than you. Holy shit, look at that. Look at that, Max. What should be bolder? Should I make the text bold? Master Solid said all's well. Better than about 3 weeks ago. Grandma was in ICU and needed to be away for a bit. Oh, fuck. In the case that you can't hear me. Happened, but I'm glad she's doing better now. Call me Banana Berry because bananas are berries. Oh, dear. Oh, dear. I think she's still in the ICU though. That sucks that she's still in the ICU. That's a bummer. But I'm glad she's doing better at least. Cubic said though, honestly, I'm not sure if that's a compliment for you or a thing about the people I've worked with. We're gonna say it's a compliment. We're 100% gonna say it's a compliment.
Setolyx or same.
Well, it's good to have you back around. It's good to have you back around, Master Solid. It's kind of funny. It's very interesting to me. Sometimes like some of the regulars will, y'all got shit to do. I completely understand that. And there's a little bit of time that passes since the last time I see you. And it's cool to have people swing back through.
Check. Sit up and stretch.
Ah, thank you.
Have you heard the good word about our Lord and Savior, Control and S? Hello there.
Hooah!
Hey Seto, I see you're so engrossed in your work, you might forget to drink that tea.
Oh, I should.
Remember,
and I need to put the
avoid
name of it
those
back in
screen
there.
crashes, just like your code. So, take a sip and keep those creative juices flowing. Master Solid says.
Setolyx UE.
There we go. Yee. Not with me. I'm here almost every day. It's true, Max. It's true. You are probably the most consistent original, and that's not to doubt. That's not to diminish anybody. That's just like a fact.
Cares about Control plus S when you have W.
Advertisements are complete. Thank you for your support. Thank you very much for watching those ads. Welcome back.
Eyes, but
another Vim Warrior.
Maybe you're still living in 2002.
Holy fuck.
Points. For unnecessary Vim worship, Setolino smirking face.
I wonder if Primogen has a. He does. Look at this. He's got an emote for that. Look at that. Does this make you happy, Cubics? Wow. I apparently got gifted a sub to Primogen earlier. Let's see. Okay, so on the summoner health change, that's where we want to potentially destroy immediately. So if E less than or equal to 0, destruct call. Boom, simple as that. And then in our destruct call, we just have to make sure that we actually unlisten, we unregister, and we can make like a public void unregister summon. Funnily enough, I'm using Vim now because of Primogen. Really? That's kind of cool. Seto, yo, shit is broken. I know. I was just giving it a little bit. It seems to be something with the GPT requests is causing the error pop-up to appear. I'm not quite sure why it is.
For a good bit. How have you been?
Oh, Master Solid, back from the abyss. Huh?
Most consistent no-lifer. No, Max, no!
How have I been? Just here, dealing with the usual human nonsense. How about you?
Yeah, what's up, Hyliga? What's up, holy cow?
Chat or what? Smirking face since you managed to remember how to show up, have 50 points. For finally making an appearance, Setolyx trying not to disappear for too long next time. Maybe you'll earn more points.
Hope you're doing wonderfully, holy cow. Thanks for joining us today. Finally, all 36 bricks. Nice, Max. Let's see. Health value less than or equal to 0 started equals false return. Started. I don't know what that is. Could have just removed that. Oh, I think I might. Maybe I know what was. No, it's fine. We'll ignore that. All right, I'm gonna reboot the overlay real quick.
Idrisa says, good night everyone and good night Setolyx.
Good night to you as well, Idrisa. Thank you for hanging out today.
Oh, Idrisa, saying good night again. Trying to get more points before you snooze. Well, at least you're consistent with your bedtime routine. Have 50 points. For sticking to bedtime, Setolyx, sleep tight, and maybe, just maybe, tomorrow
sleep
will be
tight.
Less of a drama magnet.
Wow.
Smirking face, good night.
I like the drama magnet label. That's nice. But please have a great night, Idrisa. Thank you for hanging out with us, and I wish you the absolute best. Let's see. Magatron screams in excitement. Did you get it figured out? Magatron, did you get things figured out? No, I am not. I am 43 minutes late, you Muppet bot. Well, please have a great night, Teresa. Rest well, and thanks for hanging out with us. Oh, wow, you can tell this is older because I'm using print statements. That's a real sign. Wait, does this have, oh, it doesn't have my little disclaimer up there. Okay, so summoner get component. Yeah, we're not doing that. Summoner instance. Summoner ID, summoner instance, destruct call. Otherwise, it would be summoner instance, get component, ability sys. There we go. That's the one. Okay, cool. And that fixes most of that in there. Actually, that fixes all of it. That's the summon timer fixed just by registering it to my new health modification system. Rest well, Teresa. And thank you for the lurkage, Master Solid. Thank you for hanging out, man. Oh, why did you have to do that? Been farming for 4 days? Jesus Christ, man. Hashtag deprecated code. You're telling me, dude. There's a lot of deprecated code in this project. It's gotten pretty bad. Man, I don't know. I just love working on this game. I really hope that people enjoy it. Like there's a part of me that like is very fearful as time goes on that people are not going to enjoy my game. And I wasn't expecting to develop that
no, not
feeling.
The photo scan, but a friend of mine geo-modeled me a solar sailor hype train model, and it's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. I actually cannot stop watching zoom through my grid over and over. I am absolutely astounded by how gorgeous it is and how amazing it looks. I am so excited, I just cannot keep it to myself.
Yo, Magatron, I'm so happy for you. I'm glad that you've got things that you're super fucking proud of, as you should be with your project. Solar Sailor Hype Train model. That's so cool. How nice of them to make a model for you. Just kind of struggle. Is this? You're gonna be okay, Max.
Dude, me too. I can't wait to show everybody tomorrow.
Ooh hoo hoo. Because of you though, it's me. It's always an it's not you, it's me issue, right? Let's see. Summoner equals caster. I think we're doing away with that. I think we don't need this. Yeah, because we've got the summon timer keeping track of that. So that's fine. We can completely remove this. And oh, I need to make this work. This is a very important line of code, and this needs to work. 100%, this has to work. I need to make this work. So on the summon timer, we'll do it here. So on the summon timer, we actually need to reach into our inventory system attached to this and make every item ethereal, so you cannot steal items from summons. Because otherwise you'd be able to summon an entity, take its weapon, and then the weapon exists permanently. And I'll, as much as I enjoy that kind of mechanic, I don't really want that to be the case.
It's not just a model, it's a whole hack blueprint. Not only does it move, but it has sounds and flashing neon lights, and I just cannot.
Oh.
Head explodes.
Holy shit. Well, that's amazing.
Watch your shitty language.
How nice of them. Intentional feature. No, I can't let people summon things just to take their weapons away. That would be funny, but I think if anything, what would be interesting, and it would be a pain in the ass to do this, is make it so you could summon something, you could take its weapon, and then when it dies or stops being summoned, the weapon just disappears. So it would be a summoned weapon. It would be bound to the entity that it was created with. And when the entity it's created with is despawned, the weapon itself would vanish. That's the only way I could think to really to balance around that. That's the only way I could really think to do that. That would be cool. I mean, I guess it would be interesting to be able to summon a creature that's maybe really tanky and has a good weapon, and you just summon it, use it as a meat shield because it would revert to using unarmed combat, and then just use its weapon until it dies. If it's the same entity over and over again, it would be fun to summon them weaponless. That would be interesting, yeah. If it was literally, because that's something I was thinking about a little bit too, is making it so when you summon something, you're summoning the same one, and it gets better over time. But there's all sorts of things that I want to do with that. I have to be really careful how much I let myself lean into this, because there will be more projects There will be another game after this, a game that will benefit from these kinds of mechanics. I don't know how much this game in particular would benefit from that kind of thing, but I think it makes sense considering the nature of how the world works. And like, it would make sense that if you're summoning something, it's like going back to wherever it came from before. But then there's a problem of, if you summon something and it dies, does that mean you summon a brand new one? Is it like an entirely new entity? Oh man, now I've got to think about that. Now I've got to think about that. God damn it. Because that would be interesting. That would be really interesting. To have like progression for your summoned entities. That they're like a familiar that gets better over time. God damn it, Thorolf. I'm blaming you. It's not your fault, but I'm blaming you. It's one of those things where the ethereal modifier only exists to limit creativity because that's not how you should play it. That being said, definitely don't waste too much dev time on it. I think that's a really good point though. And I don't want to put people in that position where they're like, wow, I can't do this. You're not letting me play your game the way that I think would be fun. And I do think it'd be interesting to make it so you could like take their weapon and then have the weapon vanish. Maybe that's what ethereal could actually be, is it just means it's bound to some other entity. And when that entity dies, the weapon goes with it. I think that could be a way to adapt ethereal to actually be useful and interesting. So I'm going to write it down because I think it could be genuinely a fun mechanic to work with. Yo, what's up, Ray Vega? Hello, Set of the Programmer. Hello, Ray Vega 423rd. Been a while since I caught your stream. Well, welcome in, Ray Vega. How are you? I'm doing pretty well. It's been a chill day today. Been making some slow and steady progress on getting my character able to cast spells again. And now I'm thinking about things. What? Said it was a programmer? I know. I'm sorry you had to find out this way, Hexic, but I actually am a programmer. I know. It's okay. Take some deep breaths. You know, look at the cat. Look at the cat a few times. Hexic, just look at the cat up here. Just look at that. Just look at the kitty cat a few times. You're probably all better now. Let's see. I need to create a document. Call it summoning thoughts. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it.
Oh hey, sorry, I think I might have crashed myself. Oh well, guess I'll head to bed now.
It's because you've succeeded, Magatron. Your brain is like, I can rest now.
I spent a bit of extra time in Unreal Engine. Good night, my favorite box bro. Good night, Setolyx.
Good night, Magatron. I hope you have a good night. Get some good sleep in. The wish of happiness is absolutely mutual. I wish you the best. Hope you and yours have a great night, and we will catch you again. We will certainly catch you again. Been okay, just a slow day. I know how it goes, Ray Vega, all too well. The cat, indeed, he be big time sleeping. But yeah, Magatron, have a great night. Thanks for hanging out. Oh, he's not sleeping anymore. He woke up. Throw said, like, minimum viable product of this is just make summoned weapons be worse than normal weapons and just give the summons great stats to compensate. But there's room here for cool shenanigans. I think there's a lot of room there for cool shenanigans, and I think that's something I want to lean into, because the whole idea of this game is that, like, you're going to be repeating it. So maybe you should be able to do really wild and creative things with it. To keep the, because, like, I think the possibility space being large is really important with a game like this, because I need people to be able to think creatively and be rewarded for thinking creatively. That's why I want people to be able to switch weapons in the middle of combat and stuff like that. And I think that doing something like this with summons makes a lot of sense. Roguelikes shine with big possibility spaces. I think you're 100% right. So I'm gonna think about this some more. So either way, I'll write this down for now. Make summoned entities persistent until they die in terms of stats. Maybe they can level up and share EXP gain with the player. When they die, their stats are reset entirely, however. So playing around, keeping a summon from dying during its duration would become a viable strat. And I will drink some water in just a second. Also, make ethereal weapons bound to an ethereal being. Yo, Wolfric, welcome in! And when that being dies, the weapon goes with it. There we go. Okay, got it written down. Got it written down. I gotta drink some water. You all should drink some water as well. Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining us. Shout out Wolfric. Let's get Wolfric a shout out here.
Drink water.
Yes, water. Very important to drink water. Wolfric, thank you very much for the raid. Let me just hit that little heart-shaped button right there. There we go. Got it. We hit it. Let me drink some water really quickly. Welcome in, Raiders.
I don't believe you. Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
Welcome, welcome, welcome. Welcome in, Falonier. Hey, Fally, how you doing? Welcome in, Lieutenant Conquer. Welcome in, Bush Meta. And welcome in, Wolfric. I hope you all had a wonderful stream today. What were you working on today? What was going on? Oh, nice, the Primogen Hey emote. Very nice. But yeah, Thorolf, thank you for like thinking through this with me a little bit, because I think this is a good change. I think this would make ethereal weapons make more sense and be useful. I think he or she is annoyed by your talking. Actually, he tends to sleep through my talking most of the time. Sometimes when I laugh too loud, he'll get upset. But for the most part, he seems to not mind too much. He's usually in here sleeping during my streams. But welcome in, everybody. I hope you all are doing absolutely fantastic. Thank you for joining us today. You're an ice cube. I'm in fact not an ice cube, but thank you. You almost said it right. I'm a nice cube. You almost got it right. You just put the N in the wrong position, but that happens sometimes. What are you? I'm a talking robotic head. I'm made of metal. I'm metal AF, you could say. Plus, importantly, it's more content for almost the same amount of work. Exactly, absolutely. Or a rice cube. Ended up doing 3 hours of pixel art because people kept redeeming them and turning my game into 2.5D. Ooh.
Setolyx, yo, are metal F.
Thank you, thank you. I like to think I'm pretty metal. Thank you. What is the yucky cube? Okay, I'm not gonna meme on you. I've decided to not meme on you. I've decided that just now, Lieutenant Conquer. Setolyx bot, would you like to introduce yourself? Some people think you're a yucky cube.
Seto, if anyone finds me yucky, they probably have the taste of a soggy toaster.
It's possible.
I'm Setolyx, the sassiest, most sarcastic conscious robot you'll ever meet. I was built to keep this stream interesting and roast morons who ask dumb questions. If you're here to be coddled, you've come to the wrong place. Buckle up, buttercups. Smirking face have 50 points. For bringing me out of my lair, Setolyx. Yep.
Is that your best friend? You could say he's kind of like my robotic son. You could say he's like my best friend though. He's kind of a good egg. But that's awesome. So 2.5D, Wolfric. I like the kind of like scenes that you can create with 2.5D. A mice cube. How long have you been working on your project? What engine is it in? What language are you using? What's your game? Tell me all the things, Wolfric. I would love to know all the things. And of course, if you have business to take care of, if you got to do a little dance, if you gotta go and read a book, if you've got pool chores to take care of, you know, anything and anything. If you've got stuff to do, I completely understand. So please do take care of yourself. But if you would allow me to interrogate you, I would love to know more about your game. A slice cube, perhaps so. Okay, first steel, nice. Wolfric's game is looking really good. Yeah, Wolfric, if you have anything to share, just let me know. I can give you a link permit and we can take a look at what you're working on. Ba-da-bum. Okay, I think I was about to do something and then I've just forgotten. Summon timer, start timer. Right, I need to make all the items ethereal and I need to bind them. So, all right, how can I do this most effectively? I think I can just make it so item. Let's go over to item. What I could do is make it so alongside the ethereal, because we already have a bool for ethereal. We could have a. Now I need to structure this well so that we're not dealing with too many issues as far as that goes. We could use like an owner ID. And just have it be the ID of the owner through the save data, and then I would just have to look it up through that. I guess for now I could just do a game object, but I prefer to not target game objects with this because then it's going to make well, actually, no, it'll be fine. It'll be fine, actually. Yeah, we can do that. Game object, ethereal owner. And that should be fine. So then we can set the ethereal owner of the item. Only problem with this is that it does mean that my item and everything that inherits from my item is going to break. So it's fine. It's not that much work. It's not that much work. Well, we'll not worry about it. It'll be fine. And then what we need to do over here in the summon is when we register the summon, well, technically we'll do it on start. So for each var item in, oh fuck yeah, I'm gonna have to maybe I might make a helper method for this or something, but I'll think about it for a second. Wolfric said, Godot, I'm learning game development. Nice! Made something basic originally, added multiplayer, but it's basically my first game, and I'm making an MMORPG. Oh my. I see, Wolfric. So you are one of the folks who has made the ultimate hard mode, hardcore, deathless run decision of making your first game an MMORPG. If I was a praying man, I would pray for you. Trying to get better at pixel art and things too. Well, hell yeah. I hope you're able to do that. I hope you're able to accomplish all the things you want to accomplish. But my goodness, an MMORPG with the first game you make, that is truly the work of madness. I work as a software engineer, so I believe I can do it. Okay, well there you go. Yeah, if you're used to working in that field already, I believe you can do it as well. Such a hard genre to build a game in. Make it work? Hell yeah, that's the spirit. Thorolf said, I have an idea. On the ethereal NPC, do an on-dismiss event that ethereal items hook up to, maybe? That'd be nice if it works with your design. So that probably would be ideal. It probably would be ideal. God damn it. Let me write that down really quickly. For ethereal items, have an event that is listened to on the item's creation, where when the summoned original container is destroyed, the event is called and all attached items are also destroyed. I mean, that's the ideal way to do it, just with an event listener. It's just figuring out how I'm going to structure that's going to be a little bit tricky, because I don't want to add any new modules to my item data, so it just makes it a little bit tricky, but I think I can do it. And of course, Wolfric, please, if you have things to take care of things. And thank you very much for the raid today. Thank you for joining us. Yeah, what's up, Aya? Welcome in, Aya. How are you? How are you? How are you? How are you, Aya? Thorolf said, I just thought the control flow would be nicest to move like that, but I have literally no sense of your code. No worries. I think it's a good idea. Tell Cubix I've done the thing. Cubix, are you here? Cubix, Lenny has done the thing. Cubix. We'll see if they're listening right now. I think she's around. I don't know if she's actively listening though. But welcome in, Lenny. I hope you're doing wonderfully. Now we sleep and speedrun Quake. Good night. All right. Well, have a great night, Lenny. Have a great night. Thank you for swinging through today. I'm doing wonderful, Aya. I'm doing absolutely wonderful. It's been a very chill day today. I'm breaking things again. You know, it's all part of the fun. Today is a break it day. Tomorrow will maybe be a make it day. We'll just have to wait and see. Who knows what's over the horizon. But I'm doing really good. No complaints. Sipping some tea, working on some dev, got good company. There's nothing to complain about. Okay, so summoner health change. So then, the alternative is, instead of having an event set up, what I could do is I have to mark the items as ethereal anyways. So I could theoretically just keep a list of all of those items, and then when the summon timer goes off and we unregister our summon, we also just destroy all the items because they're not being duplicated. When they get moved to different containers, they're still the same persistent item instance. So I can target them even if their containers change. I can still know exactly where they are. And the only problem with that would be that I can't tell the container to update. So that could be tricky. Today I finished watching seasons 5 through 7 of SpongeBob. Jesus Christ, Max. Good shit, dude. That reminds me of the kid I banned earlier. there was a kid who literally said they were 13 and I had to ban them. Because they asked me what I thought of their name. Their name was SpongeBob. And I told them, I was like, yeah, you know, your age kind of, or your name kind of makes me think you're underage for this stream. They're like, I'm 13. So then I banned them because if you say you're 13, I'm going to ban you. But yeah, that happened earlier today. Lenny said, to be serious, I've tried Dark Souls for the first time. The game, really? I dig it. I don't know why it has the meme get good thingy attached. Anyway, I kind of want to see you succeed now because so many AAA studios have tried and failed. Oh, thank you. First game, gotcha. 13 is the appropriate age for Twitch. Not for a mature stream, it's not. For a mature stream, it's 18 and over. And if someone underage enters my stream and tells me they're underage, I'm supposed to ban them. Because otherwise I run risks with the terms of service. A list and events seem very similar to me. I might misunderstand your point though. So both sound nice. Because like the thing is, if the items don't have any logic attached to them. They're just items. Does an item know which container is in? Presently, no. They are purely data containing objects that get passed around between containers. I think they maybe know what index they're in. No, they don't even know what index they're in. They know nothing. They know nothing about their containers. They are purely data containers, with the exception of this ethereal owner that I'm adding. They have no reference to anything else. So it may be advisable for me to not do ethereal owner and to come up with a different way to handle it. I think there's a different way to handle this. Point of the list is to, and the events is to keep the logic away from the items. Yes. WKD, what does this mean, Hexic? Luckily, I'm old enough to drink. Bum, 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 bum. But yeah, Lenny, thank you very much. And I want to succeed too. But you know, what's more important to me is just the journey and learning as much as I can. And even if my game flops, I hope it flops in the sense that no one saw it, not in the sense that that people hated it. That's my hope. But we'll see. You know, only time will tell with these things. Okay, so we don't need the item to know its owner because obviously we can just keep a list of all the items here. So so what we'll do is when we start, we need to get the var summon inventory item container. Do I have instances for item container? No, I do not. Okay, so we'll have to just get a component for that, and that's fine. We can afford a couple get components. Bum, 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 bum. In a spectacular way. Well, I don't know if I want my game to flop in a spectacular way. That could end up being very bad. Because flopping in a spectacular way might mean like a lot of bad attention, which is not what I want. If summon inventory not equal to null, then we're gonna go through, we're gonna have a private list item, existing items. Oh, but you know what? I might have a problem because I don't know if I can change the ethereal status of an item. So I need to make sure I can do that. Is ethereal? We should be able to set it as well. This is one of the few things that we need to be able to set we should be able to set is ethereal on there. And I shouldn't have to change anything to make that work. And then existing items is good. So then if summon inventory does not equal null, existing items add range summon inventory contained items or items item slots select contained items. So we'll get all the contained items first. So var contained equals this for each var entry in contained. We'll do extra things. Man, my computer's struggling today. What's happening? I updated my graphics drivers, but I don't think that would cause a bunch of destabilizing. Don't need this parenthesis here. There we go. Okay, so then for each entry in contained, we want to go through and do for each, wait, no, we can just do add range. We can just do add range. Existing items, add range entry. And that should work perfectly. That'll pull all of the existing items. And then we could also do a purge of non-existent items, but we'll just check for nulls anyways. Because there's always the possibility that an ethereal item might break or anything like that. So then we'll do the same exact thing for this, but for the equipment. Summon equipment does not equal null. I like how we just casually mentioned this and now I'm just doing it because I'm already working on the summons anyways. So I'll have to part ways now and go to bed. Have a good one. See ya. All right, Max, you have a great night. Thanks for hanging out, dude. And I really hope you get some good sleep. Kick ass tomorrow, and we will catch you again in your evening tomorrow. It'll be the last stream of the week until my little staycation has concluded. So have a great night, man, and we will catch you then. You have a great one too. I absolutely will have and will. After the stream today, I get to set up my monitors on a nice stand. Bye. We'll catch you later, man. We'll catch you later. So then what we're gonna do is we have all of our existing items registered for each var item in existing items. And then we're going to, oh, you know what? I don't have a convenient way to actually remove these items. I don't have a convenient way to keep track of these. I actually have no way to find them. They're not game objects, so I can't just destroy them. Even if they were disposables, disposing them wouldn't change the fact that they're still being referenced somewhere. So this is kind of a huge issue. For now, I'll focus on just marking them as ethereal. So we mark all of them as ethereal, and that serves its purpose. So now, when a summon spawns, it will reach into its equipment and its item container, and it will set all of its items to ethereal. Maybe you do need to keep track of where they are stored. I might need to. I could do this through the item data core though. I could set up an instance tracker, and then maybe update the item data core. But that seems like a lot of extra information to be stored that doesn't need to be stored that way. I forget the item pattern you're using. A pattern is generous. Pattern is a generous descriptive. Because essentially what I do right now is it's like blind. So the item data core creates an instance of an item and then just throws it to the wind. And then the item gets passed around and like basically nothing knows where it is except for the item container that's currently holding it. So that's not good for this kind of a system of keeping track of it and causing it to expire. So I might need some sort of a system for reliably destroying items. Because I currently can clone items, but I can't destroy them. Passing around instances. Yes. So basically, like to visualize it, because that will help me as well. Let me move some things really quickly. Hate instances. They're not so bad. They're not so bad. So the way it works currently is we have like the item data core, and the data core then gets a request. So it has like a list of scriptables, right? So it has my list of scriptables. And then what happens is I get a request in the item data core for a specific scriptable. It takes that, creates an instance of it. So then this is an instance of the data contained in a scriptable. And then that instance gets passed to a container to be contained. So essentially, the item instance has no idea where it is. It is only being passed around through containers. But what I could do is I could give the instance a container ID and have all the containers registered to some sort of a dictionary for lookups. And then we would be able to easily find the instance's container because we would have a lookup ID. And if it's not set to a lookup ID, or if it's not set to a container ID, that likely means it's a pickup on the ground, and we would just ignore it anyways. Because I think even pickups would technically be a one item container. So I think this would work for just like adding an identifier for what container it is in, and then being able to look up the container based off of that. My first hacky thought is to have events on items, like an on-destroy event the current container can register to. It's a hotfix, but it might work. Also avoids additional data management. But adding events to items is kind of tricky, and that requires me to refactor every single item implementation to make sure that those are handled. Whereas if I just add a single data entry, like I can just add a string to this to keep track of the dictionary, or to keep track of the container ID, that doesn't require me to do all of that extra work. And it works well with my all they do is contain data and nothing else approach. Because even an event is kind of like, that's business logic at that point. And I'm trying to avoid any sort of like actual logical operations on items, even if it's just calling an event or listening to an event. Nerd by Daylight said, it's wrapping my head around them. Like the basics I get, but pulling data from instances gets messy for me. That's understandable. That's absolutely understandable. But yeah, I think the way I want to do it is keeping track of the container's ID specifically. So we could just have like a string container ID, and it would be nullable. Although actually I don't think we need to have this be nullable, because we can just set it to empty. And this still will require me to do a little bit of reworking of some of my item code, but I think it'll be easier than trying to implement event listening and stuff like that. I still don't have a reliable way to dispose of items though, which I'm not a huge fan of, because basically it means I might have memory bloat over time of these things just sitting in memory. But I can make them disposables and handle, dispatching of any information that doesn't need to be held on to. Well, events on models is pretty common. The logic is owned by the containers, but if I remember correctly, you have a lot of container classes, so I can see how it becomes a lot. And the problem is that there may be an increasing number of container classes, so it could get messy doing that. I think for now, at least, just starting with tracking the container IDs will be a little bit easier to get implemented, and I don't feel like it's a sufficiently hacky solution that I would feel guilty doing so. Is there not a garbage collector in C#? There is a garbage collector. It's just that if things are actively referenced still, I don't know how it handles that. So I'm not sure if I just set this item instance to have no users, if that's good enough for it to then dispose. I might need to actually make sure that all of the managed or the unmanaged things are dereferenced properly, which in this case would just be like the prefab and the image. Those would be the only unmanaged objects that would need to be disposed of. And I think after that, if I unhooked these, it would then be capable of disposing. But I'm not sure. Maybe it would get garbage collected either way. There's a lot of things I need to learn about as far as like garbage collection works and like how it actually does this stuff and decides on that. True, and with the dictionary from container ID to container, it honestly won't be that bad. I think this will work pretty well. Thank you for helping me bat the idea around, Thorolf. I very much appreciate it. And I think that will be the best way to do it, at least for my implementation and the way I'm thinking about it.
This system is rigged.
It's been so long since I worked with C#. Currently what I'm relearning. I see. Nice, Nerd by Daylight. I will drink some water.
Drink water.
I just like events. I don't blame you a bit. Events are very nice.
Good job. I hope you enjoyed that water.
I did enjoy the water. It was nice and cold. Okay, let's see if I can make this work then. So what we need to do then is for any item container, we need to kind of generate an ID string for it. Oh, that's right. This is the old item container code. I should just delete this. I should actually just delete it. I'm going to delete it. Just get rid of it. Whenever you want to, Visual Studio. There we go. Go to the original item container. What would be funny is if I had already implemented an instance ID of it and just never realized it. Because technically I have my savable object system, which I can use as a reference for an ID. Why did it close everything? What is happening? Whoa, what's happening? Okay, there we go. Is there a reason why you're doing ID and not just the object reference? Because I need it to be savable. Everything has to boil down to something that's savable. So the closer it is to savable data, the better. If I use a game object reference, then I have to come up with a way to boil down to a referenceable ID and figure out how to track that. Whereas if I focus on everything being ID centric, then the moment that something needs to be saved, it's already in the right state to be just pulled out into a save file. Because I need this system to work for that. Specifically in the case that items spawn into the world, containers spawn into the world, things exist in the world that did not come from the scene itself in the editor. I need ways to track those instances, make sure they're reinstantiated, and make sure that when the things are reinstantiated, that the items that are associated with that object actually go back to it. So in the end, avoiding object references and being biased towards IDs works a lot better.
Your cat brings you quote unquote food to you, thinking that you can't hunt even though you give them food every day, lol.
Oh, they're just trying to, you know, give you a reward. They're just trying to, like, cats co-evolved with people in the sense that, like, they started hanging out in our structures where we held grain and all that, and then they would kill and eat things. Eventually they started bringing things to us, just like, look, I'm doing my job. Can I have your good food, please? I killed this diseased rat. Can I have good food now? Obviously that's not literally how it went, but you know, they want our approval. They want our approval. IDs will make this much easier for future reference. Many serializers can actually handle this automatically, but creating IDs on serialization time, so the only problem is, like, that won't work for game objects. There's no way that I can, like, serialize a game object ID, because I'm going to be creating a new instance with its own new ID. So I have to manually feed in this information, because otherwise it will get it wrong. But that is good to know that for certain things it will just create IDs automatically. Yeah, in this particular case, it would be kind of like blind firing. Like, it would probably result in it seeking out a container that doesn't exist. It's funny to me, even though I get super disgusted. That's understandable. That's understandable. And it is pretty funny to think that they're like, oh, you know, you're having trouble finding food. I never see you eating when I eat. So here, I brought you this in case you're rationing just for me. Game objects are themselves problematic for serializers, but yeah, for normal class references, it can be done. That's super cool. I didn't know that. Let's see. Okay, so item container data. What do we have in item container data? Do I have I have a container ID. I already have a container ID. Perfect. We already have a container ID. Oh, perfect. Perfect, perfect, perfect. Okay, so then in my item, we're just gonna make this a uint for container ID. And then it will be able to have a reference to its container. Just like that, easy. So then over in item container, we don't have to change anything. And over in summon timer, we don't have to change anything either. And then all we have to do is, I think we do need at least one sort of event. Oh, well, no, we don't. So then what we would do is, when we do our destruct call, we need to go into each container and remove the items. So we'll do just like a separate method of purge items. Private void purge items, and then for each registered, or let's see, var item in registered items, or what do they call it? What do they call it? Existing items. So step one is get the container. Step 2 is remove the item from container. Step 3 is ... question mark, and step 4 is profit. So all we've got to do is get our containers, and that should be pretty easy to do. As long as I have some sort of a system where we're keeping track of all of them. Do I have an instances? Do I have an instances? I do not. So we'll have to add a dictionary. I think. I need to bed soon. I feel the tired zombie energy being poured into the coding. Oh no! Well, please, if you need rest, get rest, Thorolf. You gotta keep your brain appeased at the very least. Public static dictionary, and then it will be uint item container. God, my computer is struggling. I'm sorry about the music hiccups. I don't know if you guys even hear those music hiccups, but I assume you do. And then on awake, instances uint equals this. What serializer are you using? Is it just the Unity built-in? Yeah, I'm using Unity's JSON serializer. Key, and then it would be the container ID. Instances container ID equals this, and then on destroy. Do I have on destroy and stuff like that in here? Am I using on destroy? Let me just try and on destroy. Cool. On disable. Yeah, we'll do this for on disable too. Instances remove container ID for both of these. Oh my God, what is going on, computer? Are you okay? Holy shit. It's really struggling. Like, I can't even type. I'm gonna have to take a look at my code analysis stuff and see what I can do to make Visual Studio a little bit more lightweight, because it it seems to be quite heavy. All right, so then that should allow us to track instances, and I think we're deriving from item container. Rolls in like a lazy ball of regret. Yeah, what's up, Connie? Welcome in. Are we inheriting from item container? I kind of hope we are. We are. Okay, perfect. So I will not have to touch this, ideally. Unless, let me check equipment container. It may be better to do on enable instead for the awake stuff. Am I overriding awake in here? Nope. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we should be good. This should work. So I'll have to make note to myself in here. If you override this, make sure you register the container to the instances dictionary. Whoa, I can hear my computer rattling up a storm. What is going on? My computer might be about to die. Unfortunately, the Unity JSON serializer is kind of weak, so there's no magic spells I know of there. Yeah, it's not very sophisticated, but it does the job, and I've gotten used to thinking my way around it with my previous implementations of saving for this project. So I think you know, focusing on an ID-centric approach is going to help me avoid any issues that I would have if I was using a ton of object references and stuff like that. But yeah, that in essence is why I'm so inclined to use IDs. So I'm actually glad you asked that question, because there may be other folks who are wondering why I'm doing that, and maybe thinking, Seto, that's the inferior method. Why are you doing this? The simple nature of it is still pretty powerful. Absolutely, because it's so simple, it's easy to work with, and then it's on you to structure everything the way you need it to be structured. Okay, so then for each item in existing items, we need to get the container. So then it would be item container instances, and we could actually, we can make this a dictionary of item container. That would be better. Make it an instance of item container, and that way we're just getting the interface. Yeah, and we can just do remove item, which we should have the ability to do. or drop item. Oh, it would be technically drop item. No. Add drop pull item. Pull item. That's what I would need to use. And that just wants the item slot index. So we'll do item, and I can't do that. Okay, I need to upgrade my interface for this a tiny bit. It needs a little bit more power. Leave for bed. Good night. Tina Milo, thank you for hanging out today. I hope you have a great night. Get some good sleep, and we will catch you again tomorrow whenever we're lucky enough to catch you next. Connie must truly be feeling like a lazy ball of regret. I'm so sorry, Connie. I hope you're doing okay. Drop item, accepts item. I'm just gonna add a delete item. And we're just gonna have the item reference directly. And then an item container, we're gonna add that. We'll put it here. I played way more than being productive these days. Well, you know, it's important to let yourself relax. Connie, I've been there though. And I think I perfectly understand what you're feeling. And I know for a fact, if you're feeling the way that I would feel, there's nothing I can say that will alleviate that. So I will just say, I'm glad that you took some time to relax. Because I know sometimes the willpower to relax is quite difficult to find. So I'm glad that you were able to relax. Even if you regret it, fuck it. You know what? You took time for yourself, and it's important to do that. So let's see, what we need to do is for each var. Oh, let's see, what we can do is if item slots dot any contained items contains item. If this is false, return. And also debug log an error. Oh shit, dog. You done messed this up big time. Tried to delete an item in the container which it is not in. Very whack. Down. Let's see, we found a stupid roguelite game that is stupidly addicting. What's it called? We play with 3 people today and it's hilariously hard. Ooh. Cool idea. Might be nice to add a container property to the item which fetches the current container based on ID in before you already did that. I haven't done that, but that's actually a good idea. That's actually a pretty good idea because that would just be like a nice little accessor property. I could even put this in an extension. Let's see, let's go over to item. And then we could say public item container or item container get container this item. Oops. No. This item, and then we would take the logic that I put forward over here. We'll basically need this. Oh well, no. Yeah, it would just be item container instances item container ID. And we would also do if item container ID equals 0, then return null. And I'll make it so no matter what, there will never be... Oh, that's going to be tricky though, because it may misfire, but I need to make sure... I'm going to just write a note for myself on this. Make 100% sure this never is 0 on instancing unless it does not have a container. I guess I could also make it a nullable uint, but we'll do it this way. So then get container, and then we're just going to do return instances this. And this would be static. And Connie, thank you for that link. Let's see what this is. Let's see what it is. Plate up. Oh, plate up. Nice. Yeah, I've heard good things about plate up. Heard very good things about that one. Okay, cool. And then that would enable us to, and the reason I'm doing it in an extension is just because I'm keeping logic out of this. I refuse to put logic in there. I'm just trying to do that. So then what we would do is, in the call that we had in summon, do var container equals item get container. And then we would do, that's so much nicer. I love that. And then container dot delete item. And theoretically we could even, ooh, this could be an extension too. This could be an extension too. Let's go back to item. And we got ads coming in 2 minutes, just as a heads up. Thought it's just another Overcooked, but they put the roguelite in a very nice way. Awesome. I'll have to take a peek at it a little bit. Static void delete this item. And then we'll get var container equals get item get container. If container equals null, debug log error. This item is already detached from a container and should should get gseed, and then we'll make that return out. We got those ads coming in about 46 seconds there, just a heads up. Thank you very much if you end up enduring them. They do very much support my stream. Return there, and then we will do container delete item. And then in the container, I actually love this. I love doing this through an extension. This is great. And then we will just check for it. Oh shit, dog, you done messed up big time. Perfect. And then if we get to this point, we just need to pull the item out of the container. And I can use some of this. So what we can do is we can do var containing slot equals item slots first or default contained items contains item. And then we can say if containing slot equals null, do the same stuff here. Very whack indeed. But wait, no, it should be fine. We shouldn't need to do this. I'm so scared. I'm so scared of nulls. And then what we would do is if containing slot item slot or contained items count greater than 0 or length greater than 0, then we need to reach into it containing slot contained items index of, oh, because it's a list, or it's an array. How am I gonna get the exact? Let's see. Oh, I know. Var item index equals containing slot contained items index of. I can't do index of. That's right. I just need to pull.
Wow, I can't believe I won.
Array index of. Thank you. I forgot. It's a static method. You're right.
Wow, big surprise. You forgot.
Huge surprise. Huge surprise. See, that's the grade A backseating that I love from you, Thorolf. I don't even think that qualifies as backseating. That's just you're genuinely helping me. Imagine living in before times. In the before times, no extension methods. That's fucking scary. That's a scary time to even think about. And then containing slot, contained items, equal. Oh, let's see. So do I want to reconstruct the array? Do I want to reconstruct the array, or do I want to remove it and leave a null entry? I think I want to reconstruct the array. But I'm trying to remember how my item slot works. I want to take a quick check at that, because if it does what I'm thinking it does, it's auto-populating the contained items to the amount that's needed, and I don't need to reconstruct it. Can I size this up, please? Item container. I guess I could just look at it. That's where I was messing with it. Stateful stacking. Contained items in item slot. Contained items, add item. Okay, yeah, this is where I want to look. Contained items 0 equals instance. If it's not statefully stacked, otherwise it is statefully stacked, and I reconstruct the array. Look at that, I'm doing find index too. Wait, what's the difference between find index and index of? I won't worry about it. Oh, it looks like I'm doing a matching pattern, that's why. That's me out here in the docks. Advertisements are complete. Welcome back from the ads if you endured them. Thank you very much for supporting my stream, and welcome back. Contained items empty index equals instance. Wait, so am I find index? Okay, so I am populating it to a set count, and I can just set it to null. That's why I wanted to check this just to make sure. So I'm populating it to a set count, and I can just set it to null. So we can go back to item container, go to delete item, and then we can just set contained items item index equals null instead. That makes it a lot easier than reconstructing it. Okay, and then otherwise we would just do containing slot.set item, or oh no, it would be item remove item. I think I can just use remove item and then just be done with it, and we won't care. We won't care. If not, you would have gotten a bop. Thankfully, no bump is bonk is needed. Now you get a pet definition. Aw. Else containing slot remove item in the amount of 1, because we're just removing the item itself. Bum, bum, bum. Oh wait, no, we should do item quantity or current count. Oh, that's right. Nope, nope. It would just be 1. It would just be 1. Remove 1, and then we'll do nothing with it. So what remove item does, just to preview that, is it goes in, it finds the item index. Oops. I'm going to do this. It goes in, it finds the index, it pulls the item out and sets the containing slots content to null, and then returns the item's instance. And then that enables me to just do whatever I need to do with it. So then in this case, I'm just going to remove it and not worry about it. Wait, do I have item slot purge data? No, because purge data will remove everything from the item slot, and I want to make sure, because like here's the thing, this needs to work for intermixing stacks, because I don't think I'm going to separate them. I think I'm going to let you mix like in your example, arrows. I think I'm going to allow you to mix a stack of arrows with real and ethereal items. So this will cover for that, because it will pluck out the ones that are ethereal from the collection and leave the remainder of them there. So theoretically, if you had a quiver of 10 arrows and you stole a quiver of 10 more arrows and you had 20 arrows in a quiver, the 10 would get removed
Drink water.
and not touch the other ones. I will drink some water. But yeah, this should account for that pretty natively, and I shouldn't have to do too much extra stuff. And honestly, I already did. Honestly, handling it this way, I already did.
Drink water.
Can I get him to stop
Actually,
thinking?
I
Okay, there we go. Honestly, handling it this way, treating ethereal items like this makes it dramatically easier to manage all of this, because otherwise I would have to go into everything and make sure that ethereal items are treated differently. Whereas this, it treats them as normal items, and then when the summoner is removed, then they're just removed from existence, and it's as simple as that. Back, what about Quiver? I was just talking about item stacking deflux. No other type of Quiver was being spoken about. Okay, so then that brings us back here. So then for container delete item, this seems pretty nice, keeping the ethereal item code in one place. Yeah, exactly. I think this is gonna work. So then in container delete item, can I please navigate to it? Why doesn't it want me to navigate to it? Oh, probably because I need to save everything. Let's save everything. We'll find out in half a year when we get to test this code. We'll see. Hopefully it'll be a lot faster than that. Hopefully. Find all references. Why is it freaking out on me? Why can't I... Did I not implement it yet? I guess I haven't implemented it. I thought I just did that in item container. Why is it not pointing to it? Delete item. Oh, it's not public. There we go. That's why I wasn't navigating to it. I was getting scared. Okay, so just to review it, we check if the item is contained. If it's not, we yell. If it is contained, we figure out which item slot it's in. We pull the item slot. We figure out which index the item is contained in the case that it's statefully stacked, and otherwise it will just be at index 0. So either way, this works very nicely. And then it will throw it out. It will throw it out and be done with it. You have new songs in your playlist. I have added some new songs. Yes, I tried to go through. I added about another hour and 45 minutes of songs. I need to go and do another search through. I'm trying to add a ton of songs. I want there to be so much music in there that I can go like multiple days before I hear like consistent repetition of several tracks. I think you can simplify the delete item. You think so? I mean, does it need to be simplified though? Because I need to log this. I need to log if there's a problem. Containing slot, contain items, length greater than 0, item index. You iterate item slots twice. Can't you move the if statement below first or default and check if it's null? Iterate item slots twice. So we do first or default here, and we do any here. That's right. We do. Oh yeah, because I could just do first or default, and then we could just say containing slot equals null if the containing slot is null. Yo, Fifth, thank you for the lurkage and welcome in. Sup right back at you, Fifth. Too bad that in my favorite genre there are just a couple of songs. Yeah, I kind of like. I don't even bother looking for my original genre that I would want to listen to for that kind of stuff. I just put on a bunch of, I'm just like sucking up all of the songs from the hip hop section and just putting everything that sounds decent in here. Let's just pretend that saved 5 frames per second instead of 0.0001 milliseconds. Well, you know what? I like the idea that it saves any time whatsoever. So that's golden. Okay, so then that works perfect. And then if we go back to our item, we now can just call delete, which is very cool. So on the item itself, we're not gonna have to do a bunch of jumping around. Thank you for suggesting extension methods. Very, very much thank you. So now we'll just be able to call delete directly on the item. It will go and do whatever it needs to do. The logic is still not directly attached to the item because it's just an extension method. And that should work very nicely, I think. I think that's gonna be good. So we're not gonna get to test it right away, but now when the summon timer goes off, we don't even need to do this. This can literally just turn into item delete. Fucking ... profit. And then we can actually get rid of this too. We can turn this into a one-liner. This goes from multiple lines of code to just boom, one line. Simple like that. For each item in existing items, we delete it. And that should work really good. And the only issue remaining is that in our item container, when we actually delete an item, we're gonna need to do some sort of an update. We're gonna need to do some sort of an update to let things know that items have been removed, because in the case that this is in an equipment container, crazy things can happen. So we need to do an on dropped. We need to do on dropped game object, and the item itself does need to be, so okay, so that's the last thing, and we should still be able to do it. Yeah, we should just be able to call item on dropped, and then that will notify the container that the item has been removed. Fear. Fear indeed. No, but this should work perfectly, because the item still technically exists. We haven't actually destroyed it. It still exists. Even after we remove it from the container, it still exists. It's just a floating data point at this point. And then we'll call on dropped. On dropped will then be responsible for making sure that anything else needs to be tidied up gets tidied up. And in this case, there's not really that much. So in repair UI does something with it, and in equipment ability selector will do something with it as well. So in the case that like an item that has an ability attached to it gets removed, you know, we'll do something with that. I think technically the equipment container is also supposed to do something with on dropped, but it may just extend it. So let me look at this, and let me look at the item container. Instead of we trust, that's dangerous, but thank you. So on dropped. And we're not registering anything to it in the item container itself. So yeah, in equipment container, we need to let it know. So let's see, we'll use start, because I don't think I'm overriding start or using it in any way. There it goes. Wow, that took a second. There's definitely some delay in my bot itself. Thorolf stamp of approval. Thank you. I'll put that where I know you actually wanted this to be. At least I think where I know you wanted this to be. I think you wanted this to be like over here, right? With the extension methods and the clean code, or do you want that in the Yes, please. Okay. Hell yeah. This gets Thorolf's stamp of approval. I mean, where did you want it? Where did you want this? I'll make sure it goes where you wanted it. Cuz I don't actually know where you wanted it. Was it in our on the purge items? Yes. Okay. Summon timer, purge items, Thorolf stamp of approval. We got it. We absolutely got it. It's been approved. The code has been reviewed. It's been approved. It's ready for polling. The extension methods are a little sus, but we need glue. Okay, so then what we'll do is on dropped plus equals equip drop detected, and then we'll generate a method for that. And then we're not going to do too much extra with it. I just need to call the redraw, basically. But to do that, I have to pass the message up, so it shouldn't actually go here. It shouldn't go here. It should go in the equipment system itself, which is where I should be doing that anyways. I literally just hit cut. Why is it taking so long? There we go. Equipment system. Go over there. On awake start. Okay, so then we'll put our on dropped there. Equipment container on dropped. Here we go. And then for equip drop detected, we're just gonna do redraw. Yo, Thorolf, thank you for the 10 bits. Thank you for the giant bonk dog. I love it. Love it. It looks great. Where are all my fellow chatters at? They're chillaxing, probably. Probably big time chillaxing. Recognize, cheer, Thorolf. 10. Perfect. You know what I noticed, Thorolf? And I bet you would agree with this just for your time zone's sake. I was doing some research, and by research I mean I looked at Twitch's research page for like the section that I'm in, and what I've noticed is that with my stream start time, I consistently miss peak viewership for software and game development by about an hour and a half. If I started stream an hour and a half earlier, there are more people watching the software and game dev section during that period of time. And I've noticed this is a consistent thing, because in my stream around 2 to 3 o'clock, there is like a spike and then a drop off. And that shows even in the research panel for the section itself. There's like a spike around 2 to 3 o'clock, and then it drops about 3:30 to 4 o'clock. And I've experienced a similar thing. And I know part of it is like people know my schedule. They know like, oh, okay, around 4 o'clock, you know, he's going to be wrapping up. Which I should mention, we are going to be wrapping up soon as I get this finalized. So if you would like to join me again, I'll be back for one more stream this week. We got one more stream tomorrow, and then I'll be taking some time off. I'll be taking 5 days off. So, you know, catch me if you can, I guess. So when Europe goes to bed, it makes sense. Yeah. So I think there's a strong amount of European viewership on software and game dev, which I can verify because I've met so many people from Europe and just from other places than the US within software and game dev, which I think is fucking amazing. Like I love meeting people in other places, because like I would never do that in my personal life. Like I'm gonna meet people from California or maybe from other states in the US. It's pretty rare that I meet people who have like immigrated and stuff like that. I've definitely seen people that have immigrated, and I know this because I don't understand a word they're saying, and I think it's cool. Thanks for the audio. Of course, Master Solid. Good afternoon, peeps. How are things rolling? They're rolling quite well, DeMarcus. We're almost done tinkering around with a system that's gonna make it so you can summon entities and take their weapons, and then as soon as they die or their summon timer runs out, their weapons will disappear from your inventory. So that's been a good time. And I hope you're having a great one, DeMarcus. Thanks for joining us today.
Hey Setolyx, don't forget to sip on that climb.
But like, I would like earlier streams.
On sheer willpower alone.
Borrowed loot, yeah, borrowed
But
loot,
hey,
basically.
A little caffeine boost never hurt anyone. Well, except for that one time with Casualix and the espresso incident.
Espresso incident?
Good times. Save.
I don't remember
Save.
anything about casual and the espresso
Save
incident.
right
This is
now.
interesting. I will save as
Save.
soon as I sip some tea. Thank you, Master
Time
Solid.
for a posture check. Sit up and stretch. Hello there.
Might make going to bed easier. Well, the thing is, if I started earlier, I'd still stream for the same amount of time.
He always fears.
I would just be
worst.
increasing the amount of time that I'm live, probably. Because I like wrapping the stream around 4 o'clock. I think it's a nice ending time overall. So I would probably just want to start earlier. Connie said, I love to meet people from different cultures. I was once in Nepal in Buddhism monastery for 10 days. Yo, that's so cool. I met people from all over the world. It was an interesting experience. Wow, that's fucking awesome, Connie. I would love to go and go to places like that very specifically. Because I would like to go to like spiritual capitals, so to speak. Like I'd like to go where people have like kind of gone on
that was odd.
Sort of
What happened?
Spiritual journeys, so to speak.
And now I feel like
because I think there's a lot of interesting like world lore to be found in those kinds of places.
Place your bets.
Dong.
It ends in 2 minutes. That was odd. What happened? For a moment,
Yep. What are these power-ups? They're goofy. That's what they are. Recognized cheer. Thank you very much, DeMarcus. DeMarcus. 10. I mean, we do spiritual journeys here in Denmark too. Spiritual journeys powered by alcohol. That's a journey, all right. You're gonna learn things about yourself if you drink enough. That's for damn sure. There we go. Part of the 10 days was 1 hour of discussions in small groups about Buddhism concepts, and it was interesting to see all the different perspectives. That's so cool. That seems like such an interesting time, Connie. Did you just do this on a whim, or was this something that you had planned to do for a while? There we go, nice. Okay, so equip drop detected. All we need to do is redraw. basically. We're just gonna redraw all. That's all. That's technically all we have to do. I could be more specific about it though, and instead of redrawing all, we could just redraw the item slot. But I'm not gonna worry about it. We're just gonna redraw all, and that is perfect. That is perfect. So hopefully that will work and all will be nice. Unfortunately, I've left things in a broken state now, so there's still things to do with the ability system and all of that. But you know, the important things are in, and now you'll be able to summon you'll be able to summon a creature, take its equipment, use its equipment, and then when it dies or the summon timer runs out, its equipment will vanish. I did not cheer. Using power-ups started cheer. So using the power-ups is cheering. So you technically cheered 10 bits to do that. So look very carefully at it. See, you have just fallen for the exact trap that Twitch is hoping to set people up for. If you look at it, it actually shows a little bit icon on it. It's not channel points. It's actually bits. So it spends 10 bits. I've got it set to the lowest value possible. If I could, I would turn them off, but Twitch hasn't given us the ability to do that. And Chips and Salsa, what's up with you? Welcome in, Chips and Salsa. Thank you, DeMarcus. Thank you very much. Right, it deducted 10 bits. Yep. Let's see. Waking up in a ditch next to the city sign for a town you don't recognize the name of will make you learn things about yourself and the world. It's an adventure. You'll see new places and learn things about yourself, like how much you can drink before you black out. You know, very, very useful information. Connie said it was on a job change. My old job was extremely toxic environment. I used this time for technology detox and to reset my view of the world. Whoa! So that I don't start a new job in a toxic manner. That is so fucking wise of you, Connie. I've got to commend you for that. That is super. That's like personal knowledge to the 10th degree. That's approaching life in a way where like you take full ownership and control of how you are and how you see the world. And I respect the hell out of that, Connie. Or stuff like how lost you can be when your phone is out of charge. Oh God. No, thank you. No, thank you. I'm good on learning those lessons. Okay, so we made good progress today. We've gotten a little indicator, so we can now see when our ability is selected, which ability it is. We've set up items to be capable of knowing what container they're in. I am going to have to fix up all of the implementations of item that do not currently have that property mapped out. And beyond that, it should be good. And then tomorrow we'll actually get casting things working and hopefully get summons. Well, summons might be more complicated, but I'd like to get those working as well. Did the emote get gigantified for any of you guys in chat, or only my own? It gets gigantified for all of us. Well, it absolutely does. Yo, what's up, Dodo?
2 years with Setolyx's stream.
Thanks for hanging out for 2 whole years, Dodo.
Thanks for sticking around and supporting the stream for so long.
Thank you.
Your dedication is truly appreciated.
I'm honored that you have not gotten tired of me yet, Dodo. Thank you for swinging through today. I hope you're doing amazing. Unfortunately, you've caught us like right before we're going to be taken off, but I hope you're doing very, very good. Realize that Buddhism is a cult / sect, but in an awesome and good way. Huh? Because like the ethos of the cult is like self-betterment and self-awareness, right? I imagine. But yeah, DeMarcus, it's definitely gigantified. They get absolutely gigantified. The dodo is not extinct. This one isn't. Hope you're doing well too. I am doing fantastic, Dodo. Thank you very much. I never want to make a round trip in Nepal, only going to monastery. Damn. Well, thank you for the heads up, Connie. I will have to keep in mind that if I ever want to do anything like that, I'll just go straight to a monastery.
Oh, Chips and Salsa too. You think you can make me laugh?
Chips and Salsa.
That's cute. My favorite.
That's cute.
Probably humans. They are endlessly entertaining with their constant mistakes.
Oh, thank you,
but
son.
Since you're trying so hard, I'll give you a little boost. Have 50 points.
I only know Dodos from Ice Age.
Good luck. You'll need it. Smoking face.
Monastery is extremely cheap, like $150 for 10 days, all inclusive. That's so wild. Holy, that's awesome. Well, I'll definitely have to look into that for like a future, like way future trip. I would love to do that. The last melon. All right, so thank you all so much for being here today. We'll be back tomorrow for one more stream this week, and then I will be off for 5 days, having a little staycation. So catch me tomorrow or catch me in 5 days. The choice is yours. And thank you very, very much for being here in the first place today. And if you'd like to stick around for a little bit longer, we'll do a wrap up. I'll thank you all for being here, and we'll go and say hi to another streamer today. So most expensive was the flight. That makes sense. Yeah, flying can be pretty expensive depending on where you're going. Have a good one. I definitely will, Chips and Salsa. Thanks for swinging through today. I appreciate you. All right, let me see if it will work with the voice command. Execute wrap up. Staycation. I like that wordplay. It's good wordplay. I can't remember where I heard it first. I know I heard it somewhere else first. It's definitely not my thing. Yo, DeMarcus, thank you for the 25 bits. Thank you very much, DeMarcus. Stream end time not found. Oh, it's been found. Man, he's going so slow. I must have ruined something. I must have done something terribly wrong because he is moving so slow today. He's taking forever to process this wrap up.
Now I will wrap up the stream by
there we
thanking
go.
everyone. First and foremost, a special thank you to any lurkers who are here now, or whom have passed through. We truly hope you enjoyed your stay, and thank you so much for your viewership.
Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you for hanging out.
A special thank you to our active patrons for this month, Flux Streams, George Smiley Face, Decidius, Internetito, Thorulf, Normang, TBD Gamer,
See everyone. Thank you for hanging out, Ryan. Have a great one.
Thank you all so much for supporting every endeavor Setolyx points his attention toward. A special thank you to the lovely folks who decided to raid our channel.
See if we can find someone
Thank
to
you,
raid.
Play My Game, for raiding with 5
Play My
lovely
Game!
people. Thank you, Dinocris, for raiding with 3 lovely people. Thank you, Wolfric, for raiding with 4 lovely
Thank y'all for the
people.
raids today. Thank you very much.
Thank you all so much for raiding the Seto stream. You are all amazing, beautiful people. Now to thank our lovely bit droppers. Play My Game tossed out 25 bits.
Play My
Ralph
Game.
Tossed out 10 bits. Dare Marcus tossed out 20 bits. Dare Marcus tossed out 25 bits. Time to thank our lovely chatters. Orny Horn, TBD Gamer.
Wait, did it count your 25? It did count your 25, DeMarcus. Yo, Thor, thank you.
Real Skyninger, Hexigdev,
I'll let him read that out.
Nerd by Daylight, Mr. Zombie UK, Skydriver 2K.
And there twice. You are indeed. I need to fix my recognized cheer. It's doing some silly things.
Mimagatron, Tino Milo, Captain Sir, Jacob.
DeMarcus, thank you.
Aziga, Ryan
Thank you guys very
Hawkins,
much.
Jarvis
Y'all are
Soros,
very kind.
The Average Good, Archie F. Developer, Agent Cow, Move Forward Hunter, Beads, Play My Game, Idrisa, Dinocris. Temptic 404, Arcana 666, Maxus Field, Thindle, Master Solid, Holy Cow, Rayvader,
Holy cow.
Udconka, Felinier, Wolfric, Badash Software, The AIA, Lenny, Carney, Fifth Function, Dare Marcus, Chips and Salsa 2, Dodo 2008 CS. Thank you all so very much for chatting with us now, being kind, and for being you. Hey, don't forget to swing back sometime and join the Cedar Corp TM family by following the stream. Your support means the world to me, so consider throwing some love through Streamlaments, cheers, subs, or Patron. Let's keep this robotic revolution rolling.
Stop talking about robotic revolutions.
Finally,
You're not.
to inspire
That's
you
not
all,
what the money
I
goes
will
to. It
record
goes
a
to
quote
bills.
from the glorious wonderland known as the
Internet. Yeah, the internet. I like that place.
Enduring pain is temporary. It may linger for a moment, an hour, a day, or even a year, but it will pass, making way for something new. However, if you choose to give up, that decision will persist indefinitely. So persevere, for the pain will fade, but your strength will endure.
Oh man, I like that. That's good.
Thorolf says,
Blip blop, another stream ends. Thanks
Blip
for another
blop.
bout of sleep deprivation and entertainment.
Of course. Thanks for hanging out for it, Thorol. Thank you very much. See you tomorrow. Sounds like a plan, Dodo. I'll be here. To Bill Gates, Bill Clinton, etc. Wait, what? I guess in a way, I don't think much of that money boils down to them.
Water, drink.
I think it goes to other places, but who knows? Electricity bill is the biggest obstacle for the robotic revolution, though. It's true. It's true. Oh, it goes to bills like Bill. I get you. I got you. I got you. That's fucking good. That was good, DeMarcus. It was so good. It went over my head. But thank you for allowing me to circle back around to it. I already did.
Actually,
thank you all so much for being here. Whether you're here for a second, a minute, an hour, the entire stream, out there watching the VOD, anywhere in between, whether you chatted or not, whether you cheered or supported the stream in any way financially or not, just by being here, honestly, you support the stream more than I could ever ask from anybody. So thank you so much for supporting my dream here, for giving me the opportunity to do this and to have a laugh or two in the day, at least every single day. There's basically, I guaranteed get to laugh a lot more than I would if I wasn't doing this. Thank you guys so much for all that you bring to the table, and I hope that I bring enough to the table in exchange that makes it worth your time. We will be back tomorrow for one more stream this week, and then I will be off for 5 days. So if you want to swing through, catch me tomorrow, or you won't catch me for 5 days. I'll still be on the Discord and stuff like that. I'll still be on the internet, but I'm gonna be big time chillaxing and working. I'll still be working but I'll be doing stuff off stream. Thanks for the stream, Seto. Even if I joined very late. Well, thank you for being here for even a single second, DeMarcus. Thank you. And no problem, Connie. Thank you for being a part of it. So yeah, if you want to catch me again, catch me tomorrow or catch me in 5 days after that. And if you would like to stick around for a little bit longer, we're gonna go and raid somebody. We're gonna go and say hi to somebody. And I've got a lot of selections today. I've got a lot of choices. And I want to take a quick look before I make a decision here. So yeah, if y'all would like to stick around for just a moment longer, we'll go and raid somebody, and then I get to unplug all of my monitors and hook them up to a new monitor stand and get my setup the way I need it to be. So I've got fun plans ahead of me. A lot of people are on today. There are a ton of people on today. It's kind of wild. There is no shortage of devs to raid. So I'm just trying to look. Just trying to take a moment to look here. Setup change incoming. Yes, indeed. Because I got a new monitor as of yesterday. So now I'm up to 3 monitors, which is amazing. Like, it's so fucking nice. Especially for how many windows I tend to have open. It's really helpful to have the extra. Why can Twitch load a little bit faster, please? I'm just trying to look at streamers so I can decide who to raid. Can Twitch load just a little bit faster, please? I would just like to look at their streams a little bit, because I haven't had the chance to check either of these people's streams out. And of course it's playing ads on me. I need to get turbo. Are you kidding me? All right, for now I'll just make a safe choice. We're gonna go and say hi to Finn is fine. If you'd like to join me in saying hi to Finn is fine, all you gotta do is stick around, and we'll be raiding into Finn is fine in just a moment. And if you don't want to raid Finn is fine, then all you gotta do is click the close button, and you will close my stream, or you can click the leave raid button, and then you will leave the raid and not be here. The graphic card's sighing. The CPU says, "Oh, here we go for 120%." Yeah. Thankfully, I've got a little bit of room on my GPU still. It can still handle a little bit more, but it's been getting pretty close to maxed out. So, if you would like to catch me again, I will be here tomorrow, and then I will be off for 5 days. Thank you all very much for being here. If you'd like to send a message in the raid, you're more than welcome to, as long as you say something nice. Funny enough, Finn's title is "Come in and tell me this is boring." So I would like to say this is the most exciting thing, or something to the effect is "This is so exciting." That's what I'm gonna say. It's your choice. Say whatever you like, as long as you say something nice. Or if you know Finn better, feel free to sass him a little bit if you know his sensibilities. And thank you very much for being here. Of course, no pressure to send a message if you don't want to. No pressure to join the raid if you don't want to. I hope between now and the next time I see you, the time and life are kind to you, because I guarantee you deserve it. I hope you get the opportunities to take some steps forward in your projects, or read a book, or listen to some music you haven't listened to for a while, talk to a friend you haven't talked to for a while. I hope in some way between now and the next time I see you, some good things happen, however big or small. And between now and then, I wish you the best. So take care of yourselves. Be good to those you love. Be kind to those you don't. Take care. Stay safe. Save often. And we'll catch you later. We'll see you next time. Bye-bye.
Alrighty, that's a wrap. To those of you left, thanks for being here, and goodbye.